Check 1 2. Hello. Yo 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 yo. What's up, everybody? What up, Deft One? What up, Jeff Tyler? What up, Not Hef? What up, Bitchard? Cheesy Bread. What's going on, everybody? How do I look? How do I look? I look myself. I look like me. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome in to the Cinemarxism broadcast. It's been a good day. I haven't really done anything the past 2 days. I should have been out in the fucking streets, bro, but I didn't know I literally didn't even know anything was happening this weekend. I didn't see it anywhere, bro. I didn't see protests on any of my feeds, bro. I mean, I saw them on my feeds, but not until they were already happening. Nate King, thank you for the tier 1.
More Oreos.
Not until they were already happening, you know what I mean?
No more.
But we'll cover it tonight.
King 12
Is there a national one tomorrow? Is there? I thought it was today, like the day without immigrants. Isn't that today? Yeah, it's like happening right now. It's happening right now. Yeah, it's in I mean, they're in LA. They're currently, there's a few people out there that I saw. Number one being Sweet Anita. Where is she? Is this loud just for me? Yeah, maybe you should turn your TV down. Miss Anita Bump, not Sweet Anita, my bad. Miss Anita Bump, you can see here, she's live.
Yeah, I'm guessing it'll probably be safe for us to march back into downtown so we can get your car.
Yeah, this is in LA.
Good idea?
Yeah, people are out there, bro. They're protesting.
We'll chill there.
Which is good. We need to have continued direct protests like this, bro. Why do people use this? The bonk thing. Oh yeah, I saw that.
And we're going back to downtown.
Wait, why'd you get age restricted?
We're walking on the switch tracks.
Is there gore? Oh yeah, you start with the Rodney. That'll get you age restricted. Yeah, if you show the Rodney King beating.
Last night we fucking marched, but I barely made it to the end of the protest last night, and I didn't get to stream it.
Yeah, I mean, I just been hanging out. I got no excuse, bro. I just been hanging out. I've been playing Metaphor Refantasio. I've been playing JRPGs and kind of just like relaxing and chilling, dude, the past few days. We've been, we've been doing some good streams lately. It's been a good time. We got a good one here for you tonight planned out. We got we're gonna start with a internet comment etiquette video, just a little something fun to get us ready and revved up or something. We'll start with that, and then we'll go to talking about the tariffs, talking about mass deportations, just talking about, general stuff with politics. You know how it is. You know how it is. We talk about all that stuff. We're going to talk about the tariffs. A lot I have a bunch on, and then have a second thought video. Why is the U.S. always at war? Johnny Harris has a video about how AI is changing war. We'll watch those. We'll watch all that. I got a bunch of Cop Watch down here at the bottom somewhere too, if you want to check that out. And then chat, I need your help. I want to find this show called Hyper Hard Boiled Gourmet reports. Hyper hard-boiled gourmet report. Okay? It's like a Japanese TV show. I could not find a working link. Yeah, if you guys can search for this, please let me know. I read the description. It's a fabled TV show that it feels like it's fucking lost media at this point. Is it just wiped from the internet? It looks great. It's like basically they go to like conflict zones and prisons, war-torn regions and prisons, and they just like make a food show. They document what people are eating in like extreme situations and areas. Archive.org? I don't think so, man. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. This is your task, and whoever achieves the task, I will gift a sub or something. I know, it's eliminated from the whole fucking world, bro. What is that? I didn't know you could do that. What's it called? It's called the Hyper Hard-Boiled Gourmet Report. It's been wiped from the fucking I didn't think that was possible. I didn't think you could do that. How do they do that? Where is it from? It's a Japanese reality TV show. Japanese reality TV show. But anyway, let's watch some videos.
The ship's commander, Admiral Noble, demanded more than Velt's people could give.
Oh, hey students. Huh, you just caught me watching some TV.
Wait, why is it doing that at the bottom?
Commander, Admiral Noble, demanded.
Why is it doing this?
People could give.
Oh, hey students.
Why is it whiter?
You just caught me watching some TV. Although I guess I do have my phone in my hand, which means I was really watching this.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's Japanese? Yeah, it's a Japanese TV show.
This is called a second screen experience, and just about everybody does it, according to the news article on my third screen here. Netflix is telling writers to dumb down shows since viewers are on their phones. Yeah, it says as many as 94% of people are using devices while watching TV, and Netflix is leaning into this by telling their writers to make everything more second screen friendly by adding narration and just telling you what's going on in the
Is the tab zoomed a little? No, it's at 100.
screen. Now, personally, I welcome
Whatever, I don't know. It's annoying, but I'll have to fucking get over it. This is why you go to the movies, chat. This is what I mean when I say primary screen, okay? For our movie nights, I want you to imagine we're in a theater together. Like, it's rude to be on your phone in the theater. And if you use your phone in a theater, fuck you. Fuck you. I call you out. I call people like that out all the time. Get the fuck off your phone. Get off your phone. If you need to do something on your phone, leave the theater. You're in my eye. If you're in my eye view and I can see your phone, I'm yelling at you. I'll throw popcorn at you. It starts with a popcorn and then it becomes my shoe and then it becomes the drink. Okay.
these changes, because I can't watch TV without my phone just right here. But for some people, it makes them want to literally die. I'm 57 this year, and I'm starting to appreciate being closer to the end of my life, as each day oligarchic and shitification consumes more of the things I love. Yeah, hold up. This news article is a comment section, huh? Okay. Hey, I didn't read this, never would. I'm just leaving a comment to distract from both the shitty Netflix movie on my TV right now and the stupid TikTok videos playing on my phone. Those two just aren't enough anymore. I need more screens. I've even added a fourth screen experience by putting a TV on my floor.
I might have found it. Wait, really? I don't think so. I shouldn't click these links. Watch now. Unlimited viewing. They want me to sign up for all this shit. Here, somebody sign up and tell me if it works. I don't think this Plex link, there's like nothing on here, right? There are no locations currently available for this title. This is the show, but you can't click in it. You can't find it. It doesn't let you show it. It doesn't let you play it. What's this YouTube playlist? These are only 5 minutes long. Yeah, this is like a spin-off. This isn't it.
Oh my god, corny.
Chloe's, thank you for the tier 1. I've read that thread, Nate King, and I refuse to believe it.
5 months.
I refuse to believe it. All right. Well, if we can't find that, I don't know. That was my idea. I really want to watch that show, but if we can't find that, maybe can we watch? I just kind of want to watch like a long-term like reality react, like something political. Like would like Scared Straight's fucked up. I don't want to watch Scared Straight, but like something like that. What about Undercover Boss? Is Undercover Boss good reacts, or does that show suck? Have you ever heard of 90 Day Fiance? Of course. Undercover Boss is just an attempt to humanize CEOs. Yeah, I know. Oops, sorry. Yeah, I know. But that's why it would be funny to watch. That's why it would be funny to watch. It's Bossaganda. I know. I'm aware of that at least.
In 2000, Ion Storm released.
Wait, what's this? This is the same link. Chat. Somebody, Cheminsky, can you? Have you signed up and actually gotten it to play? Sign up on this account for me. Sign up on this account and see if it actually plays. Can you try that for me? I don't want to. I can't do it on stream right now, but can you try?
Deus Ex. Deus Ex is one of the best games ever made.
All right, I forget what I was doing.
Here, I'll try.
All right, welcome to the show. Now, I know a lot of you are itching to get started, so you can immediately look down at your phone and ignore me. But that's why I've added a phone screen right here, so just use that instead. It's better for your posture. I'm also adding a countdown timer, so you know exactly how much time is left in this episode. I'll tell you what, if that thing hits 0 and I'm still doing this lesson, I have to kill myself, okay? So, for me, all my attention is going to be over there in the corner watching that 3-hour-long video essay from earlier. But it just doesn't feel right unless I've got something fighting for my attention. Which is why on here I've loaded up a compilation of people getting hurt while distracted by their phones.
Oh, fuck. They want my name in Japanese. I can't type in English characters. They want my name in katakana. An online DVD shop in Pakistan is selling season 1 on DVD. Okay, well, now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. I like this. Now we're getting somewhere. That's a good one. That's a good Sarah. Yes, I like that. See, and now we have the interpreters coming. This is what I want to try. This is the fucking shit I'm talking about. This is the shit I'm talking about. Okay, let me play the video.
Huh? What'd I miss? Yeah, I like the sound effects because it lets me know when to pay attention. I love this video so much I even loaded it up on my...
you have to have a Japanese phone number. It's cooked. You have to have a Japanese phone number to sign up for that site. Dang it! Frick! Where's Kakikukukiri?
which is my third.
Move to Japan, yeah.
I can watch both at the same time.
Oh my God.
Probably died. All right, that's still going good. One time I was staring at my phone while walking to work and accidentally stomped the.
Sadiq Sakarias, thank you so much for the sub.
Tier 1 subscription.
Dax, if I can, you have one, use my number. It's better, honestly, just make an account with like a burner email or some shit like that, and then just send me the credentials. That's gonna be way simpler than me using your phone number. Also, I do think I think it was talking about something about pay later or earlier. It was talking about pay. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, it's talking about like taxes and stuff. I think you have to pay for this website. It's like a Japan only streaming service.
Woman's dog to death. It was fucking crazy. The lady was really pissed, but then we watched the security footage and she saw it was clearly an accident. We had a good laugh about it, and then I stomped the dog again before running away. And oh, Alexa, what do you have on your screen?
I am playing today's sponsor.
Oh shit, yeah, I want to watch that.
The only
skip
in a way. Okay, what were we doing? Right, second screen experiences. Sorry, I forget sometimes. Although I guess we're way past second screens now. We got, with Alexa, it's 7. Oh, no, make it 8. There's my Steam Deck.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay, so with 8 screens, you can imagine just how much stuff I have to pay attention to, which is great. I mean, it's all about having just a ton of shit to pay attention to at all times. Like, hey, pick a number between 1 and 8. 4?
Thank you, thank you.
Which is playing this.
These are a fucking game changer for ADHD, or if you can't focus or you have brain fog. I literally replaced my Adderall with these.
All right, how we doing on that countdown? Okay, good. Yeah, we got plenty of time for me to watch the rest of this. And by this, I mean Rebel Moon on my TV.
This movie looks so bad.
Man. This movie sucks so much dick.
I've been able to improve my brain focus. My head is so clear. Like, whenever I just feel like I cannot concentrate, I just take one of these.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll eat a whole bunch of these pills.
They have absolutely rewired my brain, regulated my nervous system, and give me that same high feeling Adderall gave me and Vyvanse.
You say that high feeling.
The high feeling of Adderall?
Of Adderall. People with ADHD do not feel high when we take our meds if at the right dose. If you're getting high, you're taking too much or don't have ADHD. There's no chance they make you feel the same way. Don't work for me at all. I wish this would work for me. I just don't understand. I literally have the same brand.
Oh my God, dude. People who get scammed and then go into the comments to talk about how they got scammed. So sad. Like, you will never learn. Like, all of these people just went on to the next scam.
Doesn't work for me. 11-year-old take it. Should have kept the
They didn't learn at all.
So we can read it.
These supplements are fucking amazing. I linked them below so you can grab them today.
Oh, word, girl. I'm going to link something below, too. Go check out nudecelebsforfree.com for all the best nude celebs, no matter the cost. What I mean is I'm getting surgery this week to look exactly like Tom Holland, and then I'm going to film myself jacking off so I can sell the footage as if it were real. And, oh, wait a second. This is not the right laptop. How did these two get switched?
Tyrosine and theanine prolonging weed tolerance? What?
I almost left that comment for the video essay. That would have been embarrassing. All right, I'm going to switch these laptops back and leave the comment on the right video. Hey, where'd this screen come from?
Hey, Eric, a yoo-hoo over there.
Oh, hey, Dr. Frank. What's up, dude?
I just got your test results back, and I can see you're already sitting. Well, that's good.
Uh-huh.
Now, to start, your blood pressure, well, it looks really
Frick.
bad.
Found it on a pirate site, but no cedars? God damn. We have to buy it from Pakistan and scan it with a DVD player and then upload it ourselves. Oh no. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do that?
Say it's time to cut down on those hoagies, Eric.
Uh-huh.
Next up is your blood sugar. Well, it's basically Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with that or how to fix it even.
I'm gonna suck those toes, you little rutabaga. That's a good comment. Oh, Dr. Frank, you're still here?
And your cholesterol? It's equivalent to someone 3 times your size. pretty sure that's the booze.
Okay.
All right, Yodi family, we made a fort. I'm about to spark.
Dude, I watched this video. I watched this video in full off stream. Fulcrum, gang. Fulcrum. Hey, Yodi gang.
Right now?
Hotboxing another Walmart toilet paper fort.
These guys are so stupid. I love them.
So let's see what else. Oh, are your toes? They're gross, man. And there's a stone baby inside you that we need to cut out in the OR.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna chief this hoe, bro. I don't want to fail the challenge today.
I'll bet you guys kissed at least 5 times while you were in there. I'm not watching this whole stupid fucking video to count them.
Hey, you know what, Eric? I feel like I don't have your full attention right now.
What? Oh, hang on.
Duck. Duck.
Oh, good.
You might get a call from the CDC, by the way, because you have bird flu big time.
Yeah, hang on. I just realized I'm still in this game.
You're not moving, and you're in spawn.
Yellow, what?
Oh, sorry, guys. I forgot I was playing. Hang on, let me leave this fart comment real quick. I gotta stop eating dinner while I watch this channel.
Do something.
Oh,
do it.
Ambita, shut up, bro. Hold on.
I'm leaving a goddamn YouTube. All right, fine. I'll move. Huh? Yeah? All right. Okay, there. You happy now? Oh, hang on. Ned Stark's about to get killed on my Alexa. Ooh, yeah. It gets me every time. Every time it gets me. All right. Now, I'm going to leave my comment. Which screen is this connected to? Oh, I guess we'll find out. Popping mad nuts right now. Thanks, big dog. Oh, hold up. My phone's ringing. Hello?
Hey, Eric. Did you hear about David Lynch?
Oh, God damn it. Oh, right, I was leaving a comment. Okay, I'm back. Like I was saying, this is a cool video, I think. I didn't really watch it because my stupid doctor was talking over the whole thing. Maybe if you keep working hard, you can graduate to being content on my phone, which is what I'm really paying attention to. And post to wherever that went.
Ooh, excuse me. Oh, Eric, it's you. That's a crazy message you just sent me.
Oh, that got sent to you? Oh. My bad, Dr. Frank.
I didn't like that at all, dude.
Yeah, I sent you the wrong thing. There's so many screens. I mean, I haven't even told you guys about my hallway screen yet. Yeah, that's the screen where I'm playing everything that's happening right now, but sped up so I can get through it faster. Oh, all right, well, I guess I'm doing that. Oh, man, I totally forgot that I've been live streaming this to Chat Roulette the whole time. Hey, buddy, I'm sorry about that. That's my bad. Anyway, you want to see me do 2 at once? I call that my second banana experience. Which one am I concentrating on? I don't know. They left. Wait, hang on. Have I left a single comment this entire video?
God, dude, they're so wet. Dude, wet bananas, why?
Oh, I accidentally sent Dr. Frank a weird message, but that's it.
I'm still here, Eric.
Oh, hey, Dr. Frank. Hey, you know what, man? I'm just going to let you go and finish my lesson here. I'll talk to you later.
Look, you have legit monkey pox, too.
Yeah, I'm just going to use my foot here.
Ah, come on. Don't use your foot, dude.
There we go. Okay, now let's do a little time check. Oh my God, where the hell did time go? What? That's not enough time to finish this lesson. I got all these unposted comments. Alexa.
Would you like me to purchase a 1-year supply of Ozempic?
What? No, that's not what I want.
Well, it's what you need.
Oh, you're such a goddamn bitch. Alexa, why don't you load up all of the unposted comments on different screens in this room so that I can quickly go through it before that thing fucking hits 0 and I have to off myself.
Okay, I'm also going to add an image of a salad so you know what that looks like.
Oh man, don't you hate it when time's running out and you got a whole bunch of work you got to finish? You know, it's unfortunately that's just what life is all the time. That's how it's meant to be lived. All right, so here's the article from the cold open, and this comment is perfect, so I'm gonna post it. All right, if I remember right, this one was the TikTok chick who's addicted to Adderall. Not gonna look, just gonna post. Oh crap, I posted that on the video essay. Man, that was the one thing I was trying not to do. Well, wait. And it also looks like I accidentally posted the home address of a fossil fuel CEO in the comments of the TikTok. Now, whatever, there's nothing I can do about it now. I only got seconds left, so let's see. Next up, Blinker Boy. What was that comment? I forget. And
Blinker Boy.
And post. And what do we got?
I bet you guys, he's not even reading the comments, man. That's the best part of these videos, bro. What are you doing? God damn it. Chat, my keyboard's battery is fucking cooked, man. It dies like once a day now. And I barely even use it. Keychron K4 fucking bum-ass machine, bro.
Got on the floor TV. Next up, the Blinker Boy. What was that comment? I forget. And post. And
I bet you guys kiss at least 5 times while you're in there, but I'm not watching this whole fucking stupid video to count them.
what do we got on the floor TV?
Thank you.
Should get a gas-powered keyboard? True.
Let me just type a little comment for that. You're welcome. And post. And, oh, right, this video. All right, hope that guy doesn't live near me because I'm about to post. All right, and now here's that first video with the people bumping into shit. And
oh my God.
All right, we only got one more comment to leave now. And I think it's a very important one because it's on the only video that I would never, ever look away from.
True. Oh my God. Shakira last night at the Grammys was amazing. She looks 25 still, even though she's 48. What a queen. What an absolute icon and a queen.
That's right, it's Shakira's Hips Don't Lie. So put your phones down, students. I need you to witness me. This video stands alone as something invulnerable to the second screen experience. I guarantee you nobody has played Shakira.
Yes, dude, 48, man. Whatever, that song. That was like 2001. Even Hips Don't Lie was like 2002, 2003.
Shakira's Hips Don't Lie and then pulled their phone out halfway to check Reddit. They watch the whole thing every time and they love it. That's why I consider this YouTube video the main hub of the entire internet. I dare you to prove me wrong. No matter how far you stray, you'll always find your way back to this place. And I think that's beautiful. Perhaps it's a way to cleanse our palates once we've tasted too much online. Perhaps it was sent to us by God. Either way, I know that when I visit this music video, I remember how to become the man I was before second screen.
Oh no, Sarah, we need you to go to this DVD shop in Pakistan. We don't know where it is, but it's in Pakistan. And buy a DVD that has this obscure Japanese food show that I want to watch. And also scan it and upload it to the internet. Thanks. That's why we tagged you.
Empowers me for another cycle into the gloom, where my attention span wades through deep waters filled with hungry tentacles. Speaking of my attention span, give me 1 sec. I just want to see how this comment ends. Son of a... All right, 1 sec. All right. In conclusion, if you're the type of person who looks at your phone while watching movies, then the only movies you deserve to watch are on Netflix, you fucking piece of shit. And post! Yeah, I did it. I got all my work done before the timer.
We can't watch the spin-off before we watch the original. That's fucked up.
So, that's great. It all worked out. I mean, if you guys have been there before, you know how good this feels, so... All according to plan. I can finally relax now. Nope. Now I'm just depressed.
True. True.
Hey there, folks.
It is real. Anyway, chat, a lot of exciting things are happening inside of the world. We're going to move on to our politics section for a bit. This was in LA. This was in 10,000 marched in LA yesterday against mass deportations, halting freeway traffic. From what I understand, this got a little bit rowdy. People were there to disrupt. Even the seagulls, from what I understand. came out and they were dropping bottles from the sky. No idea where they came from, but you know, a seagull picked up a glass bottle and dropped it from the sky, and the cops retreated. Sounds like. We scream for those who can't. And yeah, this was in Dallas. They were all over the United States yesterday, so even in like kind of surprising spots. So this was Dallas. Oh yeah, probably K-Nos. Also, that's a good neighbor. You should say hi to that neighbor. Start up a conversation next time you see them outside, you know? This is in Charlotte, North Carolina, coming in. Wait, what is this chant they're doing? No fear, no hate, no ice in our state. Okay. I haven't heard that one. Paste. This is in McAllen. I don't even know where that is. Rio Grande Valley. Where's McAllen? In Texas. Okay, sick, dude. On the border in Texas. Okay. Chinga tu madre, Trump. Hell yeah, a lot of support for being in the rural area of South Texas. Don't let your privilege blur your empathy. Mi papa trabaja más que su presidente. My dad works harder than your president. Traca su puta madre? What is traca? Is that like a curse word I haven't heard before? I've never heard that. We heart tacos. Yes. Yes, bro. I feel you. Don't say the other slur on that. What is the other, the T1 mean? Like fuck, right? Hablando por aquellas que no puedan. We're speaking for those who cannot speak. Then the same sign here. It was Traka. Traka. Yeah, W tacos. At the end of the day, that's all that matters. Atlanta, Georgia, showing up as well. This is not going to be a conclusive list, but I thought we would just give a little sense of how universal they were.
Pero aférrate, sigue trabajando por tus sueños y lo vas a lograr. No te rajes, que vienen cosas grandes.
Los chavalones se fueron para arriba. Comenzó con un sueño que traía en la mira. En 2010 empezamos con poca clica. Hoy la empresa la conocen de orilla a orilla. Allá en la H donde están las oficinas. El mundo es tuyo, así me lo dije un día. Y las trocas perras se miran pasar. Vegas. Buenos corridones para retumbar.
You know the food at the protest banks? I did see a lady, I think she was selling churros, like in the middle of the highway after it was shut down in LA yesterday. I lost the video. I don't have it in my my bookmarks. I forgot to bookmark it, I think, but
Distinguidos somos por la calidad. Modificaciones la especialidad.
this is from right now. This is from like today, 5:39 p.m. today in LA. This guy Anthony Cabasa, who I've never seen on. I mean, I guess maybe I have seen him out there, but I don't really know what his angle is. There's a lot of people who cover these protests who I feel like they try to hit a centrist angle. So, breaking, the protest has turned violent. Police are being confronted by thousands of protesters, and dozens of objects are seen thrown at officers, to include glass bottles. They're trying to keep control of the escalating situation. These fucking seagulls, dude. Yeah, I see, like, a seagull flew by and just dropped that. It's like, they know. Also, these pigs are completely surrounded. That's awesome. What is that sound? Like a noisemaker? Wait, I didn't see any glass bottles. Those are like fucking empty cans. Those are like empty aluminum cans. Fucking losers, dude. Don't cry. Cry me a river. Oh, Iowa City, Iowa, bro. We got fucking Iowa in the streets, baby. Iowa has entered the chat. Ohio in the streets, Iowa in the sheets. No. Oh yeah, so okay, this is from last night. And again, the same reporter. Update. As LAPD were about to make arrests, all of the police officers just left. I've never seen anything like this. Hundreds of police with zip ties and all of them just left. No arrests. Protesters shout in victory as police leave the scene. Cops ran scared. I think, in all honesty, this is probably like Karen Bass. I think it's probably somebody in the city government being like, yeah, we don't want to do this. If you like, the cops were chomping at the bit and were like, you know, wanting to while out and riot like they always are. And I think somebody in the city was like, that's so counterproductive. You're gonna make us the center of the anti-fascist resistance if you guys fucking bust heads tonight. Get the fuck away from those protesters. And they were right. Like, yeah, this is the correct call. This is the right thing to do. The cops shouldn't even be out there. Like, they only make things worse. Like, genuinely, they only make things worse. The police come, they introduce violence into a situation where it was not present before. It's just a total waste of city resources. Oh yeah, there were like hundreds out there last night. And apparently they were really like, the cops were reportedly like understaffed. Kitty, you have been in that litter box like 4 times already. Are you good, bro?
take a picture. Hey, take a picture.
Yeah, blur faces if you can. Blur faces if you can. And then we have Jessica Pomdessa, who I've been watching for a while. She's like in Film the Police's. She's under Film the Police's wing, but I think she's like pretty politically neutral. Showing yesterday. This is from yesterday. The police like formed this dumbass line. I love when you like take over a street and the police are like, no, we're gonna block the street. And it's like, okay. Okay, all right. Okay. Yeah, that's what we wanted to do. Yeah, okay. Thank you or something. Yeah, like thanks. Like, okay. All right. No biggie for me, bro. Anyway, yeah, that's all the stuff that was happening yesterday. Still happening now. We can check in.
Commander.
Let's check in. Before we watch John Oliver on the mass deportations, let's check in on Anita again. Is Anita still out there? Anything happening?
Yeah, there's a shitload of police behind us. I don't like this because there's like no out from here.
Yeah, this is a bad spot to be.
Oh, they're going off. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Check out. Let's get a shout out. Go check out Anita, please. Anita doing good IRL on the ground. I met her at protests. She was streaming here too, so definitely love to support folks who are out there doing this work when I'm not doing the work. Go check out Anita. Please go drop a follow. Tell her I sent you. I found her the same day I found you. I love her. Yeah, she's so sweet. She's really chill. I'll always keep an eye out if she's out at a protest and keep a, we keep each other safe. So go over there and follow right now, chat. Okay, go follow. Are you following? I'm not seeing alerts popping up. Anyway, let's check out this John Oliver about mass deportations. Yeah, Anita was at UCLA. Bro, I still have this. Why is this happening? What is that? I think I need to, like, just completely close Chrome and get out of it. Is this new John Oliver? Yes. It's a rerun. Wait, what? It was just uploaded. What do you mean? It's dated for October? Oh. Well, I don't think I've seen it. I don't think I've seen it. Oh! Oh shit, chat. You know what I just saw on my feed 40 minutes ago uploaded? New C Dirk. New C Dirk. Let's fucking go. Adding that, yoinking that. Oliver keeps re-uploading stuff. Well, sorry, I didn't see. Yeah, chat, be the person, like, if you're ever questioning your politics or, anything, like, be proud that Donald Trump hesitates to call immigrants not people because of us. I will fight for immigrants to be viewed as people, and I will never apologize for that. Like, fuck you, piece of shit. You fascist piece of shit.
They're destroying the.
Also, chat, just like I'm so tired of this all. Like, I feel like with Trump, the where we're at with Trump is like we know he's a fascist. The fascists know he's a fascist, and everybody in the middle is just like gaslighting everybody else and putting their heads in the sand and not recognizing the dire situation that we're in right now. And so what are we supposed to do about that? How are we supposed to react to that? I feel lost. I don't know. I feel lost. I feel like, I mean, I know what to do. I know like where we should be and where we should be like pushing and stuff, but in terms of like political coverage right now, I'm genuinely like at a stance. I am kind of lost. I'm lost at what to do with this channel right now. Like for real. I got like a whole fucking night ahead like of programming that I put together for the fucking tariffs and shit. And like, I don't know. I don't want to cover it. I'm like, it's just fucking annoying, man.
The blood of our country. That's what they're doing. They're destroying our country. They don't like it when I said that. And I never read Mein Kampf.
And I've never read Mein Kampf.
They said, oh.
You have to be, if you want to be Hitler, you have to read it. I've never read it, so therefore I'm not Hitler. It's true. It's true. Do you need a Japan vacay? For fucking real, dude. I do. I need a Japan vacay so bad.
With breaking news here on 12 News at 10, a chaotic scene. Look at this Glendale police cruiser. A police officer is not driving it. It has just been stolen by a masked protester. You see, he jumps out, runs away as a police helicopter tries to find him as he tries to hide in the crowd here. Hundreds of protesters filling the streets. The driver then speeding through the streets. The windshield of the vehicle is smashed. Protesters setting off and throwing fireworks at officers, doing donuts in crowded streets with their cars, all protesting the Trump administration's deportation plans. Thank you for joining us here for 12 News at 10.
It was stolen by someone who paid for it with their taxes. True. That's the people's car. That's the people's car. Just as much as it's that cop's car, it's our car. You know what I mean?
Those protests happening near 60.
Your Honor. Your Honor, listen to me, please. Before you hit that gavel, all right? I have something to say. Okay?
7th Avenue and Camelback Road. 12 News is there tonight. Gabriela Becerra has been witnessing what's going on. Gabby, what do you see?
Well, Troy, I'm standing just south on 67th Avenue where this protest is still very active.
As I heard, they couldn't catch the kid. That's fucking great. Yeah. That's why you should bring a change of clothes to a protest.
Behind me, there are hundreds of people currently standing in the middle of the intersection. They're blocking the road. You can see they're waving around the Mexican flag and holding up signs. Not really active right now, but on and off every few minutes or so.
Did you tape the roadblock in LA? Oh, you mean was I like doing IRL? No.
People doing donuts, and that's what that smoke in the air over the intersection is. But again, take another look at that video. My photographer and I were standing on the corner just after 8:30 when a man apparently smashed the windshield and overtook that Glendale police car. We watched him drive it into the
Glendale
intersection at a high rate.
Wait. No, this got to be a different Glendale. Glendale, Arizona. Oh, okay.
Speed before running off into the crowd, and just before that, protesters were walking toward officers in riot gears and at times throwing stuff, including fireworks at the officers. Glendale police did come over the intercom several times, telling people to back away from those officers and to get out of the street. Now, Glendale and Phoenix police have this intersection closed down and the roads closed in both directions. We've asked Glendale police for an update on any arrests or injuries, especially including that demonstrator who maybe stole that police car, and we'll keep you updated with what we learned from them. Back to you, Troy.
So we were watching the police tactics back here, Gabby, and it didn't appear like they were doing much at all to try to get the protesters to move out or the cars doing donuts.
Now, I'm sitting here in an air-conditioned room behind a desk with a suit on. Why didn't the police beat the fuck out of everybody there? Like, this guy gets paid $100K plus a year.
And do you know
what an easy fucking job.
whether or not the appeared to be a young man who stole that police cruiser was caught.
Well, just before that, the stolen car happened, we were actually right up on the line with those protesters. They were moving towards the officers, and the officers in riot gear were moving back at times, letting off pepper balls or what appeared to be pepper spray. And so at times, some of the demonstrators were running back or running away. But it's unclear at this time if
Let me let my cat out. Hold on.
the person who stole that police cruiser has been caught.
And also, it looks like it's still a very active scene behind you. We're talking now about several hours of this protest going on behind you, correct?
That's right. We know people have been out here since around 5 o'clock. We got here just around 8 o'clock, and things have been very active since then. Things are, dying down a little bit compared to when we were here. It seemed like a lot of people ran away when that police cruiser was stolen, but still a lot of people are out here. The roads are blocked. There's been people standing along the sides of the street down.
The protests are only going to grow. Yeah. I mean, listen, if you actually start to deport even 1 million people, like the spider web of people who are directly affected by that and now have like a real fire in their blood, like a slight that they need to have corrected, a righteous anger, it's only going to grow. It will only grow. But then it becomes a conversation of what does the state's repression look like? Because as of now, we're not even hearing Trump really like talking about this. But the moment that Trump is like, I'm giving all local police full immunity to beat the fuck out of any protesters that they want. Like that, the second that happens, then shit changes. You know what I mean?
On 67th Avenue, where this is all neighborhoods.
And one quick thing about the traffic in the area. Gabby, are those streets still shut down right now?
They are. We're actually standing just on the side of the street here on 67th.
He can do executive order for that. I mean, he can, but also like I don't say that as like, oh, well, then the protests won't matter at all. Because the truth is that this likely will happen in the future. It's not, exactly, King Henry. Like, that doesn't mean that the protests are going to stop. That doesn't mean that people are just going to cower and stay at home. Like, we saw this in 2020. You guys remember Trump was president during every single American city was burning, because of police violence in 2020. And he was sitting in the National Guard. He was doing all this. People were dying in the fucking streets, and people didn't stop. Like, it's not like people were that dissuaded anybody.
Avenue. The traffic that you do see going through the intersection every so often are people that are within the closed barrier. So yes, police are not letting anyone through for several blocks leading up to this intersection in all directions, 67th Avenue and Camelback Road.
All right, Gabby, excellent.
Yeah, that was a cool video though. But this is from 9 minutes ago. LAPD issues dispersal order downtown.
Breaking news from downtown LA. The LAPD ordered protesters to disperse almost 2 hours ago. This started as a peaceful protest. Hundreds of people lined the streets for the Day Without an Immigrant and a message about the value of immigrants. Then at about 5:30 this afternoon, things changed with bottles and rocks and fireworks thrown at police. Darsha Phillips live on scene with the latest for us. Darsha?
Oh.
Yeah, Colleen, and the last half hour, LAPD.
Did they get a boo-boo? Oh. Somebody threw an empty aluminum can and it hit my toe. Oh.
Have made strategic moves.
Somebody, I'm gonna have a little bump on my forehead. Oh.
To disperse this crowd. You're seeing a portion of the crowd behind me here on Arcadia Street and Los Angeles streets. Los Angeles police officers in tactical gear have been able to effectively break up the group. You can still see some of the members of this group still spilling onto the street here, blocking traffic, waving flags, but for the most part, we haven't seen them be combative with officers. Now, I do want to show you, it may be too far up the street, but just up the street, what you're looking at is Main and Arcadia Street. There is another group that Los Angeles police officers were able to separate from this main group over here, and they've been doing that, like I said, in the past 30 minutes, trying to break this large group up into smaller groups to get them to disperse. That
Yo, what up, Rodney?
Order, as you mentioned, went out about 5 p.m. We do want to show you some video from earlier. It's going to be in a box just next to the video that we're showing you right now. This is how large this group was about 5 p.m. today, and it did get combative at one point. We were told that protesters or demonstrators began throwing bottles and rocks and other objects at officers. We also saw some graffiti taking place. That was really
graffiti in Los Angeles? What?
Initiated that dispersal order. They were also getting onto the street, blocking traffic, which was unsafe for the pedestrians and the drivers here in this area. Now, we were trying to
people on the street was unsafe for the drivers. True.
navigate our
Who will think of the drivers?
Around downtown Los Angeles about 4:30, and let me tell you, Colleen, it was very difficult. You had lots of people who were leaving work, leaving downtown Los Angeles, trying to get to the freeways. The freeway on and off ramps here at the 101 were shut down because officers did not want the demonstrators to get onto the freeways. So we had a snarl of traffic as people in downtown Los Angeles tried to leave work and get to their destinations. Now, this is what you're seeing. You know, it is interesting because we have seen the group be broken up by LAPD officers. We have dozens and dozens of officers here in tactical gear carrying non-lethal, less than lethal weapons to try and get these folks to get on home and get away from this area. But we continue to see the group that is dispersed kind of walk around the block and then come back. So we start to see that group grow larger and larger. Now, as you mentioned, Colleen, earlier, this was a demonstration.
Yeah, two-based. I saw that. Reposted those in there, and I was like curious. I was looking around. I was looking through it, but it's in like state capitals, and like most states, state capitals are not the most populated. Like I'm gonna tell you right now that Jefferson City, Missouri protest is gonna be like 10 people. It's going to be like 10 people. You know what I mean? Like, that's not going to be effective. Yeah, but if it was in like Kansas City or something, then yeah. By the way, what? What is happening here? Twerking?
Hitler's
fuckload of people. Yeah, that's a lot of people.
In this country, they are kind of our
yeah, like it's kind of like the most that, you know, any population has ever had ever, like in the world history. You know, we have the most complex incarceration system of ever, you know,
thing. It should probably be America, home of jails and the chaos.
That's what I like. That's what I'm like, you know, when I hear like Cenk or any of these like dumbasses who are like obsessed with crime and like talk about how crime is like, you know, the reason that cities are so shitty and all of this stuff. Like any conversation around crime, it's like, okay, what your solution to this is being tried on the largest scale in human history and has been like actively pursued for like the last 5 decades. So like, why are we not, if prison works, if locking people in jail, if being brutal and, you know, punitive and having no sympathy for any criminals, being super hard line on crime, if that works, then why isn't it working? Like, at what point does this start to work? At what point does this work? Because we're doing it. We're putting people in jail. A fuckload of states don't like still have cash bail. If cash bail is your obsession, why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? Haven't you guys privatized your prisons? Maybe that's kind of why. That's like not even. I mean, that's not really an answer. No, because like most prisons are still state owned. You know, there's still like a fuckload of like federally and state owned prisons, and I'd say it traces back to America's like racist lineage more than anything. There's a very direct line between American police departments and the end of slavery and slave patrols. You know, like unlike every other country in the world, the American prison policing system has such a clear and direct line to white supremacy, to slavery, to subjugation of specifically black people. You know, that it's like it's hard to compare. That's why I don't think like talking about like the Swedish, Nordic countries' prison systems, like we can talk about it. It's interesting. However, like applying any findings from that society to our culture, I think is kind of like you're missing the point, because like that structure, like the Nordic prison system, was not developed specifically to subjugate and like imprison a race of people. You know, like in America, from the very beginning, police and prisons have existed specifically to fight against labor, unionization efforts, and black people for their labor. Like,
double down. And the Trump campaign will sometimes.
Isn't any correctional system to prevent recidivism? No, not at all. What does the U.S. prison system do for that? They don't care about that at all. Their rates are like their recidivism rates are incredibly high. There's almost no focus on rehabilitation or reintegration into society in American prisons or in jails. Yeah, it's punitive. That is the they will tell you that is the purpose, which no evidence that punitive measures prevent people from doing crime. Beck and I actually had this conversation earlier today where I forget what we were watching, but we were watching something and somebody was like talking about the immigration, or the mass deportations in regards of like, oh, well then like who's gonna build and who's gonna, like, Americans don't want to do that job and stuff like kind of like those kind of narratives. They're very common. That's not the most horrific part of mass deportations. Like, we can defend immigrants based on their humanity, not based on their productivity and their labor output in America, of course. But also, like, I actually do think Americans will do those jobs. Like, a lot of Americans will. It's not the problem. I think that narrative is like almost like a right-wing business owner like focused narrative. And the correct framing is that the business owners don't want to hire Americans because they know that Americans living and working in those conditions would unionize, and they would fight for equal, like for better pay, better conditions. They would go to OSHA, and that's why these business owners don't hire Americans. They hire easily exploitable labor that they can pay less than the minimum wage and work like fucking, like animals. Like, they can work them to the bone because they have no other option. They don't have any other option. They can't go to OSHA. They can't go to the police. They can't unionize. Like, they are restricted by their immigration status, and that is very convenient for business owners. A very different thing. Work in a union and do this for $44 an hour. Exactly my point. Exactly my point. And that's not even like a racial aspect. That's just like you're documented. You have the right to unionize because you are legal and documented in the country. Like, if you're not, and they can just fire you, and you can't go to the NLRB or interact with the federal government, or take advantage of any of the protections the federal government offers currently. You can't do any of that because you might get deported.
Of a farmer explaining it was asparagus, so it was a minor.
What's the NLRB, the National Labor Relation Board? Like if you try to unionize and you get fired, you file a complaint with the National Labor Relation Board, and they will rule whether or not your firing was union busting. Maybe like force the company to like pay you back pay, reinstate you even. That's who you go to.
Tragedy at best, but the broader point here stands. And removing 13
Gosh, I hope that's a thing next week. Yeah. I want to also remind everybody that the Democrats and Joe Biden could have appointed a new NLRB chair before they came out, and it would have extended like 2 years into the Trump administration, and they just chose not to. Ooh, soup for my family. Not like it's so frustrating because like there were lessons to learn about Aurora. Like when that whole like panic came across where like Tren de Agua was like taking over an apartment building in Aurora, Colorado. These guys like totally just ate the lies, hook, line, and sinkers, shared the lies, created the lies. But like it was actually a very revealing story about how slumlords take advantage of recently migrated communities. You do not want people, like nobody should live in these buildings thinking that you can deport people out of rooms and that like, Americans will like take over the rooms and then that's just going to solve the American housing crisis. It's so fucking stupid. People don't like we're not even close to getting to the root of the issue at all. We're so far away from the root. It's so crazy. Like, again, this isn't true. Like, why do you specifically need immigrants to build housing? Do you know what do you see what I'm saying? You don't need to hyper exploit your workers. Actually you don't. And the answer that I'm advocating for, to be clear, is not that immigrants shouldn't be doing this job. I'm fine with them doing the job. They should just be paid a wage and have rights and the ability to unionize and bargain collectively. And to be able to fight like for equal, for a dignity.
Actually supply.
There are developers out there that do pay living wage. Immigrants and undocumented deserve the same wages that I do. Yeah, exactly. I'll build houses if you pay me enough. Yeah, and I think most Americans feel that way too. We're already about to have a housing crash as forecasted by the unprecedented number of unsold homes. So nobody is going to be building houses here pretty soon. That's interesting. I haven't read about that, but if housing rates go down, that's a good thing. And yeah, I think it's definitely deserved. I mean, I don't know. What do they think is going to happen? Like even in like places like LA. Oh yeah. Even in like LA. Oh, thank you. After the fires, they're gouging prices, rents going up like, 70%, 80%, 120% in some places. You think that's going to go down? You think that's going to go down? No, when they rent it at that price, that's the price it goes up from. Like
and demand in action, not just some.
The housing market will never be the same in LA, and it was a disaster before. We were in a housing crisis before the fires, and now they're price gouging and kicking people out. It's gonna be like I don't know. It feels I feel like at the same time like I think it's like I can't stay in LA, but I'm also like I'm very sad to leave right now because I feel like they're on the precipice of like, it's going to get really fucking bad in this city. It's going to get really dire.
Bullshit.
I feel for my city, man. I think honestly, like, this is our hope. Like, I actually do get a lot of hope from this. From like yes, maybe a lot of people voted for Trump thinking they were dumbasses, you know? They were ignorant. They were dumbasses. They hated the Democratic Party. And they voted for Trump thinking that, you know, only the bad people will get taken away. And then, you know, but hopefully, my hope is that when somebody in their community that they know and love and cherish disappears, things will flip and they will recognize this moment for what it is, and more people will be radicalized every single day. Like, this is the only way out, you know? Not sure they're capable of learning lessons. I hope so. I think for a lot of Americans, politics is like hypothetical. You know what I mean? Like, if you've participated in American politics for the last 20 years, like what big changes in your life have come as a result of the US government? Like, really nothing, right? And so I think whenever it becomes real and that person that they used to love and know is no longer there and they're just gone, you know, I think that is going to be a shock for quite a lot of people. You know? How could they overlook all the other stuff he did and said? I mean, because everybody is like a certain degree of racist and sexist in this country. Like, that's also definitely a part of it. You know? But I think most people voted for Trump because he was the anti-establishment candidate. They're fed up with America. They're fed up with the system, and they know it's unfair, and they know they were never given a fair shot, and they wanted to burn it all down. You know? And there's only one option that was like, burn it down. Kamala was, no, you guys are doing great. You don't understand. The American working class is doing amazing. Kamala's answer was to gaslight the American public into, you know, nothing is wrong with you, actually. And Trump said, I'll burn it down. And between those two interests, between those two options, a lot of people chose burn it down. And I mean, I do hold out a little bit of hope that some people will not like what that actually looks and feels like. When it actually comes, some people will heel turn. Some people will fight back. And it's not just going to be us. It's going to be a multicultural, you know, like multiracial, diverse group of people of all backgrounds. And that includes Trump voters. And I know you might not like me saying that, but I do think it's true and kind of critical. It's a long-term solution too, based, but I don't know. It feels like nobody's really stepping up to that bat, you know? Nobody's stepping up to the plate to make that happen, unfortunately. You know, it's not like I can be like, all right, chat, we're going to start a party. He said he wants to do it because Bernie won't. Yeah, like it's Bernie needs to do it. Yeah. Like Bernie needs to break clean from the Democratic Party first, and then AOC needs to follow. Every DSA candidate nationwide needs to follow. If you don't, you're excommunicated, you know? Like, you're no longer a part of the DSA. We'll never endorse you again. DSA needs to say we are not endorsing Democrats ever again. Like, we're building the third option.
And even some
because and what they will say, listen, if this were to materialize in any meaningful way, what they will say is, oh, okay, we'll prepare to lose every election for the next 10 years. And what you need to understand is that the Democrats are going to lose they're going to lose every election in the next 10 years regardless. So, like, in my opinion, the Democrats are dead. The Democrats are 100% dead. They have not proven at all in any capacity that they can learn or progress or have any kind of self-reflection. They're dead. They are dead. I don't think they will be competitive on any scale for the foreseeable future. Like I have no faith at all. And so yeah, if you internalize that perspective, building another solution, building a different thing, letting the Democrats go the way of the Whigs, like that is the only way out. That you know. Yeah, they choose not to fail. Exactly, Gamer Girl. That's what I'm saying. And I don't think it's productive for us to be sending like quality leaders, quality activists to try to change that from the inside, because they are they're incredibly fucking determined to not change. Like, if we learned anything, it's that they are adamant that they are correct and we are wrong. And I'm sorry, but there's no path forward with that. As is, there's no path forward. And we lose. Like, there's a cost. There's a cost to even attempting it. And if you don't think so, there's a cost to even attempting to change it from the inside, is what I'm saying. If you don't think so, then you should pay more fucking close attention to AOC, because I do think AOC has the capability, has the capacity to be a great leader for the working class in American politics, but she seems to be more concerned with building inroads in the DNC and will throw her base like out the window in order to achieve that goal. You know? And like if it's up to me, if I'm Supreme Emperor, you know, head of the Politburo or whatever, I'm never putting another like bright star of our movement into those spaces ever again. Like, I'm sorry, no. Ever. Like, we why would we risk losing another figure like AOC?
Public.
Okay, no. We know how that worked, okay?
That's a good one.
Okay, we have 2 videos about we already covered this stuff. We covered that. So we have 2 videos from Wall Street Journal here. One about Trump's strategy to end birthright citizenship, and one about the tariffs.
Birthright.
President Trump's executive order to end birthright citizenship has kicked off an unprecedented legal battle over immigration policy.
If we lose, it means that the Constitution doesn't matter.
Most legal scholars say the meaning of the 14th Amendment is very clear, that people born in the U.S. are citizens regardless of the citizenship of their parents. But that doesn't mean the Trump administration is fighting a losing battle. We'll break down the legal case surrounding birthright citizenship and the consequences of Trump's executive action. Birthright citizenship was first established in 1868 by the 14th Amendment to recognize Black Americans as citizens after the Civil War. This phrase was included in the Citizenship Clause to exclude people who were essentially immune from local law and therefore were not subject to the jurisdiction of the U.S.
Those 3 groups were children born to foreign diplomats who had diplomatic immunity, children born to Native Americans living on tribal lands because they were immune from state and local laws, and children born to an occupying army that had invaded the country.
This particular phrase has become the focal point of the Trump administration's legal case. Their argument is that children born to immigrants living in the U.S. illegally should also be excluded from birthright citizenship.
Yeah, Becca, that's like a classic tweet. That's a classic tweet that like Democrats are the guy saying, "Hey, a dog can't play basketball." You know, and the Republicans are dunking on us constantly over and over again.
Not subject to the jurisdiction.
It's perfect too, because of course, like it. And I actually replied to a Cenk tweet earlier today, because Cenk was like going off about like he was basically tone policing the left and saying, "Stop calling people Nazis. Stop calling people Nazis. It's not doing us any favors. We have to be more nice to the right wing." And I was like, dude, like. People are not voting for Trump because he's polite. Do you know what I mean? Like, the politeness is not the thing that people are voting for. People are voting for this. I'm just kidding. No, they're voting for Trump's efficacy. They're voting because Trump actually does the shit that he tells you he's going to do. And the Democrats have ran on a laundry list of shit, okay, that they have not even tried to do. Higher minimum wage, federal minimum wage. Forgiving student loans. $2,000 payments after COVID. Like, every single campaign promise that Joe Biden had, he fucking flubbed. Everything flubbed. It was just like a total wash. And his campaign wasn't even that good. They just don't do shit.
Of the United States and don't plan to be, why would we make those people's children American citizens permanently?
For an administration that is taking a very hard line on undocumented immigrants and saying we're going to remove millions of people, to turn around and say that their children are not subject to United States jurisdiction is entirely contradictory.
New Jersey Attorney General Matt Platkin is leading one of several lawsuits filed against the Trump administration's executive order.
They're tying themselves up in knots because they know they don't have a good legal argument.
Advocates of birthright citizenship often cite an 1898 Supreme Court ruling that said a man born in the U.S. to Chinese immigrants was entitled to citizenship, despite his parents not being citizens. This decision set a precedent, but a few legal scholars argue that because Wong Kim Ark's parents were legal residents of the U.S., the decision didn't resolve whether the children of undocumented immigrants get citizenship.
The quote, illegal immigrant was a concept that didn't emerge really until the early 20th century, in part because of immigration enforcement efforts at that time. So it wasn't a term that was openly discussed in Wong Kim Ark.
In his executive order, Trump declared that children won't get citizenship at birth unless at least one of their parents is a citizen or legal permanent resident.
My policy will choke off a major incentive for continued illegal immigration, deter more migrants from coming, and encourage many of the aliens Joe Biden has unlawfully let into our country to go back to their home countries. They must go back.
He says the order is also meant to deter what Trump allies call birth tourism, which is when pregnant women enter the U.S. specifically to give birth so their children can have citizenship. If the executive order goes into effect, the federal government will stop issuing citizenship-affirming documents to children of non-citizens.
Not just the kids born to those who are here without legal authorization, but also kids born to, say, a couple living here on student visas, or a mother who's here on an H-1B visa working for a tech company.
These are not children who have ties to any other country. They're born here. So what it would do is create this permanent underclass of people who are here that aren't entitled to the same health care or educational rights necessarily as American-born children.
If the executive order takes effect, local governments also stand to lose funding for federal benefit programs, where eligibility is based on Social Security numbers. The president doesn't have the right to change the Constitution by executive order. To end birthright citizenship, Trump would need
I mean, the Senate and the House can, though.
Either an amendment to the Constitution, which would require 2/3 of both the House and Senate and 3/4 of
Like, they'll do that. They might do that. I'm not gonna lie, bro. The Democrats, they might vote for this shit.
the states to agree, or for the Supreme Court to endorse his interpretation of the 14th Amendment, which is what the administration is.
Like, they just unanimously approved Marco Rubio. There is no opposition. It's Trump's world. We're all living in it.
Banking on.
Even this Supreme Court is not going to find that the 14th Amendment doesn't say what it does. They start with the text. They're an originalist court.
In Seattle, a federal judge has already issued a temporary restraining order.
Major blow to the new Trump administration. A federal judge temporarily blocks President Trump's executive order ending birthright citizenship, calling it, quote, blatantly unconstitutional.
So we can expect that within the next 2 weeks, he's very likely to issue a preliminary injunction. Once there's a preliminary injunction, the federal government can ask the higher federal courts to block the lower federal court's order.
Obviously, we'll appeal it. They put it before a certain judge in Seattle, I guess.
Yo, Disrespectful Hairline, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that support, man. Appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Disrespectful underscore
there's no
hairline
surprises
gives it a
with
tier
that
1
judge.
subscription.
But they
to
lose
username.
before the intermediate appellate courts. Then they could seek emergency relief from the Supreme Court itself. That's something the Trump administration did a lot the first time around. I expect we're going to see the same approach this time.
We are prepared to fight this all the way to the Supreme Court if we have to, because President Trump believes that this is a necessary step to secure our nation's borders and protect our homeland.
If the Supreme Court blocks the preliminary injunction, the executive order would be allowed to move forward while it's being litigated.
There were a number of Trump administration policies adopted during President Trump's first term that by the time we got to the end of President Trump's first term, they were still being litigated, although they were being enforced. That's a possibility here that doesn't even require the Trump administration to win before the Supreme Court.
Most legal...
I mean, Marco is an establishment man. I think from that fact, he's a more likely hire than Hegseth or RFK. Yeah, I mean, yes. But Bernie got to vote for him? Like, you should be obstructionist on principle if you're a Democrat in Congress or the Senate right now. Like, what are we doing? I don't give a fuck if it's fucking, like, Jesus. You vote against him because Trump appointed him. Like, what?
Experts say the executive order is unlikely to take effect because it violates both the Constitution and laws passed by Congress.
And so you can imagine another pathway by which the administration might try to change citizenship law. It might think that this executive order is the first stepping stone towards persuading Republicans in Congress to get on board.
Jesus would vote labor. Jesus would burn down the White House. He would be flipping fucking tables everywhere he went if he lived in our world. Are you kidding me? Jesus was a violent revolutionary. He was not passive. He was not peaceful. He was violent. He went inside of churches and he broke shit. Okay? Let's be real. It was very clear in the Gospels what kind of action Jesus encouraged.
With a bill.
With the Birthright Citizenship Act of 2025, we can solidify these reforms into lasting law.
This case is a big deal. It's a big deal legally with respect to birthright citizenship, but it's a bigger deal with respect to whether Americans' belief in the rule of law will be upheld.
Okay, we got one more. These videos have been pretty good from Wall Street Journal. I'm not going to lie.
Before we get into tariffs,
the heart of the Donald Trump economic plan,
we should talk about the chicken war.
The chicken war is a clucking good.
The chicken war, a clucking good story.
Story.
In post-World War II West Germany, people started eating a lot of chicken, specifically American chicken. Midway through 1962, U.S. farmers were on track to sell more than $50 million worth, $500 million in today's money. This made European farmers mad, so the organization that later became the European Union put a tariff on chicken. A 5-pound chicken that started as $1.60 became $2.25. Imports quickly dropped. U.S. chicken farmers and politicians were furious.
And we thought Germany's our big market for chicken, and so if we hurt the Germans, maybe we'll get them to change their mind on chicken.
So the U.S. put a 25% tariff on trucks, like Germany's Volkswagen. And it worked. Their truck sales in the U.S. fell by half, and they never really recovered. Meanwhile, Germans paid more for their chicken, and Americans had fewer truck options. It's kind of a perfect example of what tariffs do. Hurt consumers while protecting very specific industries, or attempt to get countries to change their behavior. While they haven't been a large part of trade policy in decades, former President Donald Trump wants to change that.
Some might say it's economic nationalism. I call it common sense. I call it America first.
President Trump is really...
Yeah. That's nationalism. That's what that means. You just said the same. You said the thing that people call it, but in different ways.
Brought a lot of people out to think that tariffs might be something that's useful in America's economic.
It's not nationalism. It's America first. It's our nation above all other nations. We're a superior nation. That's not nationalism.
Arsenal in a way that hasn't been used in the past.
Here's how tariffs work and what Trump's proposals would do. Let's start in 2018, when President Trump put tariffs on
washing machines. We're going to benefit our consumers.
That's wild, butterscotch.
Since then, whenever a washing machine is imported to the US, the company on the US side doing the importing pays a tariff to the US government.
Their margins are pretty low. They've got to pass that price on to consumers who ultimately pay it. That's the whole point in some sense, to reduce demand for those goods and create space for domestic producers.
After the tariffs, not only did the price of imported washing machines go up, so did the ones made in the US.
There's this myth out there that if we tax imports, domestic producers won't change their prices. And that's not the case. You're creating more demand for them.
So naturally, the price goes up. And it wasn't just washers. Dryers went up in price too, even though they weren't part of the tariffs.
Usually it's the case, if you buy a washer, you buy a dryer. So even though dryers weren't directly affected by the tariff, they were indirectly affected by the shift in demand.
Now, it was
like, in so many ways, I feel like Trump is like an accelerationist. And the high price is sick. Exactly. That's what I was about to say too, Nate King. Because it's like you're just like, okay, we're just gonna increase the price of everything by 20%, and you know it's never going down. It's never going down. Like, what in the fuck is he doing, man?
It wasn't all bad.
What is JDP JD Pon Don? What is that? What does that mean? What is the JDP?
Tariffs did
a lot of jobs.
About 18.
What does that mean? I know Hassan says I never knew it. I don't know what it means. JD Pon is Maoist third worldist shit. Joint defense proletariat. Joint dictatorship of the proletariat of oppressed nations. Oh.
1800, mostly from those foreign companies like Samsung and LG.
It was like a hypothetical. You wouldn't get it? No, I'm telling you I don't get it. You can't say you wouldn't get it when I'm telling you I don't get it. I'm asking you to explain it.
Opening plants in the US. And a study found the US collected $82 million annually.
I feel like that gave me my virginity back. What a gift.
But because of those price increases, it cost consumers $1.5 billion more. So they basically paid $815,000 per job.
This is a very expensive job creation program. And so that's another reason why economists don't like tariffs. They're much more cost-effective, more efficient ways of increasing employment in those industries.
Yeah, but I don't care what economists... I genuinely, like... Economists, I don't care what you think. Because what you think is right for the world is not what's right for me and my family. You know what I mean? Economists have never had working class people in their mind, like, ever. You know? And I'm not saying they're incorrect here about this, but I just don't care what economists think.
These weren't the only tariffs Trump created in 2018. The big ones were on
steel and aluminum.
Those were really designed to punish China for...
What is this link? Did you just pull this from... Where did you get that? From ChatGPT? I'm not reading that.
Transgressions of international trade rules.
Also for national security. They're used to make a lot of military equipment, but also everyday things like cars.
All the industries that use steel and have to pay the higher price, that squeezes their...
Okay, chill on the weird links right now. I don't know why everybody's sending weird links. Okay, this one's kind of funny. I still don't get it, by the way.
Profit margins, and it also puts them at a competitive disadvantage against foreign producers of those same goods who don't have to pay those inflated costs for their inputs. And so a lot of studies have shown that you lose jobs, as many if not more jobs in those downstream industries as you gain in the upstream industries that are being protected by the tariffs.
Many studies on the 2018 tariffs found some pros, some cons. Manufacturing jobs, which were on the decline, didn't increase, but they did level out. The overall economy lost jobs, mostly in those downstream industries, and the costs of the tariffs were passed on to U.S. companies and consumers. So, not great for the economy, but it did motivate U.S. companies to move out of China and made supply chains more resilient. But it didn't change much of China's behavior, and in many ways they became more aggressive. But here's the thing. Even with all the economic downsides, a review by the Biden administration suggested Trump's tariffs should remain, and the administration should add or increase them, which they did.
Once tariffs get in place, there are two factors that sort of keep them in place for some time. First of all, there are going to be domestic interest groups that have a stake in seeing those tariffs maintained because they like the extra market share that they've gained as a result of those tariffs. And second of all, tariffs are a bargaining chip. So why would we sort of unilaterally get rid of these, even if there's some economic benefits, when we might use it in some negotiations down the road?
Tariffs are really hard to remove. It's why, 60 years later, there's still a 25% tariff on trucks, even though U.S. chicken farmers no longer care about selling in Europe.
So we're still living with the legacy of the chicken war. So that's sort of another lesson of history, is you have to be careful about imposing these tariffs because you think you're doing it for short-term strategic reasons or you're just helping out this industry temporarily, but they can last for decade upon decade upon decade.
Tariff policy is kind of old. Even by the chicken war, they were only imposed on around 7% of U.S. imports. Trump's plan for a second term is to bring them back dramatically.
So the joke, so the joke is that like he's like ruining America for the benefit of the third world.
This is the policy that built this country, and this is the policy that will save our country.
He's proposing a 60% tariff on everything from China, and a 10 or even 20% on every import from every other country.
Countries are going to finally, after 75 years, pay us back for all that we've done for the world.
Multiple independent studies looked at the possible effects. One found
it's gonna fuck up his entire merch line. Every fucking loser Etsy, Trump Etsy page is gonna get absolutely railed by this shit.
It would cost the average American household $1,700 from higher prices. Another found it could cost more than 684,000 jobs. And they don't factor in how domestic goods might get more expensive, or retaliatory tariffs from other countries.
They're not going to take this lying down. They're not going to change their behavior in some way to appease the administration that imposes such tariffs. They're going to retaliate. So not only will U.S. imports shrink, but U.S. exports will shrink as well.
Trump wants to use these tariffs as a revenue stream for the U.S. to pay for tax cuts.
That's good, right?
Tariffs on foreign countries go up, taxes on American workers and families come down.
Yeah, I mean, remember though, like we don't really know why Trump is doing this. Like a lot of people are speculating as to why, but most people are just like, I don't know why he's so obsessed with this. But my take on it is that he wants to like reduce price. He wants to reduce taxes on the rich, like a lot. He's even talked about getting rid of income tax entirely, which I recognize is not possible with only tariffs. Tariffs are never going to amount to the same amount of revenue for the government as income tax does. But yeah, he's using these tariffs to have more leverage over other companies. One, so that he can negotiate for other shit. Two, he wants to increase revenue so that he can, pay for his mass deportation campaign, which as we've heard, would cost about $1 trillion. Three, he wants to reduce taxes on the extremely wealthy who make up his entire cabinet, it seems,
Studies found his proposal would likely bring in around $250 billion per year, about 5% of what the federal government currently brings in with taxes. So if tariffs
it's also market manipulation, his rich buddies and family can short stocks. That's interesting, but the stock market didn't really move today. Which I think, I know everybody was like worried about the stock market today, but it didn't really move anywhere, right?
Always harmful even to the economy. Why is Trump so focused on them? In the last 20 years, China has gotten aggressive, investing in manufacturing to become the world's largest exporter. Even today, they invest more than any other country. It has let them export like steel and aluminum at below market values. with numerous trade rule violations.
Allowed President Trump to really restart the whole discussion about using tariffs to achieve certain objectives, such as punishing other countries, and the Biden administration has just continued that. So the whole environment has really changed from 20 years ago, when trade policy was pretty quiet business, and now we're talking about industrial policy, tariffs, subsidies, and all these different interventions because the whole global and geopolitical environment has changed quite dramatically.
And it would change even more dramatically with Trump's proposed tariff plan. In the short run, we know the economy will suffer. In the long run, no one really knows. Will it be a war between the US and the rest of the world, or the Western world against China? Trump wants to play a game of chicken to find out.
Like I said, I think these Wall Street Journal videos are actually kind of good.
President Trump
Hey, let's check this one out.
Trump is slapping stiff tariffs on America's top 3 trading partners, Canada, Mexico, and China.
They owe us a lot of money, and I'm sure they're going to pay.
I have proposed, in the past, that the J.D. Pond should disperse the Americans throughout the Third World instead of allowing them to remain in occupied North America. Here are some of my reasons. 1. A geographic concentration of Americans would facilitate counter-revolution.
Bro, I feel like I'm uncovering a level of autism that I'm not prepared for right now.
Trump is imposing a 25% tariff.
J.D. Pond has triggered something in the chat.
Tariff on nearly all goods from Canada and Mexico.
None of these memes are good. None of these are good memes. You guys keep sending me memes and they all suck. Look at this. Look at this. These are all ass. Leftist meme. Look at this. Look at this. I'm not reading all that. I'm sorry it happened, or happy for you, or whatever. You wouldn't get it? I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to. You got to give back the autism card. I never had it. I scored a 79. I scored a 79.
From China. Mexico's president negotiated with Trump at the last minute, putting the tariffs on Mexico on hold for a month. Meanwhile, Canada is planning retaliation.
Canada will be responding to the U.S. trade action with
the text is analyzing Chinese memes. Is that supposed to make me want to read it less? Because congrats.
% tariffs.
Here's how Trump's new tariffs are different and why many economists and politicians...
Wait, is it? Is that true? Over 50 is a positive... Wait, is that true? Oh.
Politicians say you, the consumer, might have to pay the price. To measure the impact, let's look at the numbers.
Over 60? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
U.S. imported roughly 800...
Okay, give me the card. Give me the card. It's a sliding scale, yeah, otherwise known as a spectrum.
$93 billion worth of goods from Mexico and Canada in 2023. Nearly all of those imports will now have a 25% tariff, meaning if an American importer wants one of their goods, they'll have to pay that tariff to the U.S. government.
Consumers will likely notice this quite quickly in the cost of fresh produce at the grocery store.
Almost all of America's raspberry, strawberry, and avocado supply comes from...
Bro, I don't buy raspberries, but I buy these, and that's gonna fucking suck. Strawberries already pretty expensive in California. Avocados, not so cheap, dude.
Mexico, as well as most of the country's supply of beer and tequila and mezcal.
They're coming from my Modelo, brother.
Side, the U.S. gets about 80% of its frozen French fries.
My Modelo Oro. No.
70% of its lumber and 60%.
Wait, frozen French fries?
It's a really big deal.
Frozen French fries come from Canada? Oh my God, dude.
70%.
Wait, that's awesome. We get 80% of our French fries from Canada?
Of its lumber. And
they love their poutine. Oh, that's true. I gotta say, poutine, probably the worst national dish of all countries. I'm gonna piss some people off here about that. It's actually trash. Who likes soggy fries? Yeah, for real, dude. Like, we already have this, and it's like chili cheese fries. Like, what? We've done it better. We already do this, and it's better. Yeah, I know y'all are gonna fucking hate me. Applebee's appetizer Anderson. Damn, dude. Fucking red Canada to filth. Isn't it gravy and cheese? Yeah, but it's like, it's gravy, dude. What? What are you doing with the gravy, bro? Soggy fries? Like what?
60% of its
That's Anglo at AF. Oh yeah, that's Anglo. Okay. I thought you were disagreeing with me.
maple syrup from Canada.
It's a really big deal because at the moment we really don't have tariffs on any goods coming from Mexico and Canada under...
I can only critically support your work going forward. It's okay, that's best. If you're not critical of at least one thing about me, then it's probably, you just probably haven't watched it long enough, you know. Hey, it's been a long run though. 9 months subscriber acid. You've been a big supporter for 9 months. That's a good run. That's a W in my book.
North America.
But Canada's most significant import to the US, natural gas, which makes up 99% of America's supply, now has a 10% tariff on it.
What?
Administration is worried about...
Wait, what? Am I misunderstanding this?
America's supply.
So we get 99% of our natural gas supply from Canada? Am I misreading this? I'm understanding this correctly, right? I did not know that. Or is that just 99% of imports? No, because we also get French fries and lumber and stuff.
Now has a 10% tariff on it.
But bro, if this, like, natural gas is a pretty important fucking resource, and we get almost 100% of our natural gas from Canada? In 2022, about 99% of total annual natural gas imports were from Canada, and nearly all by pipeline. Oh, their gas is cheap, so we use theirs and sell ours. Also, we import either way to cover production downtimes. The dumb fuck tariff raw goods. No, yeah. 99% of imports. Oh. Okay, thank you, Prodigy. I understand. About 1% of total U.S. natural gas imports was natural gas. Wait, what? Liquid natural gas? 99% was from Trinidad and Tobago, and the remainder was from Canada. So how much? What is the distribution of how much of our use, like how much of the natural gas we use in America is from Canada? That's what I thought this was. It's 99%. This is actually 99% of the natural gas that we import comes from Canada. And then the other 1% is the liquid natural gas, which comes from Trinidad and Tobago.
The administration is worried about causing too many price spikes at the gasoline pump for American consumers.
Trump's tariffs risk pushing Mexico and Canada into recession, as both nations send 80% of their exports into the U.S. But Canada is planning precision strikes against U.S. exports, and the impact of that could be contrary to what Trump claims.
The tariffs are going to make us very rich and very strong.
Since Canada has a much smaller economy, it can't impose the same impact on the U.S.
10% of our natural gas usage is from Canada. Oh. Okay. Well, that's still a pretty significant amount. It's definitely going to raise natural gas costs, you know?
But Canada is betting.
And also, like we saw in that previous video, you know, it becoming more expensive for Canadian natural gas is increases prices in American produced ones too. Like just because they do have this market space doesn't mean they're going to take advantage of it. They understand that if everything is priced the same, they're still going to get their sales. They don't really benefit that much from selling at a lower price.
That if it causes enough disruption, Trump, who campaigned on lowering prices after a period of elevated inflation, will back down.
Like the American tariffs, our response will also be far-reaching and include everyday items such as American beer, wine, and bourbon.
Mexico's president struck a deal with Trump for a one.
Wait, Quebec's wines and strong alcohol sales are exclusively government controlled, and we removed every single U.S. product overnight. That's kind of awesome. Kind of sucks for you though. You don't get any like Maker's Mark, Tito's. A lot of good American liquor.
Pause on U.S. tariffs on Mexico. In return, she agreed to deploy 10,000 Mexican soldiers to the border to fight fentanyl trafficking.
Y estoy segura que en este mes vamos a poder dar resultados, buenos resultados a su pueblo, buenos resultados al pueblo de México.
China also signaled that it's eager to get trade talks going with Trump. While it's unclear what will happen next, experts say a trade war between the U.S. and its largest trading partners would hit U.S. income, hurt employment, and increase inflation. So if all of that is true, why is Trump so keen to use tariffs?
Number one is the people that have poured into our country so
I know, Time Squid.
So much. Number two are the drugs, fentanyl, and everything else that have come into the country. And number three are the massive subsidies that we're giving to Canada and to Mexico in the form of deficits.
You just named one of the worst. I'm not a fucking whiskey drinker, dude. I don't care. And when I buy, you guys understand. Hold on, mid-range vodkas. Do you understand, like, vodka, the whole point of it as a liquor is to not have taste? Like, why would you buy a more expensive vodka? The more expensive they get, the less taste they have. That's how vodka is supposed to be. Yeah, Nate King, thank you. Thank you. Exactly what I was just saying.
I think most people do see Trump using these tariffs as a bargaining tool. He wants something out of Canada and Mexico.
The White House said the duties would remain in place until Mexico, Canada, and China stop fentanyl smuggling and illegal migration. But there are some industries that might benefit.
The U.S. steel industry and domestic aluminum producers have been asking Trump to raise more tariffs against imported steel and aluminum. They say Mexican factories have been dumping a lot of very low-cost steel and aluminum in the U.S.
Yeah, bad vodka does have a taste, but I don't think Tito's is bad. I like Tito's.
Against commitments that Mexico has made over the years, and that those low-cost imports have undermined U.S. producers who have higher costs and forced them to idle or close factories.
It's unclear how long Trump plans to leave these tariffs on. Some experts say that decision will be the biggest measure of its impact.
If the companies feel that Trump is just leaving these on short term in order to, get something out of Canada and Mexico, they're not going to rip up their manufacturing footprint.
At the center of all of this is the U.S.-Mexico-Canada agreement.
Our own Wall Street Journal reporting has shown that some of Trump's aides say that he's actually pushing both Mexico and Canada to renegotiate the free trade agreement that we do have.
And these tariffs on Canada, Mexico, and China might just be the beginning.
Eventually, we're going to put tariffs on chips. We're going to put tariffs on oil and gas. We're going to be putting tariffs on steel and aluminum and ultimately copper.
We also expect to see some confusion and probably delays at the borders. We could see goods backing up in warehouses as different trading partners try to sort through the new rules. So all of that is probably ahead in the coming days and weeks.
Seems bad. Seems pretty bad. All right, Jon Stewart just posted 40 minutes ago. Let's focus. When it comes to this question, what is worse? Is it worse that he flipped and is more liberal now? Or is it worse that he is the same socialist and is too cowardly to do anything about it. He's too cowardly to actually use his platform like he should. What is worse? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think he's a socialist.
Ran for president, he had an urgent message about.
I'm always too hopeful for him, bro. I swear to God, I am. I'm always too hopeful. I was like, I probably gave it, not really. I didn't do anything about it or anything, but in like 2016, you know, when Trump was running, I was like, Jon Stewart should run. He would win. Jon Stewart could come in and fuck this whole race up. I just want to say, if you're cis and queer and you're not just saying something about this and you're not outraged about this, fuck you. Like, they are coming for you next. They are coming for us next, okay? They are coming for us. If you think that they're going to stop by just taking the T out, you're fucking wrong. And even if you don't believe that, trans people have always existed. They will always exist. They will not ever stop existing. Trans people are real and they're valid and they deserve to be fucking protected. This shit is so disgusting. It makes me so angry. It makes me so sad. Also, like, I've been bad. I've been going into Asmongold's chat. I've been watching like 20 minutes of Asmongold a day, just out of curiosity. Stop it. I know I need to. I have been, but he was talking about I watched him cover this. Oh yeah, I had to pop off and chat. I wasn't really saying anything bad, but I was just literally all I said was trans people exist and there's nothing you could ever do about that. Like, trans pride flag. And everybody, you know, and then he started talking. Yeah, you know, I think people started getting really angry about it when it became about the children. When you start to share, and I just said, trans kids exist and there's nothing you can ever do about that. Trans pride flag. And his chat was lighting up. Mentions were going, and the mentions were going nutty, dude. I said, fuck you all. Fuck you all. There's nothing you can say, there's nothing you can ever do that will ever deny the existence of trans people, because they just exist. They just exist. They're just there. They are real. You exist. Your joy is real. You have, you know, trans joy is real. It'll never leave the world. And we're better for that. Sorry about it. Y'all can get as angry as you want. It's never gonna change. Never gonna change anything. It's not. It just literally is just not up to them. It's just not up to you. Like, they exist. Not up to you. You got no say in that. Sorry. Following him for 100 days. I mean, I've been on Twitch for a fucking long ass time. I follow everyone. Because you have to understand, even before I was a streamer, I'm interested in the platform. I watched a lot of XQC back in the day, whenever he was like really popping off, just because I'm like curious about why people are watching it. You know, like I watch Kai all the time. I like to learn from stuff that I'm not personally interested in, but like familiarize myself with the culture on the chat and everything like that. I think it made me a better streamer when I did it. You know, when I started doing it, I felt like I knew what to do because I was watching a lot of other streamers, not just Hassan. You know, like I watch everyone. I watch Pokelols. Pokelols is one of my favorite streamers. I watch Poke all the time, but I don't really chat in those other chats. I don't really chat in those other chats. I kind of just like stay on my own, or like just like keep it on. I'm like active when it's about politics, you know. E-Rob, no, I have never understood the appeal of E-Rob. Poke was fun. Isn't he a little right winger now? No, I don't think so. Who's your favorite non-political? Probably Squeaks. Probably Squeaks. Right now, yeah. What about Jaina Splinters? True, but she be talking about guns. She be talking about guns. Yeah, probably Squeaks or Germa or Scootish. I like hang out in Scootish's chat a lot. Doodleburb also. I'm trying to think about if I'm missing people that I regularly watch that like aren't. I'm also trying to think outside of our circle. You know what I mean? So like Doodleburb, Jaina, Theo, like I feel like they're still in our crew. They're in our corner of the internet. You know what I mean? They're in our in group. So I'm trying to think outside of that. That's why I'm not mentioning. I just love puzzles. Sweetest person in the world. I just love puzzles. Also, chat, if you guys can go and show some love in I just love puzzles chat. I think she was diagnosed with cancer recently. She was going in for like a surgery and got a cancer diagnosis. So if you guys can just go show some love and support if you see I just love puzzles live. Grandma needs it right now. You know, she'll get through it, but show some love. I didn't click your link.
That's it. To the States.
They teach kids how to be gay.
I couldn't pause fast enough. Sorry. I couldn't pause. I tried to pause fast enough before he said some stupid shit. I couldn't. Oh, I tried so hard. I'm sorry. Oh, no.
Gay now instead of math.
So we have...
Instead of what?
Oh, God, it gets worse.
Instead of math? Oh, my God.
To be taught how to be gay.
Sorry. Wait, that explains my fucking chatters, huh? You know, in education, so important is what's more important than education? Undead Realm Ego, story thus far. Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. No, I love Squeaks. I think he's great. I think he's like one of the like just like the raw skill of streaming. I think he's one of the best. He's fucking hilarious. He knows how to play for clips. Like in terms of like skill of streaming. Space Boy is fucking awesome too, Becca. Yeah. Space Boy has incredible content as well. It will never save us, dude. Their answer to him shutting down funding for the federal government unilaterally was to say Trump is defunding the police. Chat. They went into a room and that was the best thing that they came up with. There's nothing happening over there. This is what I'm telling you. The Democratic Party is dead. It's dead. It's dead. They'll never win another election in our lifetime. It's dead. They're not capable of learning. America has moved on. Their layer of politics do not work. It's never going to work. It's dead.
Super Bowl dip is comprised.
And by the way, I remember feeling like in 2016, I just think we should all reflect, right? Because in 2016, when Donald Trump won the Republican nomination and before he won the presidency, everybody was laughing at the Republicans. Nobody thought that Trump was going to win. If Bernie won in 2016, the Republican Party would be in this moment. You understand me? Like if Bernie was nominated and won in 2016 instead of Hillary, the Republican Party would be dead. The American public would have rejected soundly this racist, like explicitly fascist bullshit, and they would be the ones who can't win a fucking election anywhere because they would have doubled down on this Trumpism and it would have been over. We would have had Bernie, we would have had free healthcare. You know, we would have rainbows would happen 3 times a day. You know, it was with the idea of like changing the shape of the country. You know, like he wants to do something big, like out of state. Like I think he actually wants to. He's like very obsessed with territorial expansion. Yeah, paradox game shit. Yes. Yeah, like actually, like he wants to see he wants that. Just make Puerto Rico the 51st? No, not big enough. Not big enough.
To the border. But Canada, if you...
That's where he throws paper towels. That's not a state. Come on.
I don't know.
Also, like, Democrat. You know, Alberta might be Republican. I would have to imagine if they added, like, that would fuck the Senate for the Republican Party. Right? Would Canada be mostly like, if they were brought in to our political system, most likely yes. Even if we like adopted Canada with its own state structure, which it which it already has, you know. But like, you know, yeah, there's no way it wouldn't make sense to be one state. But even if it was like split up, most of those states are going to go Democrat, right? Or no? It's so insane how we used to call it racism and like black people, like we used to just call this out. When it was CRT, we knew what they were talking about. Like first, it was Black Lives Matter. That was very direct. They hated Black Lives Matter. They attacked Black Lives Matter. That was super direct. Just like, you know, white people are racist against black people. Yeah. Then it was CRT. Then it was affirmative action. And now it's DEI. Like, and it's for some reason, we've actually gotten so far, like somewhere along this very obvious and traceable path. A lot of liberals have like given up. They've like completely like forgotten what they're doing. Like we don't talk. I don't know. I'm constantly fucking infuriated by how little we talk about anti-blackness and racism in this country. It's like, guys, shit did not get better since 2020 in America. For black people, shit has not gotten better. The police budgets have only gone up. All of the same exact scenarios and exact like, you know, everything that existed in 2020 that led us to like rise up and riot and shit all exists today. And nobody even talks about it. It's crazy.
Yeah, diversity, equity.
If anything, it's worse. Yeah. And like socially, the cultural attitude towards it has completely flipped. Completely flipped. Yeah, also like imagine if you are black and like this standard that you are now held to, you know, where if you do anything wrong or God forbid make a mistake that makes the news, like you now are an example of your entire race's inferiority. Like holy fuck, dude.
Because what they're trying to do is make the default setting on competence.
They never do that for white people. What do you, yeah, not only do they not do it for white people, they still make it about black people when it's only white people involved. The plane crash in DC was a bunch of white people. It was only white pilots. Like all of them were male. And then there was one woman who was like in the back of the fucking helicopter. Like, dude, yeah, we are so beyond cooked on this, but it doesn't stop. Like, it's still just as important for everyone here, all of you and me and everybody to be anti-racist. Like, you know, you should still be holding yourself to the commitments and the standards you made if you're a white person in 2020 when you were examining your whiteness and like, you know, deconstructing all the racist shit that you believe back then. That work you were doing, it's hyper relevant now. And the work also doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. You still have to do it. That was funny. Chat. It's the middle of the hour, but if you're enjoying the stream and you want to support the stream, keep me streaming, best way to do that is to subscribe for $5.99 or for free with Twitch Prime. We love our lurkers in the chat, but if you guys could also subscribe, avoid the ads for a month, support the streamer, it's all good. You know, we appreciate it. C-Dirk, people are calling for C-Dirk. The people are rioting. They're breaking down my door.
Welcome back to another C-Dirk.
Calling for C-Dirk. By the way, chat, check the YouTube. We did an interview with C-Dirk. It was like the cutest, most wholesome thing I've ever done on this channel. Beefy Stanks, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that.
Beefy Stanks just subscribed.
It was like the cutest thing we've ever done. We just published the video for it on the YouTube channel. I don't know why it doesn't show up. The world of bailing people out of jail for content. Wholesome. It was great. It was a cool. And we got Game Gang on the edit, community member. It's sick. So we got C-Dirk out here with another 16-minute banger. A banger, dude. Let's fucking go. No our boy. Oreos. Green Aim, thank you for the tier 1. Oreos. Yeah, we had this guy in the stream and interviewed him. It was so wholesome. We got along great, man. Oreos. He was so sweet. It was awesome.
Aim just subscribe.
It was so sweet. All right, I'm gonna go take care of my dishes and then I'll be right back. Thank you for the subs, Green Name. Appreciate you.
First day, we're finally at a new jail. We're switching up the scenery for today, and it's actually beautiful out here. We're in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and we're gonna bail a stranger out here now. They have like 4 different jails in this county, but the other ones weren't gonna work, so we're here at the main jail. It's smack dab in the middle of the city, and I'm excited, dude. We're gonna start traveling and doing videos at different jails, but this is just the first step to it, so let's get into the video. Sir, we're here today and we're gonna bail a stranger out of jail. What do you think about that?
First of all, what's the charge?
Just like simple trespassing, like trespassing, loitering, something like that, yeah.
Okay.
Do you think that's a good idea, though?
It's your idea. Of course it's a good idea. Who am I to judge?
Hey, that's true, right? Thank you for your service, though, man. Is there usually like a amount of time that it takes, like if you could guess?
It all depends. Pay a cash bond, about 8 to 10 hours. It all depends on the person's name. If they have a common name, say like John Smith or John Williams, something like that.
Yeah.
It may take a while.
Okay.
Because you have a bunch of John Smith, John Williams, a common name.
That makes sense. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for your service. This isn't looking so good right now. 10 hours. We gotta hit the road tonight.
Maybe we go talk to like an actual lady in the front, see what she.
Yeah.
They say 8 to 10 hours, but I mean, maybe we can go talk to her and see if it's like could be a little sooner.
The thing is, if you go inside, you can no record. Okay. So we don't want to sound mean, but as soon as you get inside, it gets a little more tricky because of security and stuff.
Yeah, no worries.
If you have any question, just call us and we'll come in and we'll help you out as much as we can, okay?
Thank you so much.
It takes anywhere from 4 to 6 hours to process because they have to process them out.
Okay.
So when you pay the bond, it's just a rough estimate, 4 to 6 hours.
Thank you so much.
Come on, guys.
Appreciate it.
Good luck with everything.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Let's go, new jail, baby. We're in the new jail.
We're trying to figure everything out right now because we're supposed to.
Why is that dude IDF coded? Because he's a cop and he was probably trained by the IDF.
Road trip back home to South Carolina tonight.
Dude, look at this shit. No. Beast mode on.
This dude just got out of jail and they're rearresting him as soon as he comes out of the door. I can only imagine that feeling, like walking out of the doors after bailing out and thinking that you're free, and as soon as you walk out of those doors, you're rearrested.
How much is this bond? We will pay it.
This is crazy, bro. How much is kid are gonna be on the street?
How much is your bond?
I don't know. They won't tell me.
Can we do it right now? Do you let him go?
Like, look at this. They're just like, can we pay his hostage fee right now? Like, I know you're taking him hostage. God damn it.
Yeah. We're gonna try to negotiate and see if they'll take 600 cash.
By the way, chat, we're 1 sub away from a hype train. Start it if you got it, baby. 1 sub away. It'll start a hype train. I've never seen that before.
That's all I have on me. Is it negotiable? Would y'all do 600 cash right now? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yo, Hairline, thank you for the gifted sub. Getting the hype train going. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Cinemark Punk.
Era Pop Tart, thank you for the gifted sub. Cheesy Bread with the tier 3. Let's go, baby. Thank you.
I'll do it, yeah. We'll do it. That's all I have cash. I wouldn't even be down to do 800, yeah. No worries. Yeah, so these guys are bail bondsmen, and I guess...
Dude, what a scam. Oh, wait, they're bondsmen.
Tomato, tomato, tomato. I'm throwing tomatoes.
Acid Brands, thank you for the 5 gifted. Cheesy Bread, thank you for the 5 gifted. Let's go, guys. Holy fuck, we broke the seal. Thank you so much for all this love. I appreciate you.
They rearrested him.
It's a good day to have a good day.
Acid Burns 3 gifted a tier 1 subscribe.
We'll get another one too.
Username.
Thank you for my subscribers. Let's go. How can you just arrest somebody and not be a cop? Yeah, so they're like bondsmen, which means if somebody jumps the bail, like if they'll pay the bail, but they are responsible for getting them back to court. So if they like don't pay the bail, yeah, like they have different abilities to do shit like that. But it's weird because he just got out of jail. So I don't know. Did he miss his court date on another charge because he was in jail? Like, is that what is going on here?
He came out.
8,000 or nothing?
Peace fire now. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Not even 10%?
Nope.
Wow.
Dang.
All right. I appreciate it. We tried to do it for you guys. That would have been insane, bro. 8,000.
The audio is kind of...
They told us 800 for 10%, but I guess they're taking the 10% deal off the table.
Wait, what?
So it's a month later and we're back at the jail in Fort Lauderdale. Last time we couldn't bail anyone out because it would have taken 10 hours and we had to hit the road that night. We found an inmate to bail out, so let's go pay their bail. We're looking at the mugshots right now. We just found this girl on here. She just so happens to be sitting outside the jail. And I've never met someone that's got out of this jail, so I really want to ask her like how her experience was in there.
Yo, Strider, thank you for the 100 bits.
Your experience like?
It was actually pretty good.
Was it?
I mean, like, not good, obviously, I was in fucking jail.
But like for a jail, it was a good
yeah,
experience.
like the girls were nice and stuff. I was arrested for a DUI, so like I was hungover. They were nice, they got me water and stuff.
We're here bailing a stranger out of jail.
Why?
I do videos where I bail random people out and help them.
Oh, nice.
Well, good luck with everything. It was nice
Thank
meeting you.
you so much. Yeah, nice meeting you too.
Of course.
What's up, bro? What's your name?
Christian.
Christian, what's that?
Nice to meet you. We called him earlier. He's a bondsman. We were trying to figure out how to find the inmates over here. You bonding someone out or what?
I'm revoking a bond.
Revoking a bond?
He's already in.
Oh, wow.
Rearrested. Killed someone, right? Killed somebody.
Bad car wreck?
So do you actually like...
Wait, what? He got bail on killing someone? What?
And how the shows are like chase them down and stuff?
Yes, 100%.
Would there be any way we could come with you on one of your expeditions?
It's a liability thing. I mean, I'll check, but...
What if we sign waivers and stuff?
Yeah.
Sure, I'm sure we get that done.
Maybe we go on a bondsman
So
ride
John
along.
Steves.
That would be insane.
All right, so...
No. C-Dirk, no. What are you doing? C-Dirk, Jesus would never.
John Steve has already been bailed out, so we'd have to find somebody else.
All right. Well, here we go. We're back to square one. Yeah. I have a YouTube channel where I just bail random people out and then I like help them out once they get out.
Yeah?
Give them some money, take them to do something.
Yeah. Jack Doherty.
No.
Get him off one time, put his shoes on my desk.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you tell them?
Get those shoes off my desk, bro. This shit stink. Like, yeah. This is something like, this guy was 5,500.
Right.
He killed somebody. So now...
His bail was only 5,500?
No.
Or 10%?
The original...
Yeah, okay, hold on. There has to be more to this story. There has to be more to this story. That makes no sense.
Charge that I had him out for.
A manslaughter charge? Like he was in a bad car wreck? That was his fault. Probably, right?
Oh, okay.
And he killed somebody, got in an accident, killed somebody. And so now I revoked the bond.
So how do we make this video happen? How do we come with you on a bondsman ride along when you try to catch one of these guys?
I'm gonna check on terms and conditions as far as privacy for somebody.
Okay.
And check on the liability issue, and we'll touch base, and I think we could possibly get it done.
Let's do it. What's like the craziest story when you were trying to catch someone that skipped out on bond?
It was actually crazy because I just got a call to revoke a bond. Actually, no, he had a warrant.
Okay.
So I'm sitting there, I'm eating my dinner, and told him my wife.
Chat, 30 seconds left on the hype train, level 5. All right, level 5 hype train, baby. Here, wait, you know what? Let's get this shit pumping, dude. Let's get this shit going, dude. Level 5 hype train. You know what it is, baby. When you guys support the stream, you know what that's called, baby? You know what that's called? That's some praxis. Mao Zedong with the 5 gifted, keeping us going. Thank you for saving it, dude. Appreciate you.
Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need the praxis. Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have the knowledge, then you know you need the
Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking.
worship idols, man, that shit just be so corny. I be with the masses cause the risk.
We got any snipers out here? Bunch of ungifted folks hanging out here with their dick out. Buy them pants, please.
Take a flight to Cuba,
roll up on right in that biz, all up in Jamaica. Cheesy Bread with the tier 1, your 600th on the channel, bro. Thank you so much, Cheesy. You know I appreciate you so much, man. This community would not be what it is without you, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dianag with the 5 gifted. Let's go, Dianag. Thank you. Diana. Dianag. Is it okay if I keep calling you Dianag? Or do you want me to change? Last time you said it was kind of funny. Do you think it's funny or should I change? I will change if you want me to. Die Happy, thank you for the tier 1. Yo, what up, Spinny? I love it. Okay. Cheesy Bread, let's go. Thank you for gifting XY Captain Planet. Let's go. Let's go. And they know what we want next. Acid Burns, thank you for gifted the Spinny. Cheesy Bread, a real one for sure, dude. Oh hell yeah, we hit the goal tonight too. And you wonder why we hate the cops. Solidarity could make it stop. So hit make it fucking with the monkey bomb. All drugs to the front with a juxtaposition. Just guns versus jugs, that's just a juxtaposition. Just so you know I brought veggies in a can of beans. You know these beats were made by Die Happy Music right here, bro. It's okay to take a risk. Die Happy. Captain Planet, you just got gifted by the producer. Or wait. No, never mind. We should ask for YouTube like goals. Oh yeah, go sub to the YouTube chat. We're super close to 1,000 subscribers. We're like really close to 1,000 subscribers on the YouTube. Go sub right now. 947 subs. We're like 63 away, dude. If only a fifth of you went. Go sub. Come on. We're putting good shit there. How probably going too off. Plastic jugs just like a poop job. They wanna know what I think when I was first. How that popped into my head was this is bonkers. What the students say. From Columbia Uni all the way to LA. Unify and rise in the coolest way. Motherfuck 12, free Palestine to the grave. Not a single color. Damn, dude, this song makes me miss the encampment movement, though, to be honest. That was a beautiful, beautiful moment in history, man. It was a beautiful time. Also, has this ever been played in a club? I feel like this would go hard in the club. In the leftist club, bro, this would go fucking insane. We should get this in the club. In the club. This will go hard in the club. All right, let's go back to the video. Thank you guys for all the love. Y'all want to keep the hype train going. You know how to do it. Subscribe. Free, $5.99 or for free. Thank you, though. Any links on that song? Of course, yeah. I got you.
Easy pickup. It's on the.
Did they play that in encampments? I heard the Bong song, but not that remix.
15th floor. What worse can happen? Yeah, that's on the 15th fucking floor.
Yeah.
And I go, I'm knocking, boom, no answer, no answer. We have a peephole reversal, so I'm looking through the peephole. It fishbowls your apartment.
Yeah.
I can see you, listen, black shirt, gray pants, come to the door now. I'm gonna kick the door in. He refused to come to the door, so I called the police and let them know that I was going to make a forced entry.
Right.
Give him another chance, come on in or whatever not. I kicked the door and the dude jumped off the 15th floor balcony, killed himself.
What the fuck?
And he only had to go, he died right on the pool deck. He only had to go to jail for probably about 2 days.
Did that like affect
dude, what?
you in any type of way?
You rethink things. Like I must have watched the body cam footage probably like, 3-4 times after that. Talking about homicide. I was just homicide for about 4 hours at night. Like damn, was I the reason? Like, did I kill him?
Yeah. Kinda. Yeah.
And was he already dead when I kicked the door in? Like, I just thought of things so bad. It sits with you a little bit, even some of these pickups, even the general pickups, you're picking up some of these people, moms, dads, fathers, you're picking up someone's child, but you got to do what you got to do.
Thank you for your time, man.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's nice to meet you.
So she should come out with.
Build her out?
Build her out. So she should be out probably within like 4 to 12 hours. That's what they said.
Since we're in like a popular area, which is Broward County, it's gonna take longer than normal. But
I hope C-Dirk heard that story and was like, "Wait, I don't want to walk. I don't want to go on a ride along. Wait, that sounds miserable. What if that happens when I was there? Then I would think those thoughts. Surely, right?"
We're here for the ride, so.
Bro, my fucking thing's not working right now, dude. Oh my god.
Lock in, bro. Get activated.
They're saying that they could take the 150 bond if she like uses it towards like people's like attorney. You could technically use that 150.
That's fine, yeah, that's fine.
But then you just want to get the 150 back.
That's cool. I never get the money back. If you guys didn't know, if these people go to court, I end up getting the money back. Out of the 30 plus people I've bailed out, I've probably gotten 2 checks for 2 people that actually went to court. Like a random person.
Random.
That's a good deed.
Okay, congratulations.
Wait, what was that?
Getting the money back. Out of the 30 plus people I've bailed out, I've probably gotten 2 to court. I end up getting the money back. Out of the 30 plus people I've bailed out, I've probably gotten 2 checks for 2 people that actually went to court. Like a random person.
Random.
That's a good deed.
Okay, congratulations.
Did I get a trophy? Or?
Not for me.
Yeah, I was just wondering what you think about that.
I don't.
Facts.
People are not friendly. Here.
I swear. Something about the cops. They're just not nice at all.
Oh, they're fighting.
No, they're not.
They're throwing hands.
3 hours in, they said she's not going to come out for 4 to 12 hours, which is crazy.
There were cops outside fighting?
You're turning yourself in?
I have a warrant for over a month and a half.
How long do you think you're about to go for?
I'm thinking if I get lucky, maybe a week, but I'm thinking 30 to 90 days.
Wow.
To West Palm. And then the second charge is I went to Miami to go get treatment. But there's no treatment in Broward. They don't, whenever I make phone calls, only West Palm and Miami call me.
So are you going to have a bail?
No, because I'm on probation, so no.
Have you been to...
Wait. They cut it up kind of like poorly, but like what? So her charges are that she left the city and she needs treatment that isn't available in the city. Some system we have here. It's working great.
Jail before, or is this going to be your first?
But listen to Chank. Listen to Chank. Crime is out of control, chat. Crime is out of control. This person should not be offered cash, like no cash bail. This person would be let out onto the streets. Can you believe it?
It's not been jailed before.
What's your experience in jail been like?
I get along with like everybody automatically for some reason.
Well, that's good.
Like I already get in jumping in spades and people want to do my hair and I just think, I don't know, I'm a people person, But I mean, it sucks, it's freezing. And especially because I'm gonna have to wear a turtle suit. I don't know if you know.
A turtle suit?
Is that like a straight jacket almost?
It's almost like a straight jacket, but just your legs hang out and your arms hang out, so you're freezing off.
Why are they gonna do that?
Because I have what I have in my system.
Just pray and keep your relationship with God and just let the rest work out. That's good. That's good.
What's the longest you've done in jail?
79 days.
How happy were you when you walked out of the doors?
So happy. Like I'm always happy when they say, Kate Garcia, pack it up.
So it's been like 3.5 hours since we picked up the camera. We're still out here waiting on Tanya. I think I see her coming out of the back area, so hopefully this is her. We're gonna have to see what happens. We got the whole crew out here right now, and I think we're 8.5 hours in. At least the whole crew pulled up to support. Tanya, we bailed you out.
What?
We bailed you
So
out.
is the issue that it's like a probation violation for her to get what I assume is like a methadone treatment or something like that? And like the terms of her probation would be that she doesn't consume any methadone? Or is it yeah, that's what I was asking. Is it that or is it leaving the city? To leave the city, that's so stupid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why?
Because we just bail strangers out of jail. I was gonna like give you some money and like kind of help you out. We bail people out and we help them out.
I'm fine, thank you.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. So what was it like in there?
I don't know. I didn't really take time to think about it.
You glad to be out?
Just sketched out.
Yeah? Fist bump?
I'm sorry, what?
Fist bump?
No, I'm good, thanks.
Okay. Is this where we part ways?
Yeah.
Sure, we were gonna help you out with like a hotel and stuff. Are you sure?
Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'll find it. I'll find my way around. Thanks.
Okay.
I really need help, bro.
Yeah?
I've been home for 7 months. I've been out of prison. I did 9 years in prison. And I got out.
Gotta respect everyone's privacy. They don't want help. Can't give it to them. This is kind of the gamble you take. Not everyone wants help. I'm sure she's glad to be out of jail, but you just never know what people.
I mean, it's also the difference between like bailing out. It's also the difference between bailing out men and women. Like, especially, if you're a black woman who's homeless like that, like, ain't nobody looking out for you, And so that yeah, she just has to have a higher wall up and like be more protective of her. She can't just be getting into random white boy's car like this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is a whole different situation.
People are going through, and you never know what they're gonna say when they come out.
Like, especially with the camera there and everything, she has every reason to be like skeptical and like, what the fuck is this? I got a hotel room for you. Yeah, that's true too. I didn't even think about that, but yeah.
I know she said she doesn't want money, but I'm at least gonna give her a little bit of money, so I know that she will at least be able to buy food.
And I know their intentions are pure, but 100%, yeah.
Not when she leaves this place. So.
I don't know, Alvator, dude. There's like, yes, the United States prison system is the largest provider of public housing in the United States. However, the violence that exists inherently in those systems, like, it's cruel always. You know what I mean? Like, it's cruel constantly. Like, the violence that they experience all the time is, I don't know. Especially in a place like Florida. I understand if it's cold out and stuff. In like New York or like north of where it's like winter right now. Yeah, I think that's valid. But I think in places like this, it's better for them to be out. And like I talked to this YouTuber on stream, by the way, and we interviewed him. I asked him about this, and he said only one person has like not wanted to hang. And I wonder if it was like after he filmed this or not. But
No, I'm fine. No, I can't take your money.
No, go ahead.
No,
I'll leave it right here. Doesn't want to take money either. So we're gonna talk to.
We gotta radicalize this dude. Nah. No, we don't. He's aware of of us, and maybe he'll stop in. Maybe he'll watch a YouTube video every once in a while. But like, nah, we don't. Honestly, he's not accountable to us. You know what I mean? Like, I pushed him. I like gave him offerings of things he can Google and stuff that I thought were down his angle. But I don't know. Yeah, he knows he's welcome here. Exactly. I really don't feel a need to agitate him at all. You know what I mean? I think we tap the glass enough. We don't need to because it's listen, also unasked for advice. There's another name for that. It's called critique. Okay. And sometimes criticism and critique is it's not wanted. And he's if he asked me, I would definitely, of course. Yeah. If he reached out, I would 100% talk to him for as long as he wanted. But I'm not trying to go out of my way and impose my politics on him like that. I don't really do that.
Maybe we'll bless him instead. So.
I just got out and I really sleep in the car in the neighborhood.
Thanks for the gift to Mexico Luna. Hell yeah. Revelations of you. Mexico Luna is a dope ass streamer.
Do you have a car around here?
I don't have a car. It's an auto body shop in my neighborhood, and they let me sleep in the car. They let me put all my clothes and stuff in there, man. I violated probation. The judge let me out. She's like, okay, I'm gonna give you another chance or whatever. I walk outside and I see somebody trying to get a blessing to somebody that I need. You might not need that blessing, but I damn sure don't need that blessing, bro. I still got on the county jail boxes, bro.
No, yeah, I'll help you out for sure. Right.
I need everything, food, anything, bro.
Well, I'm definitely gonna bless you, but what helps me is I keep my faith in Jesus, and that seems to help me out a lot.
I believe in Jesus too. I believe in Jesus. I believe that the Lord is my Savior. You feel me?
That's awesome.
It sometimes it be hard.
What'd you go to jail for 9 years for?
Drugs, man. I used to sell drugs a long time ago, and the competition informant set me up. And they gave me 9 years of prison, bro.
I've heard a lot of people say that prison is better than jail. Is that true?
Hell yeah.
Prison's better than jail?
Because in prison,
yeah,
it's not locked down like that. It's seven times they locked down or whatever.
Jail sucks, dude. Jail's the fucking worst.
Okay, from 7 in the morning to 12 o'clock, you basically out. You locked down basically. All day. You know what I'm saying? You locked down basically all day.
Step over here.
Is there any kind of way I can get in contact with y'all? Because I need prayer and all that. Any kind of
service. Yeah, dude, I'm not from here, but if you ever call me, I can definitely pray with you. Here's 60 minutes.
Aw.
Huh?
What do you dream of? What's your goals in life?
I want to do music.
You want to do music? What's stopping you?
Back and forth in here, man.
Right. So it's really the justice system?
I appreciate this, bro.
Of course, man.
Can you freestyle?
Yeah, can you freestyle? Since that's your goal in life, we'd love to hear some of it.
Yeah.
Let's hear it, dude.
I called my mama this morning, told her that I loved her.
Oh, you got it, man.
You got it.
For all the years you raised me, baby, I thank you for them. You gave me life and ain't no price that they could ever pay. I want to thank you for game that you gave me, lady. And many nights when you prayed and hope God to save me. I apologize for the crazy things that I used to say. Lord, forgive me if I'm wrong. If that's okay, my life is really amazing, so I had to stop to play and focus on the better, man. I'm trying to be today. My son understand the meaning of being put away. So with this life of mine, I'm gonna go a better way. The streets all I know. I ran a night and day, and these girls is the last thing on my plate. I don't slow down heavy on going to my face. I felt like giving up till I finally prayed, man.
Damn.
Yeah, bro, let's go.
Let's go.
Thank you, bro.
Oh yeah, dude.
Thank you, bro.
Oh yeah, that was tough. Oh yeah.
That was beautiful.
Y'all don't know how bad y'all about to make me cry, bro. Cause y'all.
No, you don't gotta cry.
I need y'all, bro. I do. You know, God, he the ultimate, bro. And without him, we not nothing, bro. And for him to put y'all right here, bro, that's a blessing, bro.
You've been praying recently?
Yeah.
Maybe this is an answer to a prayer. I don't know. God works in mysterious ways.
Is it real?
Might as well do one more, right? Add on to it. Maybe just one more.
Bro, like, hold on.
Oh, shit.
Are you?
Wait, that's not enough. Maybe one more. Oh.
Bro.
You gotta taste it. Does it taste green?
Oh my God. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord.
Let's go. Jesus is great.
Oh my God, bro.
Let's
Thank
go,
you.
dude.
Thank you, bro. Can
like
you pray
your
with me right
jeans.
now?
Yeah, let's pray. You want to lead it?
Yeah. Father, I come to you in the best way I know how, and I thank you for having these people around me. You say, "Well, two or more gather you in the midst, Lord," and you just bless me beyond. It's power in your name, and I thank you, Lord, for everything. I thank you for these people that coming and they going, and I love you, Lord. Amen.
Amen, man.
Thank you, man.
Of course.
Yeah,
If you're feeling
his normal ones are usually better. He's trying something different, going to a different jail, bailing out a woman, and had that reaction. He's just kind of trying to save the video at this point.
generous, go out and do a good deed today. Everyone that's watching this video, go out today and do a good deed, even if it's something small, even if it's just praying with someone, talking with someone.
The Spirit of the Lord was like, it was like on me to stop, like, hey, because I seen you trying to help her, and she kept denying it, like it was something to play with. I know God work when I see it, bro. And I know y'all God's people.
If you had one message to inspire everyone watching this video, what's the message?
If God gave you a chance to wake up today, man, be better than what you were yesterday. If you are going through
Yeah, he said he's lost 10K doing these videos.
Maybe this video
He's a small YouTuber. He's not making money on it.
harder than what you ever prayed in your life before. And you feel like your life is at the end, just pray. Look at me. I was a nobody, but God made me somebody. My word to you all is just trust the Lord with all thy heart and lean not to your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge him, he gonna direct your path, man.
That's an awesome message, bro. That hit.
The only thing that was gross was the handing the money part. It did. It leaves a yes. The handing the money part was a little bit like weird. I like it better. In most of his other videos, he'll like take them out to like Walmart. He'll buy him a bunch of shit. They get food. He puts them up in a hotel. You know, like that's what he was offering to the woman. And I think they're not like comfortable with this guy to like do the whole thing. So, but they would still wanted to like help him out and film, get content, you know. But
You know, if this video
and the Jesus bit, yeah. Well, I mean, homie loves Jesus, dude.
studio, we're gonna do a whole song and we're gonna shoot a music video for it. So if you guys want to see that happen, let's get this video.
Yo, what the fuck?
That's a crazy goal. I don't think I've ever had a video hit. I may have a video with over 10K likes, but that would be crazy. So
10,000.
let us know.
Praise to the Most High Lord. So 10,000.
Mr. Bale East.
10,000 hits, man. We going to the studio, man.
There you go.
Thank you.
Of course, dude. Of course.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love C Dirk. Go check him out, chat. Go sub and stuff like that. Okay, chat, dude. I really wanted to watch this fucking show. Listen, look, it's Hyper Hard Boiled Gourmet Report.
I've always been a
This shit it looks so good. I want to watch it really bad. It's a Tokyo, or it's like a Japanese production, but they go all over the world. It's a travel food reality show. They go all over the world and they document how people are eating in like very extreme conditions, like prisons, you know, war scenarios and shit like that. It sounds so good, and it's fucking we can't find it anywhere. We have a little bit more people in here. I want to just maybe see. Chat has been searching a lot, and then nobody's been able to find it. It's like lost media.
fan of food and travel shows and use my TV to live vicariously through the people I see on screen. A new addition to the list of great shows is the awkwardly titled Hyper Hard-Boiled Food Report, which has recently arrived on Netflix here in Australia. It's a Japanese show, but don't let that put you off as it's all subtitled, and because most importantly, it is extremely interesting. So what's it about? To live is to eat. for people around the world. And
like, this was on Netflix. It was on Netflix. How is it not accessible off of Netflix? They really deleted this shit from the internet. Yeah, hyper hard-boiled gourmet report.
Yes, in dangerous circumstances, eating itself is dangerous, precarious, and essential. It's a pretty straightforward setup. The host sits in studio watching and reacting to videos of the documentarian who's gone to a place and filmed what they did and ate, and it is excellent. What makes it so good is that it is very unflinching in its style, with showing people selling black market items from UN food aid, people dying of Ebola, child soldiers prostituting for food, and that's
Jesus Christ
in the first episode. It's very raw and uncomfortable to watch at times, but riveting. The video and audio all combined.
I haven't watched this.
Real fly on the wall, real look at life in places that don't ever make it on the glamorous food and travel shows. Its low budget style combined with the stories they tell make this one of the most impactful series I've ever watched, and I highly recommend it.
Bro, how do I can't watch, it's driving me crazy. I can't watch it. One day we'll find it. We'll figure it out. One day. We'll keep cooking. I might buy that. Somebody in chat said they found it on a Pakistani DVD website. Great idea. From the Bekele shit. Not a Nazi though. Wait, was there a kettle tonight? Wait, they got kettled in a tunnel? Oh, come on. Wait, Film the Police is live? Oh, well, what the fuck, chat? Why aren't we watching that, dude?
Alright, bye. Wait, where are you at?
Where are they going? Did they bust out the backside?
I think so, yeah.
They did?
Yeah. Wait, who, the cops?
No, the protesters.
Oh,
They could have, because the other cops on the other side started dispersing.
And look, they got the helicopters going now too.
No, you know what?
In there might be
What I heard?
Yeah, here. They're on YouTube and TikTok and stuff like that, but and Twitter too. Film the Police. I think we have
I'm about to walk around the block and see what's going on.
I'm going with you.
That's far.
Yeah, there it is.
Thank you for coming.
I swear I was gonna go to the jail for you. That's what me and Deb. I called Deb a couple of times. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be on this side. I'm gonna Steve.
What up, Nori?
Nori underscore 420 just subscribed.
Bro, if it reads out that message.
The best. My favorite person. Been around for a long time. Every time I'm around you, you make me and everybody smile. You can't be around Kat.
Yeah, we found the spin-off, but it's not the real thing.
It's the truth. The truth. You're trying to tell me every time you're around her, she doesn't make you feel good? Every time. Exactly. Literally the nicest person.
Okay, it sounds like they're just hanging. Jessica Palmdesa is live too. Is there anybody live inside of the kettle? Oh yeah, she's hanging out with Will. TikTok live is a good spot. That's a good idea. Is Anita still there? IRT is live there. Anita is live. This ain't nothing.
Bro, we can't get my call her. My car's right there. We can't leave. We have to go and get an Uber.
Oh, this is a good angle. And we have a cab in the chat already. Let's go. And protest dog. Let's go. Let's go. I bet that guy's so loud. He goes, "Ow!"
Stretch his legs out a little bit. Is there anyone back at the bar? You're right there. An airship that is down and capable. So. Thank you. The airship.
Last I checked, they were letting press out. Yeah. I mean, that one video we watched was people saying, weren't they saying that they were gonna let everybody out, but they were gonna do it one by one? So basically, like, we're gonna write down your name and just charge you later.
360 lead car, you're gonna turn around and go the other way.
Yeah, here. That's what they said. This is what People's City Council is reporting that too. Seems like LAPD is handcuffing people, escorting them to the other side of the tunnel, and releasing them without citation. This is in LA.
Sam, thank you for the gift.
Stormtroopers, bro. They're just cuffing them, walking them out, and letting them go. They're not even citing them. LA scanner, this piece of shit bootlicker account. Uh-oh, the LA live updaters are fighting. Our LA live updater Twitters are fighting. You know I'm in People's City Council's corner. If People's City Council has no fans, I'm dead. Okay? I will die for these people. These are my biggest homies. These are my biggest homies. Yeah, here, look. This is inside of the tunnel. A bunch of youths and street vendors. Congrats. I can't believe nobody in chat said anything about this. You guys knew about it and you didn't mention it to me? Wild. Yeah, we did. Also, I read your username. I know what it says now, but I read your username as Ayn Rando. Ayn Rando. I was like, who the fuck is this? I see it now. I was like, what the fuck? You're not the first? Oh, that's funny. LAPD buses coming down Alameda towards Union Station look like they're planning to make arrests. Bro, this fucking account, dude. LA Scanner? The fuck is this? How many times have you tried to join the police academy and been denied? Be honest. Eat this ratio, bootlicker. Groups are splitting off. This is the worst case scenario because it makes a lot more assets to contain the groups. Oh my god. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah, they know how to tweet over there. I mean, we can check back in on People's City Council. Where were they? Or not People's City Council, film the police. That's not his job. He probably is a cop.
She was just asking if anyone got arrested, what happened to us.
Excuse me, guys.
No.
It probably is a cop.
No, they sit there and said leave the area and push everybody into a...
Free Palestine!
Yo, hi Hachiro. Thank you so much for the tier 1.
Before just subscribed.
When we were first locked in, there was a shit lot more people.
No, definitely.
I don't know.
I believe they left through the stairways, like they just ran through the side. And then...
Oh, I saw people running through the lines.
Really?
Yeah. One guy went on his skateboard, went right through the lines. I was on a scooter. I was about to bust through, but I was like, I'm not going to do it on my live stream. Like, they'll let me go. They'll come and arrest me tomorrow for that.
Yeah, we saw you. Yeah.
No.
Ziggy Stardust, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, Nita's like going in and out.
Ziggy_Stardust_just subscribed for 10.
The show you're looking for is on Unext here in Japan. If you have a VPN, that might be an option, and there's a free trial. I haven't used it personally.
I will.
But you have to have a Japanese phone number to sign up for it. I tried earlier.
I parked my car in the street.
You have to sign up for it with a Japanese phone number. I don't have that. However, no, it's okay. Yeah, I know. I'm asking. A lot of this stuff we already went through because other chatters were helping earlier. But however, what would be really sick if somebody screen recorded it and actually got this on the internet, like put it on torrent sites and shit like that. That's what I was saying. Like, I might buy that Pakistani DVD, rip it, upload it to the internet, and watch it on stream like that. You know. Yeah. Anyway. Oh man, fucking pigs.
You wanted to? Yeah.
What show? It's called Hyper Hard-Boiled Gourmet Show, I think. What's it called? Hyper Hard-Boiled Gourmet Report. Hyper Hard-Boiled Gourmet Report. It's this like 1-season Japanese documentary show that I've read about, and it sounds really amazing. Everybody who's watched it says it's awesome, and it doesn't exist on the internet, and I want to react to it on stream.
Okay, is that all you're pulling me over for?
So you're going slower and getting this out.
Okay, can I get a supervisor out here? This is a retaliatory traffic stop.
Hold on.
Welcome back to the
What's Usenet
channel. FCFDW
is that a private torrent tracker?
Wisconsin. When
Can you invite me?
Manuel Manduyano of the Kenosha County Sheriff's Office passing by in the opposite direction. The dash cam does not pick up the action, but the driver extends a middle finger to the deputy as they cross paths. Deputy Mando does a U-turn and follows FCFTW for nearly 2 minutes before pulling him over.
What's that about?
I wanted to.
Okay. You flicked me off.
The long silence, and then because I wanted to. I can see this guy's face right now.
You wanted to? You wanted to?
Yeah.
Think that was a good idea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is that?
It's my constitutional right to do that.
Right.
True.
Do you have a license and transfer?
Is that all you're pulling me over for?
In the U.S., flipping off a police officer is considered protected speech, as the First Amendment of the U.S. Constitution not only protects spoken word, but also includes expressive gestures that may be offensive or provocative. Negative criticism of the police is not a crime, but interfering with the freedom of private citizens, absent
Take care, Mikey.
reason to do so, is, which is likely why Deputy
Usually you gotta pay to get in.
FCFTW was impeding traffic.
Can you download it for me and upload it and then message it to me?
Is that all you're pulling me over for?
No. Do you know the speed limit back there?
No.
Okay, so that's the reason the traffic stop. You're doing 45 and you're doing about 35 and a 45. So you're going slower than speed limit. So license registration.
He pulled you over for going slower than the speed limit?
Outlines the regulations for minimum speed limits. It states that no person shall drive at a speed so slow as to impede the normal and reasonable movement of traffic, except when necessary for safe operation, or to comply with the law.
Oh, it's going slower than the speed limit.
Are you okay?
Going slower than the speed limit's not against the law.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Impeding traffic.
No, it's not.
Sir.
I wasn't impeding
License and
traffic.
registration.
Okay, can I get a supervisor out here?
Fortunately, the statute defines several conditions that require a reduced speed. Specifically mentioned is when approaching and crossing an intersection. And when we refer back to the dashcam footage prior to the traffic stop, it is the only time in the footage that FCFDW slowed down to 35 miles per hour. By now it should be clear to anyone watching what the truth is regarding this traffic stop.
That's awesome.
Why young Deputy Mondo was on the receiving end of a middle finger in the first place. And now that it's clear,
Soren Clive, can you link that?
filmed by the driver on his dash cam,
You should be able to.
with a request for a supervisor, Deputy Mondo begins to retreat from his bad decision.
What?
This is a retaliatory traffic
So,
stop.
hold on. I'm just making sure you're okay. You flicked me off.
I don't have a DVD player.
First Amendment right to do that.
Is the first problem.
I just let you know you are being recorded.
That's fine. So are you? My camera's going as well, okay, sir?
Yeah, this is the Pakistani one. This is the Pakistani place that people were talking about. You have a PC with a disk drive, don't you? No? I built my computer. Why would I put a disk drive in my computer?
I'm just door dashing, you're literally stopping me while I'm working right now.
So listen.
Why not?
Just relax, take a breather, okay? I'm just making sure you're okay.
I'm fine.
Okay. Well, obviously you flicked me off, so I just want to make sure you're good.
I'm great.
Okay. All right. So I'm just trying to figure out if there's any reason why you flicked me off. That's all.
Because I hate you.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Because I hate you. I hate your guts. You class traitor bitch.
All right. Look, you free to go. Have a better
Quit your job.
Take care.
Yeah.
All right.
It's fuck 12, yeah.
Before you go, do you remember this guy, Joseph?
Okay, well, somebody should... Game Gang, you have a... Can you read on your disk drive? Can you rip this DVD? Because I will buy the DVD and just send it to you. I just need the files, bro.
Years old? Are you his mom or daddy? Nope. Any of y'all? No. I don't. He's doing it. Business.
It was his second appearance on the channel. His initial appearance was from assaulting a man for seemingly no reason, other than asking a question.
Where's he headed right now? We're gonna put your hands behind your back. For what? We're gonna put your fucking hands behind your back.
Jesus!
Harris's second appearance involved him attacking a handcuffed man who was locked in the back of his cruiser. The man had escaped from a hospital and upon being caught was attempting to choke himself out with a seatbelt. This caused officers to pull over, where he proceeded to repeatedly punch and elbow the man.
Oh my God!
His head and neck in the door multiple times.
I'm gonna skip forward.
Dispatch, we're stopped on Willett Road. Just, let's go, yeah.
What's happening?
He was trying to choke himself out.
Hey, give me your hand.
What do you need?
There he goes. Well, here's an update.
JPD fired Harris the day after. Former Jonesboro police officer.
They tased him? Actually, I don't think so. I think what they did was they used their knuckles on his sternum really hard, which is something you do if you don't know if somebody's responsive or enough. Yeah. Exactly, L. Yeah.
Punching a suspect in the back of his cruiser was arrested today.
It hurts fucking hard, but it's supposed to wake you up if you're unresponsive.
At the Craighead County Sheriff's Office,
former JPD officer Joseph Harris turns himself
Then he looks like Mac DeMarco.
At the Craighead County Sheriff's Office.
Less than an hour after his
I
arrest,
fuck with Mac DeMarco.
Harris was released on a $15,000 cash surety bond. I assumed he would go home afterwards, so I stopped by in hopes of getting his side of the story.
Yeah.
Documents from the sheriff's office show that Harris is charged with aggravated assault, filing a false police report with law enforcement officers, and third-degree battery. He appeared for a probable cause hearing Tuesday afternoon.
He was arrested?
I gave him a knock at his door both before and after.
Oh, also the local news showing his front door and knocking on it.
The hearing.
We tried contacting Mr. Harris at his home several times today, but unfortunately, he either chose not to answer the door or he wasn't home.
The judge ordered him to appear in circuit court on February 28th. However, Harris asked if the date could be moved since he had to, quote, be on the other side of the state on that day. That decision will be made by the prosecuting attorney's office.
Harris is also facing a civil lawsuit filed by Quorum.
In addition to the criminal charges, Harris also faces a civil lawsuit. The case is set to go in front of a federal jury on May 11th of 2026 in Little Rock.
No, wait. Wait, what is this? Bro, it's also, it all looks exactly the same.
Slower and seamless, so license registration, please.
Oh, he just put the full dash cam from the beginning. Okay. He's just padding out the video, bro. Unlawful arrest for parking turns into a lawsuit.
He doesn't want to.
LAPD sergeant arrested at work after allegedly fleeing scene of fatal DUI. Jesus Christ. Lee Borjani, LA Times' single reporter on the LAPD beat. You know, really good that we have one reporter reporting on LAPD. And he's okay. He's written some good articles, but most of them are pretty pro LAPD. That's wild, yeah. He hit and killed a pedestrian and fled. Wow.
Listen, he's not obeying the law.
You just try to open my door.
So,
thing is, we can't trespass him off of government property. It's not in my truck, and I'm not leaving until they provide me my firearm. Here is my empty holster right here.
The city won't apologize or anything to me for what they did to me.
No. Welcome back to the Lackluster channel. In January of 2021, John was parked in the City Hall parking lot in the city of Johnson, Arkansas, taking a phone call. Not long after parking, he was approached by a lieutenant of the Johnson Police Department. The lieutenant did not have a body cam on, but John's dash camera recorded portions of the incident before backup units began to arrive.
Is it a stop and ID state?
we are stopping and IDing you.
Are we a stop and ID state?
I can't hear you.
Are we a stop and ID state?
I can detain you for suspicious activity.
Sure.
Yes.
You can detain me. Would you like to detain me?
What are you? Why are you here?
Do I have to have a reason to be here?
Well, you have to have a reason to be in our parking lot, and you have to have a reason for why you're driving behind, up there next to our stuff.
You mean when I circled around the
Yes,
parking
sir.
lot?
Yes, sir.
The Johnson Police Department is connected to City Hall. The entrance is without signage prohibiting access. John is parked here, but to get there, he entered from the main road and passed behind City Hall to end up in the area he is currently in. This path is also viewable via Google Maps.
So I have to have a reason to circle the parking lot?
If you're in the police parking lot, we need to know why.
Okay, what law is that?
Huh?
What law is that?
It's suspicious activity.
Sure. And suspicious is a misdemeanor or a felony?
I'm not trying to confront you as far as a misdemeanor or a felony. That's not what I'm trying to do. It's suspicious activity.
Sure. Suspicious
we're
is
checking with you.
a misdemeanor or a felony.
It's not a misdemeanor or a felony.
Okay, then it's not a crime, is it? Suspicious.
Looks like it's on Billy Billy. Dying well. Dying well. Oh, baby. Fuck, but no subs. Oh. But no subs. Okay. We can work with this, though. Can't do AI subs? Live translation? I probably wouldn't be that good. Well, yeah, that's what I was about to do, Prodigy. We might be able to find this SRT. That shit just kind of gets dumped, I feel like. What's it called? Hyper? Hard-boiled. I like, also, by the way, my react to the video that we're watching, I like this guy. He's doing the, like, great tactic of if you talk to the cops, only answering with questions. If you notice, he never gives, like, really an answer to anything. He's just, everything the guy says, he just responds with more questions towards the other guy. It's kind of funny to watch.
You're in the PD parking lot.
Are you a sergeant?
I'm a lieutenant.
You're a lieutenant?
Yes, sir.
So what?
So you're here to confront police officers.
I'm not here to confront. I was here talking on the phone. I was here talking on the phone. You came up to my car. You came up to my truck.
Bro, there's Hebrew subtitles out there. I found Hebrew subtitles.
To do what? ID me. To ID me for what?
To respond to suspicious activity in our parking lot.
And what suspicious activity do you have me doing?
You're in our parking lot, which is
sitting here talking on a phone.
Not supposed to be here.
I'm not supposed to be in this parking lot?
Drove up here
I'm not supposed to be in this parking lot.
About it.
Who did the complaint?
One of our city workers.
Okay.
So
is this a public parking lot?
This is not a public parking lot.
Where does it say private property?
Right over here.
Over here on this side?
You drove through.
No, it says do not enter police vehicles only. It does not say private property.
Okay, I'll agree with you there.
And it does not say it on that side where I came in.
Okay, that's fine.
So I am not being suspicious. I'm having a phone conversation in a public parking lot where I'm allowed to have a conversation where I don't have to drive on the road and have a conversation.
You do. You
and I do business in...
Is this a sovereign citizen? No, dude, this is just a guy who is sitting in his truck. He was just hanging in his truck and this cop started jawing at him.
Okay.
What's your badge number?
My name is Sterling Halfhill. I can give you one of my cards if you
Please
like.
do.
Okay.
Done with your conversation.
Wait, okay, there's free subtitle translates. There's free subtitle translators. Okay, we're closer. Wait. DeepSeek lied to me? What the fuck? Subtitletranslate.com. That doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Go transcript.
You have no right to run my tag if I have not committed a crime.
The dash cam cuts out for a moment, during which 4 other officers arrive, including the chief of police.
I have a problem with law enforcement.
That's not the same thing.
I can't hear you real well, but
none of these work.
I'm just asking. Do you have a problem with law enforcement?
Temple, can you fax that? And fax that return for the owner.
I'm just curious why you would sit here and argue with us. Suspicious activity in our parking lot. You understand what's going on in the world today. You know, there's some activity that's happening. So if there's suspicious activity that we get a call, right here. If there's anything that happens throughout our little area here, especially in the PD parking lot, if there's suspicious activity that we are aware of, we're going to identify the person that's on the parking lot. That's it.
Again. So, thing is, we can't trespass them off of government property.
Why do you want to make this so difficult?
I didn't make this difficult. You did. I was talking
I
on the
did,
phone
because
and
I
you told
cannot
me
do my
I had
job.
to roll my window down, and I told you I was talking on the phone.
So-
you couldn't wait 1 minute. You kept saying, "Roll down your window, roll down your window." I was doing business on a public parking lot. You stopped what I was doing and tried to ID me for suspicious sitting in a parking lot talking on a phone on a public parking lot.
job to do.
Well, good for
And
you.
we'll continue doing
Then go do your job. Go do it then, you dumbass. Stop bothering me. We have a job to do. Go do it.
We're doing your job.
We do this
You
job
don't
because we
have
want
a
to make sure
right
everyone's
to
safe.
ID me.
I did.
You do not.
You can ask anyone in law. I had a right to
You do not have ID. You do not have the right to
You
ID
can
me.
say that all
I
day
did
long.
not break the law. I did not break the law. Unless you are
I
charging
didn't
me
say you
with
broke the
a or what's your RAS?
Yes.
What's your RAS?
I'm not answering any more questions.
Yeah,
from
because
you.
because you know I am.
Bro, the cop said I'm pleading the fifth. The cop said I'm pleading the fifth.
I'm telling
What
you.
is your RAS? Reasonable, articulate.
This is what's going to happen. You're either going to stop and leave, or you're going to get arrested.
For what?
I'm going to stop and leave.
What is RAS? Reasonable articulable suspicion. So they have to suspect him of doing a crime, which they don't have here. They don't. They have to have a reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime, and they have to articulate that suspicion of a crime for them to ID you. But I mean, in most states, if you're like behind the wheel of a car, I don't know if it's in park, that would be a little bit more of a gray area than I could say. You know, I can guarantee, you know.
He would like to trespass me from this property.
I'm asking him to leave. He's not. We're going to.
He'd like to
him into custody.
trespass me from public parking.
Are you a First Amendment auditor?
I am not a First Amendment auditor.
Then why are you pushing this issue?
Because I know my rights and I do not have to ID for sitting in a public parking lot that is not marked.
You really want to go to jail because you won't leave and just go to another parking lot.
Would you like to arrest me, sir? Would you like to arrest me for sitting in a parking lot?
He doesn't want to listen. He's not obeying the law.
You just try to open my door.
So?
You can go ahead and write me a trespass.
You are not obeying a lawful order.
You can
at
write
this
me a
time.
trespass. You
I'm not
have
writing
to
you a
trespass.
I'm telling you.
So you're going to arrest
If you don't want
me.
to leave and not obey a lawful order,
It's
you
not
are
a
going
lawful
to get
order.
arrested.
It's not a lawful order. Tell me what the law
The
is.
lawful order.
Tell me what the law is
you're
that
not
you're
listening to me.
That's not a law. That's not a law.
Yeah, he's up to something. I just don't know what it is.
Yeah, he's up to something. I don't know what it is. I mean, yeah, this is the point. This is what you're not allowed to do. Thank you for saying it so perfectly clear. You just gave his lawyer the biggest slam dunk of his entire life. Like, this is a guilty plea by the police department. Oh my God.
Yeah, rent plate. Would it come back to you?
It's a realtor group or a business of some kind.
Group, business, something like that. Yeah.
So that checks out that he was just in his car doing business. Yeah.
Order of a law enforcement officer, it is.
No, I'm not. I'm not doing anything illegal.
You're getting
your body cam on?
You're getting yourself into a lot of trouble.
No, you're getting yourself in a lot of trouble.
You can try.
You're under arrest.
Sir, you have to give me a written. You have to give me a written trespassing.
You're going to get a written trespassing.
Get out of the vehicle. We're telling you now.
Okay.
Get out of the vehicle.
Sir?
No.
You're
Get
not-
out of the vehicle.
Okay. I'm getting out.
Dude, I love when they say get out of the vehicle and they're pulling you towards the passenger side. It's like, dude, you want me to climb over the dashboard? Or would you?
Not remove my stuff from me. Sir.
Step out of the truck.
Sir.
Step out of the truck.
Okay, he's holding my arm.
Step out of the truck.
He's
grab
holding
his
me the
arm.
opposite direction,
Grab
guys.
his arm. Come here. Come here with me.
Hey.
Let it go of him. I got him half. Okay.
I'm not resisting.
Hands
Good,
against
good.
hands against the truck.
Good.
I'm not resisting.
We see that.
Do you
I'm
have
not resisting.
Do you have a weapon in the truck?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I have my carry permit. It's right here in this
Hand
visor.
behind your back.
Okay, I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can give me a written trespass and I will leave.
You should have left when I told you to. It was a lawful
Sir.
order. No, we're done talking.
It was not a lawful order, dude. It was not.
You guys really?
The good news is that this channel usually goes into the lawsuit afterwards. So,
Hey,
yo, someone gifted me a sub. Fuck yeah, they did. Welcome in.
I think we should call someone.
I hope you come in a lot in the next month. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience.
Higher power. What's your supervisor?
Right there, Chief.
Chief, can I have a word with you?
We'll talk later.
No, I need a word with you.
We're done talking
I just am sitting in a parking lot having a phone call.
2 days in a row?
Yes. Listen. Come here. Come here, Chief, please. Chief, please. Please have a word with me.
Where was your weapon at?
You should have listened when we gave you an opportunity. I gave you a long time.
I did
to
not listen.
You're going to come over here.
You just didn't like that I said no, that I wasn't going to leave.
No, I didn't mind you saying that.
Yeah, at this point, you just shut up.
You got your
You understand, like, listen, chat, we have a superpower. We understand that these people don't operate via logic. If you're ever in a situation like this, they just shut the fuck up. There's nothing you can say. We have the superpower. We know that these people are pigs. They're never going to give you any slack. There's nothing you can say that'll change anything. Just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. You don't have to try to convince them of anything. They will never understand the wrongdoing that they're doing. You know?
the time.
Just shut up.
Every
He's not saying anything. He's not saying anything incriminating. You know what I mean? He seems to understand the difference, but at this point, like you're already under arrest. There's nothing that like everything past this point is just like, oh no. Wait, we're back. We're back. It was just a little hiccup. We hiccuped. I saw it. We hiccuped. We lost like 10 seconds or so. We're back. Hello. I was just saying, there's nothing you can do that change their mind. The lawsuit's already a slam dunk. You are in the right. Like, yeah, you don't need to do nothing about this. Like, just let them make their mistakes. Never interrupt your enemy as they're making a mistake, you know?
That I cannot talk. You're going business to today. Sure, take me to jail. But I'm going to tell you, my attorney is going to love that you're violating my
when
first
you get a lawful order to leave, you have to leave.
No, I don't. Not on public land, sir.
Step in. Make sure you pat him down. Yeah. Good.
I have nothing on me. All right.
What's up with the Hummer? Just like, military equipment that was donated to their, precinct. And this is in like fucking Johnston, fucking Arkansas. They just get donated this like excess military equipment and it just sits there. Yeah, it's not even a Hummer. It's like a Humvee. See? Yeah.
Or just, it looks like I manage this complex right behind here. I use this spot so I don't have to go and park where my tenants come out and say anything to me.
Is it the one on Hewitt?
No, it's on Johnson Switch. I manage all that. I come over here and sit so I don't have to sit where tenants come out and harass me while I'm talking on the phone. And then your lieutenant came
He's a landlord. Uh-oh, chat.
out and told me that I have to leave
Uh-oh, now you fucked up.
a public parking lot that's not marked public. That's not marked do not parking. I park over here so that I don't bother anybody over there. You have limited space in the front of your parking lot.
The cops are like, wait, what? You're a white male Landowner? I'm so sorry, sir. I'm so sorry. We'll release you right now. Please don't talk to your lawyer. Please, please, please.
You have limited space.
You're the only person in this country who has rights, and we fucking walked all over them.
The top to turn around. I have no ill will. I have nothing. I just sit here. He got mad that I didn't want to ID because I don't have to ID. I did nothing wrong. I had committed no crime. You're trespassing me on property, public property, and with no crime. I was not disorderly. I did not do anything wrong. I'm telling you, this is going to be a lawsuit, and I don't want to do that to Johnson Police. You guys have taken care of such good care of me at Johnson Switch. You're always there. If I call, you always take care of issues. I'm not trying to do anything bad. He demanded that I stopped my business conversation to have a conversation with him. He couldn't wait 5 seconds for
I'm
me.
gonna go talk to him.
Okay, sign. First off, there's a lot of people in the chat that are probably going to disagree with your not all landlords are bad statement. Second off, remember he's parking away from his tenants because if they see him, it's on site. This guy made it very clear that if his tenants see him, it's on site. They will start yelling at him about all of the things that he doesn't provide them. You kick people out for me all the time. Yeah.
Such good care of me at Johnson Switch. You're always there. If I call, you always take care of issues. I'm not trying to do anything bad. He demanded that I stopped my business conversation to have a conversation with him. He couldn't wait 5 seconds for me.
I'm gonna go talk
he
to him.
kept telling me to roll down my window and made me hang up my phone call that I was doing business. I'm not bothering any of the employees.
What's his first name?
Benjamin Guy Mann.
Hey, so I'm gonna go talk to Lieutenant.
If you arrest me,
at the end of the day, though,
everybody, if you unhandcuff
those two are my superiors.
I'm telling you, though,
so,
it's going to be a lawsuit against all you because I am going to call my attorney immediately.
I know.
You're trespassing me. You detained me illegally for no reason at this point. No reason.
For right now, then, if you would, I will go talk to him.
You better go have a conversation with him, I'm telling you. And that chief better come talk to me right now, or I will have my attorney at this office today. If you are searching my truck right now, you're searching my truck. It's a search.
Hold on, man. Just relax.
I'm telling you,
I know what
this
you're
is
saying.
illegal.
I know what you're saying.
No,
let
he
them
does
do some
not.
talk.
It's your lieutenant. He lost control.
Like, they should be charged with armed kidnapping. I don't understand why they don't get just like if I did this, I would like, well, you know what I mean? He changed his profile pic after this reply. Los Angeles Police Department Award for Valor. I told you it was a cop. I don't want to be a cop. Lol. Look at your fucking picture profile, you profile picture, you loser. What a fucking dork. He blocked you? Oh, you know what that means? It's now our time. We take up the mantle. We take up the mantle. Oh, yeah. Drop a follow just so you can enter my shit list. Oh, yeah.
They're my supervisors.
I understand, sir.
Although, I gotta say, I hope it lasts. Because I trolled Alex Villanueva for so long before he figured out how to block me. It was awesome, dude. That guy used to go live. I encourage you to do this. The former sheriff of the LA Sheriff's Department, he goes live on Instagram sometimes. You should really follow him on Instagram. because they don't have any idea how to moderate his chat. So if you go in there and you spam Google LASD gangs and like, lol, you can't win an election, like, and like just call him a loser. They don't know it. He gets like super flustered. He'll start like yelling at you, and it's so good. It's so awesome. He finally figured out how to block me on IG. I need to get a burner. I really should get a burner.
I know what you're saying,
you're
too.
protecting blue right now instead of protecting the law.
I know exactly.
My constitutional rights are being violated.
I know what your rights are. I wasn't here before I got what was said before I got here.
I'm telling you, if you put me in that police car right now, I will own this city.
Well, I'm not doing it because you're threatening me.
No, I'm not threatening.
It must be nice to be white. Are you talking about me or this guy in the video?
Not threatening you.
You hear me? I know you're making sense.
Either way,
you're
not wrong.
Already a violation.
You know why I asked you if you're a First Amendment auditor? Because I watch these films of people exactly doing what you're doing.
I've seen them. Over and over.
And I don't learn anything. I continue operating as a piece of shit cop.
And you are fairly correct.
I am very correct, and I am going to own this city. And at the end of this interaction,
The young sergeant turns off his body camera to have a conversation with his chief and lieutenant to tell them that they're wrong.
Bitch.
they just searched my car for no reason. They have no legal reason to search my vehicle.
Guy gonna get off any charges because he's white?
You have no legal reason
True.
to search my vehicle. You have no reason to.
It definitely would have been different. I mean, he's gonna get off charges because they have no charges. They have no evidence. They have nothing. Like, this is just harassment. This guy was just sitting in a car in a parking lot. You know, they have no charges to hold him at all.
Unless these cuffs are off in the next 15 minutes, you
also, that's a GMC. That's not a Ford, is it?
all are going to be sued for illegal detainment. I would suggest you take the cuffs off. I will step to the side and let you guys investigate.
What up, Cleric?
I will be uncut. Chief, we need to have a word. You're illegally searching my vehicle at this point. I'm telling you, you are illegally searching my vehicle at this point. It's because
the words he needs is, I do not consent to the search of my vehicle.
I'm mad that I didn't ID myself because I have no reason to. I did not.
I mean, they don't care, but genuinely they don't care because most people don't know their rights. Most people don't know that there are like protections that are written into the Constitution on how these situations go. And the cops are not just like able to do whatever the fuck they want. Like, most people don't know their rights, you know? Most people think they have to answer cops' questions. Most people think that cops will be more generous to you if you assist them in their investigations. Like, you know, people's idea of the police is so fucking skewed and wrong that it lands people in jail all the time. All the fucking time.
Break any laws.
I know what you're saying.
Well,
say what? Put him in? All right. Go ahead and
are you really going to do this? All right. Lawsuit time, buddy.
Just step in.
The younger officer is the only one to keep his camera rolling, but stands far enough away that his mic does not pick up the discussion.
Well, I think the superiors are discussing it, and hopefully they'll get it all figured out in a few minutes, and we can end this.
Washington County, West Fork, 1050.
I did 23 years in the Army fighting for everybody's rights, and I don't want to stamp on anybody's rights, but at the same time, I wasn't here and didn't witness the conversation from beginning to end. Right.
John is left in the back of the cruiser for at least 15 minutes before the young officer leaves to speak with his sergeant, turning off his camera for the duration of their talk.
Hang on.
A while later, John is removed from the cruiser, but no body cams were activated for his release.
Hey man, I just talked to these guys,
And it sounds like you're having a bad day. Is that what? You. Okay. Here from my attorney, I would speak to the captain or the chief. What I wanted to ask you is if you could just understand that we have done.
If you could just understand, we had to restrict your movement and kidnap you at the threat of death. You know, at the threat of extreme violence. Just because we're real spooked. We're real spooked out here. It gets real spooky at night. You don't believe it, but sometimes a fog comes up over that hill over there. And it just gets real spooky. So, you know, we get scared. We get scared. It's just spooky. You don't get it. You know what I mean? You don't understand. Plus, we got all those poor people. You know about them. They're living in your slum. All these, we don't know what them poor people are doing. You know? I mean, shit, I'd be mad if I was them. If I was them living in your slum, I'd be pissed off at me, the cop.
And when we figure out what's going on, it sounds like these guys were able to figure it out now. We can let you out of the
Have I ever asked if you've done a Reno 911 cosplay? No. I would never dress up as a cop. Unless it was like a dead cop for Halloween or something. Like maybe there. Not even a gay one, especially not a gay one. Fucking rainbow washing. Or what do they call it? Pride washing? Zombie cop? Yeah, zombie cop could be sick. I could be like the one good cop. Reno would be a good stream react. But I feel like it would probably brush against TOS frequently, or maybe not. I don't know.
My truck ceased search and seizure my vehicle for no lawful reason. That's fine. It's a search.
Reno's a good idea, actually.
Denied your request for an ID that pissed you off. No. Yes, it did. You ripped my door open and tried to rip me out the passenger. I have it on video.
Over an hour after his initial contact, John's dash cam picks back up. After being released, he conducted a quick inventory of his vehicle and noticed that his firearm was missing.
There's my holster. There's my carry license. Enhanced. I did the enhanced because...
Enhanced.
They must have it.
Enhanced. His gun disappeared. It was never found until 1 week later when they found it on the body of a black man that they shot and killed.
Did they take his firearm? Do they have his firearm?
Yeah. It's theft of property at this point. Theft of property.
Yeah, I was joking. Like, they planted it. That's why they stole it, so they could plant it.
That's theft of property.
Why are they like this? Because it's encouraged. They will never face any repercussions for this. Like, they will never face repercussions for this incident. At the very worst, maybe somebody will get like a talking to. At the very, very worst, this will not happen, but this would be what maybe would happen in a slightly more just world. They would get like a written up, demerit or something on their record, which would, according to their police union's contract, probably be completely erased in like a year.
It's not in my truck, and I'm not leaving until they provide me my firearm. Here is my empty holster right here.
Let me go check.
It is not in my truck.
How do they lose track of a gun?
It's not. My ammo is. They dumped my ammo in the glove box.
Maybe it's under the seat or something. I think they want you to go before you reload it.
Well, I'm not leaving until the firearm is proven to be back in my truck. I'm gonna let you look under that seat. My firearm is not in here.
Oh, there it is. It's over here. It's right there. Just go ahead and roll, please. Please. As a favor for me, please.
I'm gonna do it because you were very nice and I really appreciate.
That video ends there. After John was detained for nearly an hour and a half, he filed complaints with the department and attempted to talk it out through the city attorney.
Hey Justin, how's it going?
Yeah, good. How are you?
I'm good. So I filed the complaint with y'all, but I still haven't heard anything.
Okay. Well, you're not going to hear anything because it's a personnel matter.
So the city won't apologize or anything to me for what they did to me?
No, the city handles a complaint. It's like every complaint. The complaints that are regarding personnel, we're not allowed to disclose information about a personnel action. So anybody who makes a complaint about a personnel issue is not going to get, information about what has occurred. I can tell you that it has been
Not allowed. Yeah, because of the police unions contract negotiations. You have to understand how this shit actually happens. So your mayor or your city council or board of supervisors or something like that goes into an office and negotiates with the police union. And what happens during those negotiations is that the mayor or city council or board of supervisors or whatever, they just get on their knees and they blow fucking bubbles on it. And they give them whatever the police union wants. Like, it's these contracts are fucking insane, and they're bleeding our cities for everything. They're bleeding our cities to death. Yeah, it's even worse in places like California. Exactly. They're the strongest unions in the country, chat. It's just like, yeah. And that's also why you should be like, we should focus more on mayoral races, like especially in LA. It would be really great. We could get if we could get a good LA, good mayor that would like actually hold it to the LAPD in a contract negotiation. But like Brandon Johnson, Chicago police contract. When's that coming out? Yeah, so in Chicago, it's the same. It's the mayor, And like we watched a short documentary the other day that, like, according to a negotiation that was, I think, from last year, they now can turn off their cameras and delete footage afterwards after shooting incidences. So we don't see their conversations after the fact.
And the mayor has
I provided
processed the complaint.
Yeah.
But I can't sit here and tell you, A, B, and C happened because it's a personnel issue.
And I don't want to know what happened to the officers. I just want to know something happened. You know what I mean? As in that there was consequences to some actions that was done to me. Well, my constitutional rights were violated. I'm sure you saw it in the videos as you watched it.
I'll tell the mayor that you came by and requested that.
I've called him. He's ignoring me now. I think I just have to.
He's actually out of state.
I know. I provided him the transcript. He told me he would get me something back if I did that, and I still haven't.
Okay.
Okay, stop talking to this guy. Sue. Talk to your lawyer, buddy.
But before even having to file a lawsuit, the city settled with him for the unlawful trespass, illegal detainment, and search of his vehicle. John has.
They settled without him even filing a lawsuit.
Some other wild videos on his channel, And if you want to view any of the full versions of anything featured in this publication,
by the way, if that happens, the actual payout would be way higher. If they're doing that, you should have asked for more, dude. You should have fought harder, bro. You really should have fought harder, yeah. Yeah.
Another beautiful day here in Saigon. I am pumped. We're gonna.
David's been here, 1.34 mil. No, but this is good. Perfect timing. Thank you, Diana, for being the good chatter that links at actually good timing.
We're trying dishes today.
That was really good timing. Take note, chat.
That you have to try to claim that you truly visited Saigon, Ho Chi Minh City. We're having breakfast right over here with some delicious noodles.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Hello, hello.
Dude, this Boon Tit Nung is so fucking good.
Wow.
I feel like I've been to this place.
Good. So this is my co-host today, V. How are you?
Hi. Good, how are you?
Wait.
Very good.
I also know her. I know her. Wait, I think this guy was hired to replace. Wait, he's working with me. Ah! Okay, great. Okay, good. Wait, thank you for showing me this, Diana. I know her and the producer. Me was like the main producer for the YouTube channel I worked on in Saigon, and I love her to death. She's a fucking warrior, and I heard she stopped working for that channel. So this is I didn't know where she ended up, but I'm so happy she's doing this. Fuck yeah.
All right, so what's the dish that we're doing today?
So we are gonna try out one of the Saigonese top favorite breakfast, which is the vermicelli with grilled pork meat.
Okay, so this resembles one of the bowls that I had the other day. Very similar. It's like a very vibrant dish.
Yeah.
So it's like cucumber.
So yeah, so we'll have like cucumber, fresh cucumber, salads, and then vermicelli.
What kind of meat? Pork.
So like bean sprouts.
Vietnam is really pork heavy. A lot of pork all over Vietnam.
Skin.
Pork skin.
Yeah. And then we have grilled meat and then skewed.
Oh, it's a skewered meat?
Yeah, skewed meat. But they both of them are skewed, but you can see the difference in terms of the shape. So this one is shaped more like a sausage.
Mm-hmm.
The other one just like regular skewed. And then you have like vermicelli underneath. Well, actually you can customize your own bowl, but this is a standard one. And they prepare it beforehand so that they can easily deliver for those who coming for takeaway.
Okay, so let's look at the prices here. The menu.
They can easily deliver for the.
You got Boon Tit Nung, which is 30K. So each one of those little bowls of all the yummy stuff y'all are drooling over is about $1.25. $1.25. Boon Heo is, I think, I actually don't know if I know what that is. Boon Dai Do Đặc Biết.
Those who coming for.
I don't really know. Heo is pork. Why? I don't know.
Takeaway.
Tit Nung is like grilled meat.
I mean, it looks delicious. Ultra juicy. This meat right here. Whoa.
And then we missed that one.
Yes, so that's the fried spring roll?
Yeah.
All right, let's
So
see.
like we missed the pickle.
Mm-hmm. And then they add peanuts as well.
Yes.
Wow. This looks amazing. I can't wait. All right, let's try it.
Dude, the spring rolls are so fucking good. I'm telling you, man, the fried spring rolls blow your goddamn mind. So the most expensive thing was like $250. Yeah. Yeah. And also, this place will give you as unlimited free iced tea. Unlimited free iced tea.
I want to say bún thịt nướng.
That's me. That's me. Aw.
I want to say bún thịt.
I love me. Aw. That's I'm so glad she's doing well. She looks great. Aw. She's so awesome. I loved working with her.
She's balling.
No, not me. That's me.
Balling.
Oh my God. See? This is me in the future, my dream job. I just sit one place and I have a lot of gold on my hand. In 2 years.
So how long have they been here?
Yeah,
We've been operating this store for 18 years now. So it's been almost 2 decades.
2 decades.
They open from 4 a.m. until 8 p.m. So they
Wow.
work real hard.
Wow.
Yes.
4 a.m. So people come here at 4 a.m. I guess people are going out to work early.
Yes, so this areas and the nearby areas, there's a lot of like worker who like have to work like start their day early.
And where are we right now? What district is this?
So we are in District 4.
So it looks like she's balling. Look at this. Look at the gold. She's like gold everywhere. Gold Bengals.
This is my new dream job.
Yeah.
Selling buntit noon.
I mean, they must sell thousands a day, and they don't stop.
That's actually true. So they sell approximately around 1,000 bowls per day.
Wow.
Well, I've been here over a week, I think 8 or 9 days so far in Vietnam, and I haven't tried this dish yet. So let's try it. Let's try it. I'm ready. Oh, and the spice over here, look at that, spicy. I mean, that's fish
sauce. It's not spicy.
Look at that. Look at the chilies.
It's not spicy.
And then they always bag it. So this is to-go orders. They bag it and then they put it in.
No, Astro. In Vietnam, I don't think I cooked a single meal the entire 3 years I lived there. Kitchens and homes are very small, very like, it's not like in America. You expect to eat out a lot. Everybody's eating out all the time.
Well, I really
like always every meal. Because it's affordable. Why would you? Like, why would I cook? You think I can make something for $1? You think I can make something better than this for $1? Fuck no, dude. If I go to the grocery store, I'm not gonna be able to make something this efficiently for $1. Like, it was always, it's cheaper. As a chef, you're killing me? Why? Never? Wait, why? What do you mean? Do local apartments usually have fully stacked kitchens? I mean, in most kitchens I lived in, it was like range. It was like a range only. And a fridge. A fridge and a range. That was the kitchen. And a sink. No ovens. No microwaves. Like, that's it.
The pork sausage. Woo. Pork sausage on a skewer. She's so nice. She's so nice. This is truly the country of smiles. Everybody's smiling. So next to
oh yeah, Marks. No, for real. You should definitely visit, dude. Vietnam is an amazing, magical place. I lived there for 3 years. If you don't know, so when I'm talking about the people, I worked with a lot of the people in this video. This guy obviously went to Sunny, who is my old boss, a food and travel YouTuber, and he hooked him up with these people, or maybe he went to me and then me hooked him up. I don't really know how it happened, but me was a producer, one of the main producers on the show when I got hired.
Where they're building, you can see them cooking the sausages over here.
And she's awesome.
The super crispy, oily spring rolls, which look delicious. That's the best part about this food, is that you literally see it right before it's in your mouth. You see it being made, Amazing. Let's go. I got your present.
Yeah, coffee's pretty good there.
She's like, what is this guy?
So generous. And
so generous.
Whole bowls of chili.
What's your background? You from Saigon?
No, I was originally from the central north of Vietnam. I studied in Hanoi, and then I moved out here for work. Nice. So I've been working and living in Saigon for, I think, over 7 years.
You have a favorite tea? The Chat, which is what you can see in the background right here, is jasmine. It's like very watered down jasmine. And I am addicted to that shit. It was so fucking good. So rehydrating, so energizing, so refreshing. Oh my God, I love it.
Yeah, so you can...
I used to make it in America.
to try dishes in Saigon. Don't worry. Hang on,
But I would make it too strong, and I would get like caffeine because I would try to drink it. Like I would drink that in Vietnam, and that's like super watered down. Yeah, yeah. It's like I would always make it too strong, and so it would give me like a stomach ache. It would give me like a stomach ache. It was always too strong, no matter how much I watered it down.
About Vietnam.
I think the street food culture. I mean, I've been travel around, mostly Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
But every time I did travel, I also always longing for a bowl of like noodle soup.
Yeah.
Because Vietnam is so popular or so famous about our noodle soup. The varieties is we have so many different kind of noodle. Yeah. So every time I travel around, the first thing I eat when I come back here is a bowl of hot and nice and warm noodle. So
awesome.
Yeah. So one of my favorite thing, food.
This looks amazing.
It's so colorful.
It's so colorful.
Scotland in itself is so balanced.
No, and you have the variety of things inside. The spring roll, you have pork belly, and what else you have in there? You got peanuts.
Peanuts, green onion sauce, and then we also have like pickles right here. Do you say fried spring roll already?
It's great.
Like pork sauces, also like
This is one of my favorite dishes. We used to have a spot where where Becca and I lived in Saigon. That was just like a home that opened up in the mornings from until like 1 p.m. and they would sell this. And Becca and I would go there like 4 times a week. And we would clean our plates. And it's awesome because you like get to know their children. Like I'm basically sitting in your living room eating this food, you know? And we would get to know their children. You get to know all of their neighbors because I'm spending 45 minutes, you know, eating there like 4 or 5 times a week. You know, I get you just get to know part of the neighborhood in a very acute way. Also, people are it's a lot more communal living. So, you know, you just like see more people around and stuff.
Or grilled.
It's chuk mung na moi, resutai chuk mung na moi.
Then this one is like boiled pork skin, and then we're gonna mix it with a little bit of fish sauce. Well, I mean, depends on your taste, but we're gonna mix it with fish sauce. And,
with this sauce right here. So we're gonna prepare ourselves. You could just. Is that good?
That shit's the god's fucking nectar, dude.
Good, thank you.
Good, perfect.
And then we use your present to me. This is David.
It depends, Astro. Like for lunch and breakfast, I think people are like more like on the go, eat where you can, you know, kind of thing. It's not like Japan where eating culture is like very, very like strict and regulated. However, like people di niao is what it's called, and it's like, oh, I think it's outside, but we have a piece of art that's like di niao. But di niao means like you're going out to just like eat and drink with your friends and hang out. You know what I mean? Like it's like that's like the big event, and that happens every night for a lot of people. For a lot of Vietnamese people, you're doing that every night. You're just going out to a place. Food's cheap. The beers are cheap. Like you can just like keep ordering beer and hanging out with your friends, and you know. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Bowls of hot chili.
That's my gift to every girl on this trip.
So I'm gonna give him.
That's one of the biggest bummers about like it being in America. Like in Vietnam, every single night we were going out, and it wasn't like we were going out, like going crazy. But we would just like go to a bar and like, you know, our friends we would know everybody who would walk out, you know, like we would know everybody in the bar. People would come in, you know, it was just like really big community. You know, we had like just a really strong, huge group of community that I think I never really was able to establish here. Although I was able to establish in a good community in LA at the end of it, you know. It's also like it's just so different. It's so not the same. Like I made lifelong friends in Vietnam, and that's not to say that I didn't in LA, but like I had to work really hard to get a social circle in LA, and like out of necessity, to the point where I was like, I'm gonna fucking like, I'm so goddamn depressed and lonely that like I needed to do things, and that in America or in Vietnam is just not like that. Like you can't go anywhere without making friends. Like it's just like a part of life. Sounds like heaven on earth, bro. Yeah, well, it is. You should go. You'll know what I mean. And also, it's like Bourdain said this too, man. Like the Vietnamese people are just so fucking amazing, and they're so kind and generous, and like I just their hearts are just so pure. It's so beautiful. I've traveled all around the world to a bunch of different places. Obviously not everywhere. There's a lot of places I've never been to, but of everywhere that I've been to, like Vietnam is the highest recommendation, You should definitely go. And it's also because of the food too. The food, bruh, is so good, and it's also really diverse. Like they have a ton of different noodle dishes that fill a bunch of different like cravings. They have these like dry noodle dishes. This is basically a salad that he's eating, It's a really good salad. And then they have I don't know, it's just so good. They have so much diversity in their cuisine. USA doesn't have a third space? Yeah, that's true. US third spaces are ass.
A good.
No, you're right.
Oh my gosh. For now, we just do this?
Yeah, let me know what we need to prepare another bowl, just for the footage.
No, it's fine.
All right, let's see how he does this.
Good. Does it look good for you?
Yes. And here now we do this.
So we would put the fish sauce in first, and then we fix it.
Yeah.
So fish
sauce it first. Yeah.
Mine's gonna be spicy.
I hope it is not too salty.
Nah, it's good. So that's the one thing about the sauces here. The fish sauce, they're a little smelly. They have a potency to them.
Really fishy.
Yeah, very fishy. But they're super tasty.
He's lying.
And
there are some fish sauces that get this way. This one is not one of them. I will say that the fish sauce you're gonna get with the bun thit nung is like it's God's nectar. It is fish sauce, but it doesn't have the fishy taste. Because I know the fishy, like you hear a lot of people hear fishy and they're like, no, I'm out. A lot of people hear that and they're like, I'm out. But this one is, you don't taste fish at all. Becca doesn't like fish ever. This is her favorite Vietnamese meal. This is her favorite Vietnamese meal, and it's because of the fish sauce. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's just part of a sauce. There are other dishes in Vietnam that use stronger fish sauce that's more fishy tasting, but not this one.
definitely enhances flavor. Wow, right there.
I think in French cuisine they also use fish sauce.
Also, notice how differently they're doing it.
Some of dishes, yeah.
From each other.
Coastal dishes.
You see, he was using one pair of chopsticks, like in both hands. She has the spoon, and then is elegant with the two chopsticks.
Oh, I can't wait for this.
Okay,
oh,
ready.
I'm ready too.
Let's go.
Yeah, Marks. Vietnam has something like that too. It's like actually one of their favorite dishes. It's called Mom Tom. Yeah, Vietnam is very, very proud of their shrimp paste.
Wow, spicy, a little sweet.
Now I understand why. I should talk when I finish eating.
Just enjoy.
I don't understand why they sell so many bowls per day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so good.
And what does this cost? Like $1?
Slightly more than $1. So let's say our bowls is like the full.
I could never do it. I've tried it so many times.
Okay, so that is around.
I've tried the shrimp paste so many times in Vietnam. I could never do it. I just could not. All right, let's skip around. Let me see what else he eats. Chayao. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen anybody on one of these channels eat boon cha. What is this? I don't know what that is. You ever put papaya salad? Yeah, very good. Bop salad, hey! Let's go.
Steam here. Oh, it looks so good.
This is like a drunk food. What is it? It's just like stir-fried corn and butter. But people say bop salad, hey! Because, yeah, this... Oh, we should watch this video.
What is up, guys? And welcome. This is, after 50 some odd videos, my last video in Vietnam.
I wanted to make a documentary about this. I used to work at a food and culture. Sorry, not food and culture. I used to work at like a English like lifestyle magazine, and I kept wanting to try to do more like on the ground documentary stuff. Like I made a documentary about like Vietnamese breakdancing, Vietnamese beatboxing, and like Vietnamese drag queens and stuff like that. That was my job for them, was to basically like document like stuff like that. And I really wanted to make an episode where I traced down the origins of this vocal advertising, this like recording, because you hear it all over Saigon, and like basically there's these vendors will drive around on a motorbike with like a kitchen on the back of their motorbike, and they will like drive around and advertise what they're selling. And so they have like a speaker that plays like a recording just saying the words of the thing that they're selling. But there's one that goes so fucking hard, and it's the Bob Sao one. And you hear it and you're drunk late at night and you think, God damn, I want some fucking Bob Sao. And then they also usually sell Bob Sao and Hop Bit Long, which is fertilized duck eggs. So it's gonna be, yeah.
I wasn't planning on staying here a full year, but it happened, and now is the time that we are flying to Turkey.
But my idea was I want to go to those vendors, ask them, where do you get the recording that you're playing on the speaker? You know, where do you get that recording from? Trace the recording down. Find that person, you know what I mean? Find the person who recorded it. That shit would go so hard in Vietnam because it's such a ubiquitous sound of the Saigonese like soundscape. And Hanoi, like it's all over the country.
And getting out of here. So, as we come into the last evening here in Saigon.
Yeah, it is balut. It's the same thing.
From the north. We couldn't go to the central part because of COVID.
Fertilized duck, that's balut as well.
We've been to the small towns, we've been to the big cities, but there's one last thing to do here in Saigon. Come along. Today's video will cover Bop Sao. When you think of a city, you always think of certain things that stand out, whether it's a sound, a smell, a feeling. But for Saigon, there is nothing more Saigonese than the sound of the Bop
Yeah, you should.
Man and his...
Honestly, I love the flavor. It's hard. It's best eaten drunk and late at night and in a dark place. If you do this, it's fucking amazing. I think Hot Vit Long Balut is delicious. It's great. If you can see it, it might freak you out. If you can see it, it might freak you out, you know? But if you're just eating it, if it's just like you're kind of dazed, you know, you're a little drunk, you're not really looking too hard. It's great, dude. It's so tasty. I love the flavors. It's really good, actually.
It's a ridiculous blowhorn. If you're sitting...
I've seen people vomit immediately trying balut. That's nah. They're playing for the camera. It tastes like egg. Like you've eaten egg you've eaten duck. You know, neither of those flavors are something that would make you vomit. The flavors are all very good, very neutral.
The streets late at night between basically, you know, kind of when the sun starts to set, 5 p.m.
Yeah, I think seeing it is where people go wrong. That's what I mean. If you're looking at it and really internalizing all that shit, then yeah.
Really late, 2 or 3 in the morning. The Bop Sound Man is
Mystic Goat, thank you for the raid. What's up? Hope you had a good stream. It's a mental thing? Yeah, for sure.
This is a guy.
The texture is a little bit weird, but you can get over it.
Kind of makeshift cart on the back of a motorbike.
Yeah.
And he's selling essentially some interesting late night snacks. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna wait for one to drive by. I'm on a major street. There's lots of options here. And when he comes, we will see exactly what the Bop Sound Man has got for us. When waiting for the Bop Sound Man, you always know he's coming. He seemingly comes out of nowhere and just appears with his cart of mystery ingredients and dried squid and corn. We're gonna wait for him. I've already seen one, but it's a little early, so they're not as frequent. So we're gonna sit here as long as it takes. But I'm excited. I'm excited to show you. You know, sometimes there's the lifeblood of a city. And when I think of Saigon, when I leave, the sound of the Bop Sound Man will stay in my head.
Wow. Dried squid? I don't really like dried squid.
We mistimed it. We had one
I love squid, but I don't like dried squid that much.
Bop Sound guy, but I wasn't prepared, so I didn't stop him.
Not as much as I like beef jerky or something.
It didn't look right. It didn't look right. So I've been waiting here for like an hour. This is what happens when you're trying to make content, you know?
Also, cheers, chat.
Wait. But he'll come.
You guys want to smoke with me?
I know it. Yeah. We're ready.
Listen. Bop Sound, hey! Did you hear that?
Yeah. We're ready.
Also, I used to live off of this exact road. I know exactly where he is, bro.
Bop Sound. Mokai.
Don't eat squid, they're smart as humans. Squid aren't all octopus. Right?
So this is the guy we've been waiting for.
I used to drive this road every single day. Every single day from work. Every single time I was in Saigon, it was me on my motorbike driving on this road. It's actually a beautiful drive. I love it.
And it's just time. So the Bop Sound guy, here it is. Here's his cart.
Bop Sound, hey! Is that a rig? No, I don't dab. This is flour. It's just a little bubbler. A little bubbler, baby.
Yeah. Okay. What's in there?
Don't you think it'd be interesting to find the person who recorded that first, though? And also to explore, like, the infrastructure that all of these people, like, all of these street vendors, they all use this exact same vocal recording. You know what I mean? Isn't that... I always found this fascinating, and this was a thread I didn't get to pull while I was in Vietnam. But I love the idea of making a video that's, like, exploring this this recording and, like, who did it. How does every person who makes this get it? Like, what, you know what I mean? Like, going behind the scenes on that would be so interesting to me.
Hold on. Mokai.
But dude, like, if you see these places, like, they're all, is it from a sound library? Yeah, I mean, maybe, but, like, all of these are, like, seemingly custom made. You know what I mean? Like, they're very DIY. This guy made a kitchen that can be attached to the back of a motorbike. It's fucking sick, okay? No denying it. It's fucking cool as hell.
Okay, can I get one of these too? Yeah.
It's very similar in Mexico, yeah.
Good.
I wish we had this culture in the U.S. Me too.
Come on.
I will say that the one thing I love about LA is that there is a preservation of fruit, like street food, in a way that is genuinely lost in most of America. LA loves street food and they protect it, and it's really cool. But it's also like a symptom of how broken the city is too, because like I swear to God, the lady down the street from me makes the best fucking torta I've ever had in my goddamn life. And I had like 3 tortas in Mexico City. Like, she deserves to have an establishment and a restaurant that like is able to sell food at the same prices. You know, instead she's cooking out of a fucking, cooler and like with ice and stuff, you know? And it's just like the rental costs of like real estate is so ridiculous that it's not possible for her. Like the community wants it. We're all like go in there and buying. Every time I'm there, it's full. It's a very like successful business. It is a business that is like running. It's a part of the community. It's happy. It's just the landlords and the rental costs are you know what I mean? Like LA is so broken in such like fundamental ways. And it's so sad. It makes me so sad. Like we live in a very, very like populated area, probably one of the last areas, or like the only corner of this region, of this neighborhood that like allows like multi apartment building, like not single family homes, but like, like apartment building style residences in a relatively nice residential area. It's a very specific place. And I feel like we have so many people here. The concentration of people in my small 3-block radius is super high. And yet the closest area that we have that's like where businesses would be has been like most of them have been shuttered since COVID. Like there's like the local bar, like a local haunt, like a pub closed since COVID. The faculty, it's just like all of these places, it's just blight. Like real estate blight, where they just like sit on these empty buildings, and then you have actually talented people, I have always wanted to travel to Vietnam with my family. Maybe a stupid question, but would you say like Saigon is a place you would bring your 6-year-old to? Crazy traffic stresses me out. Okay, I have 2 different answers. First, I think Saigon is a really cool and could be a very fun and cool trip for kids. 100%. I don't think there's any reason that would be bad for a 6-year-old. Yeah, there's no reason. Crazy traffic stresses me out. You might be stressed out. You're probably going to be stressed out by Saigonese traffic. However, if you're kind of a person who can like take good advice and internalize it and like let that like kind of operate in front of your stress, as somebody who drove in Saigon for 3 years, it's actually way safer and like there's way more of a logic to the city driving than there is in America. You should really think of it as if like most people are on bicycles, because that's basically what it is. But if you're in a car and you're like looking out like in your taxi from the airport, you might be freaking out. And like the first time you have to cross a road, you might be freaking out. But you have to understand, it's like there's like something beautiful about living in Vietnam where here, like let me pull a video of somebody crossing the road in Vietnam. Yeah. So like Vietnam operates on like a huge level of like communal trust. That's like the first thing you have to understand. So like you assume everyone else is capable and doesn't want to hurt you. And then if you assume that, you can step out. If you really believe that, it's like unlocking the Force. But if you really understand and believe that, you can actually step out and know that nobody here wants to hurt you and they're all capable people in control of their vehicles and they're just going to drive around you. And this is how it works, like truly. And it is so opposite of being in America. But look. Yeah. Yeah, don't sprint across. Make very predictable movements. Hold your hand in the air. You know, make yourself visible and shit. Like, and you're good. But yeah, see, you're just like walking next to a bunch of bikes like this all the time. But you have to understand that people be predictable. Yes, that is really very good advice. Be predictable. But also it's like you, I don't know. People are going slow. And when you're in a bike, it's way more intuitive to like move and to change, you know? But no, honestly, I would recommend it. I think your 6-year-old would have a really great time. Baby. I guess it depends on your 6-year-old. But I have friends with kids in Saigon, so I could ask if you want more info, Biff. Reach out on Discord. If you're seriously gonna go, you can reach out on Discord and I can hook you up with a bunch of kid-friendly stuff. I have friends who have kids who are like 4 years old and stuff, so
great. Okay guys, we have made it. We have gotten exactly what we wanted. We have one hot vit lon, which is, there it is. I hope you guys can see it. It's basically balut. Balut is essentially when they take a chicken egg and they have it develop inside. So you're gonna get a little bit of, you know, like developed chicken, but in this case it's duck. So we got a little baby duck in here in the hard-boiled egg. So we're gonna go for that. We've got, I think this is just a charcoal roasted egg. They give you a lime, they give you a little of the MSG, salt, pepper mixture, and then we have, I already spilled it, but a beautiful half plate of bop sao.
yeah. Why you gotta ban me? For sure. Saigon is a really hard place to be disabled, for sure. I recognize that. I actually almost sold a documentary to, like, I didn't make it. I was trying to sell the idea in advance to like Vice and like a few other like people who was, you know, and who would buy that. I think like, I can't remember who, Bloomberg I think was trying to buy stuff out of Southeast Asia at that time. So I pitched an idea because there's a lot of people who are disabled in Saigon who modify their bikes to 3-wheeled bikes, who are like disabled people. So there's like this whole culture of like bike modification for disability to fit the Saigonese culture. And like I found a charity that does the modifications for disabled people, and like I did pre-interviews, had everything lined up, like, and nobody bought it. And I was like, so I never got to make it, but yeah, I was like hoping to, I actually basically fully like researched and made that piece outside of just like scheduling the interviews and recording it and stuff. But it was really interesting. But in general, like the sidewalks are really ass. The sidewalks are really bad, and they're very thin. Like if you're in a wheelchair, it's actually really rough. But again, you kind of have to count on like being able to push out into the road and like that people are gonna avoid you, you know. But you don't really see a lot of people, honestly. And it's also like there's a lot of interesting stuff about disability in Vietnam too, because like mental health is just like not a really talked about thing in the community in Vietnam, like, and so like there's like also this like lottery system. So it's like you buy these like lottery tickets from people who sell them. And so instead of having like beggars in Vietnam, they've kind of like formalized it into this like gambling system. And so a lot of disabled people will like go around in wheelchairs and like, you know, you see wheelchairs, all these kind of different things, and they'll sell lottery tickets as a form of like, I mean, they're like providing a service obviously, but like it's like a form of begging and stuff, which is weird because like foreigners can't win the lottery. So like I would try to just give them money and stuff, or I would buy tickets sometimes, but like just pocket them. But I was always like, what if I win? That would suck.
So of course it's just roasted corn, some dried shrimp, and we have also
vegetarian food is easily accessible. Yes, less so than other countries, but it's accessible. There's a lot of Buddhists in Vietnam, but I mean, like somewhere like India is really India not great for a 6-year-old, but very, very good for vegetarian food. But there's still, yeah, I knew a lot of vegetarians in Vietnam. And also, like, if you go to the expat areas, like, there's, like, an incredible vegan cheese brand that Becca worked with a lot. That made some cashew cheese and shit that was, like, next level. So, the cuisine, if you go to, like, Western spots in Vietnam, it's super, super high-end and really, really delicious stuff. You can definitely get vegetarian. Definitely vegetarian.
Scallions and chili sauce.
Yeah, it was so good.
This is like the ultimate.
I'm gonna be right. I gotta pee. I'll be back.
We are gonna give it a shot. Sorry for being so low, but you know, low tables, low camera. So I will say that was the cheapest bop sao I've ever had. Typically they charge you like a lot because they see that you're like a, you know, like a foreign guy. But yeah, I got all of this for just 35,000. So just basically $1.50. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna give the bop sao a try. Bop means corn, sao means fried, so literally fried corn. Here we go. Yeah. It's really hard not to like. I've had lots of bop sao in the past. Not lots, but I've tried it before. This one's good. If it's too sweet, it's kind of gross. It can be cloyingly sweet. This one's just like a nice corn, corn flavor, with a little butter and a little bit of shrimp. It's really, really hard to mess up. And overall, yeah, really tasty. When you're in Saigon, you gotta try bop sao. It's not the best dish, but it's like the heart and soul of the city, so.
Hey, Chad.
I totally get it. Yeah, it's tasty too, it's really tasty. Okay, I got moved inside because the owner was scared that my camera was gonna get stolen. What a nice guy. So, we know about the bop sao. We're moving on to the egg portion. So, I bought this roasted egg. It's brown on the inside. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. So we're just gonna, I don't know what's gonna go on in here. Let's just give it, I'm gonna give it a little salt, a little lime salt. I think what I should do is that. Get a little lime salt dip and go for it. I'm very confused. The inside is black. Like there's no, I don't understand. The inside is black. Like there's no yolk. I actually have no idea what's happening here. It's like maybe they shook, it's a chicken egg, I know, but maybe they shook it up. I don't understand why it's black on the inside. Maybe it's one of those fermented eggs? I don't know. It tastes like an egg. It just tastes like an egg. I'm like genuinely confused what this is though.
Doesn't that just happen if you boil it for too long?
And last but not least, the last random food that I will eat in Vietnam, hot vịt lon. This is
Yeah, bring it.
Basically, when the duck embryo is fertilized and it starts to become a duck.
I'm like 98% sure that Becca and I used to hang at this coffee shop. When we lived on the canal here, we went basically every single place on this canal we would go to.
But it doesn't get to make it to be a duck. It gets eaten before then. So it looks absolutely horrifying. Look at this.
Yeah, again, you shouldn't look at it. Like, it's good that it's not in focus. Keep it out of focus. Just eat it.
I don't know what is going on in there.
Don't look at it.
I've seen many food show people eat this. It's so common here that they sell it on carts that go around the city late night. Like,
it smells like a hard-boiled egg.
It's not something to be afraid of, but it looks horrendous. Like, that is not awesome. So, for you guys, for Vietnam, for the culture, I am gonna eat.
I don't think it smells that bad at all.
Whew. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good.
Maybe you had a bad one.
Better than like a bug, but it really, really doesn't look good. I've never had it before.
He's not gonna like the texture.
I'm gonna give it a dip.
I'm gonna tell you right now, he's not gonna like the texture.
Dip.
Why? Because there's crunchy parts.
Here we go.
It's like half of it is egg, and then a lot of it is crunchy.
Well, I don't hate it. I was a little nervous when I just took a bite, but I
why you gotta no, that's a great thing. Yeah, it sucks because it definitely limits the amount of things I can do while traveling. Although I still try to stay as active as possible, but being a bilateral amputee above the knee, I can't always use my prosthetic either, so I have to make sure that whatever I'm doing can be accessible either way, for sure. And unfortunately, I do have to report, it's hard. Saigon is not very accessible. The sidewalks are ass. Crossing the street is stressful. It's for, you gotta be accessible. Yeah, you gotta be able-bodied to really take advantage of it. So it's not. There are other places that are better for sure, but
I don't hate it. It tastes like duck meat, and it tastes like egg yolk.
He doesn't hate it. He likes it.
It's not weird. It's really.
See, the taste is incredible. It actually is really good.
Not weird. There's the parts where the duck had been developed a bit, it's a little bit strange. Plus, you have like little bones and stuff in there. But the flavor itself isn't bad. And I don't know.
If you like hard-boiled eggs, I think you're gonna like this.
What's better, this one or the other one? I think they're both pretty equal. That one has a surprisingly decent flavor. Like, it really has this kind of duck. I don't know if you guys have ever tried duck eggs, but duck eggs are quite different than chicken eggs. They just have a little bit more like rubberiness to them. But this one is like, oh man, I'm perplexed. It kind of tastes like duck meat, like the aftertaste, but then it chews like it's a duck egg. Like,
another thing about Vietnamese food that texture is like weird is a lot of foods will be really delicious and have shrimp in them, and the shrimp is very delicious. I love shrimp, but there's like something about Vietnam where they leave the skin on, and I never really understood. After 3 years of living there, are you supposed to like some dishes you're supposed to take the skin off? Some of them you're supposed to eat it with the skin on. You know, like all of that stuff. I was like, what? How soft is it? It depends. Sometimes you definitely weren't supposed to eat it. But sometimes you did. I don't know. Klong Toy. What should we watch now? Should we finish this one?
Oh, yes. She's been here for like 30 years? Well, she moved.
Not here. She moved, but she's been up.
Nah, punk. Honestly, it's the thing with Vietnam is that genuinely the food is diverse enough that you could find something. With any restriction, you will be able to find food. For sure. Like it's actually compared to other countries, like yeah, compared to other countries, a lot of other countries have like one or two main dishes, but this, like Vietnam has a lot of different, ton of different stuff. They got mac and cheese. Okay, that might be the one thing I don't think I ever saw. No, I think there's a barbecue spot in Saigon that had mac and cheese.
3 năm rưỡi rồi. Ớt không?
There was one barbecue spot that had mac and cheese.
3 years and a half.
I will say though, in general, cheese is not very good. In Asia, in general, cheese is not good.
Dạ ăn luôn.
And Korea might be the exception. I've never been to Korea.
Wow, that looks like an amazing snack. This is it, stir-fried corn. Got some pork, minced pork. You got some shrimp. Nice and
yeah, see, even these shrimp, they have skin on them.
Crispy with the shrimp and then the corn at the bottom. Whoa, I almost dropped it.
Straight out of the pot.
Oh, it's gonna be hot. I mean, that chili is hitting me. Sneezing. Okay, ready for this?
We have a pretty messy operation here.
It's okay.
Okay, let's go.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Very hot.
I was just talking about that, Nori. That was like the one texture thing that I was like, I never really got over was like eating shrimp full on.
I like the combination here. So salty and crunchy.
Oh my god, the best bắp xào ever.
Oh, what a snack.
Wow.
Nice and
That was
refreshing.
a bit hot.
Yeah.
Slow down.
I love the shrimp.
Crunchy, moist.
You're like offal? Is that like is that intestines? I don't know if. Are you talking about just that in specific or?
Fat.
Oh.
What is it? It's intestines, right? Is it a specific dish or is it just describing the meat?
I think it's a perfect snack. A nice salad almost, you know?
Yes.
This is like drunk food.
Pretty healthy for me.
Tiny.
Yeah. But it's very oily. It's great drunk food. If you just need to get something in your system, the bop sao cart drives by, you say, Anoi! Bop sao.
Super healthy.
Yep.
The way the corn is cooked is so good. Like it keeping the moist in it, still have that pop.
Like being a W. Getting weird in here. Why? Oh yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind intestines. I've had all kinds of intestines. You have to remember, guys. I worked, or you might not know this, but I used to work for an extreme food and travel YouTube channel. I used to work for an extreme food and travel YouTube channel. So we had like testicles and bat soup. What up, Doodleburb? Yeah.
This is probably the.
Yeah, I've had all of it. I had bat soup before COVID. Didn't you drink blood in Africa? I did not eat. I ate the meat, but I did not drink the blood in Africa. But I did film with the tribe that you're talking about. What were your favorite balls? I don't really fuck with testicles. I don't think there's any reason you would eat that regularly. Ever. Okay, Mike, okay. He's doing South India. Tamil Nadu. Wait, somebody tag Arun. Arun's asleep, dude. God damn it. Should we save this? Maybe we save this. Let's see if he has other India videos. I want to watch. We should do a dual stream. with Arun for India stuff. He actually did a ton of India. Can you show chat Viet snail dishes? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, Vietnam, dude. I love. Oh, I love up.
Right, hey everyone, it's Mark.
It's one of my favorite dishes, dude. One of my favorite Vietnam eating food
I am
stuff.
in Saigon, Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam.
Also, chat, I'm speaking this into existence. It's going to happen. After TwitchCon, all of the leftist streamers are in one place. Okay? I'm talking Grimlow, Tofu, Mari. I'm trying to bring them all to Vietnam after TwitchCon. We fly out we're on the West Coast. We fly out, we spend 3 weeks. Gumbo Man, yes. We bring him, we spend 3 weeks. Every time I talk about it, I add a week. 3 weeks in Vietnam. IRL streams. I'll get us set up in a nice spot in Saigon. I'll get a nice computer there. You know what I mean? I'll get us like fucking kitted out, dude.
And I'm sitting down for what is one of, I guess you could call it a...
We'll do our own like Japan content that the big streamers are doing right now, but in Saigon. Tons of IRL. It'd be so fun. Vietnam have gaming cafes? Of course they do, bro. That's where I learned to play CS. I'd play CSGO and them all the time.
Time for a highly enjoyed meal in Vietnam, eating snails.
That one. Driving stream would go wild? Hell yeah.
So first
last time I went back to Vietnam when I shot the documentary, my feature documentary, I reached out to the guy I sold my bike to when I lived in Saigon. So here, hold on, let me find you a picture. So I sold my bike when I left, and I just like off chance when I went back reached out to the guy who I sold it to, and I was like, "Hey man, do you still have this bike?" And he was like, "Yeah, dude, I'm in Finland. You can go get it." So this is my bike. This was me in Vietnam. Don't look at my Yeezys. I wasn't wearing Yeezys, okay? They were knockoffs, okay? Don't look at the Yeezys. Stop. They were knockoffs. They were knockoffs, okay? I paid $20 for them. But yeah, that's my bike. But he let me borrow my bike the whole time I was back there. It was so fucking cool.
Your type of shellfish or snail, and then once you know which snail you
want, it's a beautiful bike. I love that shit, dude.
Then you tell them how you want it cooked. So they have like 5 different ways to cook it. I think one is stir fried, sautéed, like steamed, a bunch of different.
Dude, this one's so good. Cause can I just tell you, this liquid that you see here? This liquid that you see here is like coconut milk concentrated and just fucking perfect, dude. And the way you eat these is you pick them up and you go and you suck really hard, and the meat comes out, all this juice comes out. Oh my fucking god. It's so good.
It's like a Vietnamese pastime. It's extremely popular, and whenever you eat shellfish and snails, you have to be drinking beer as well.
Mo hi ba yo.
Almost everyone does. So everyone does.
Dude, I love this. Gotta shout it out. We love the aunties who they just wear pajamas outside all day long. This is a super Vietnamese thing. We fucking love it. It's amazing. Auntie, it just all day PJs. We love it. Super common. Happens all the time.
right along the street, actually just a couple of blocks from where I'm staying. And I have ordered a couple of different dishes, of which a few I know what they are, and a few I have no idea what they're. Oh, and one that just came. Oh, okay. Oh, these are the crazy ones.
Wow.
I'm not sure what kind of snail this is, but it was.
I never got that.
Waiter, this is a huge.
That's a big one.
Comparison of this one and this one. Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot.
This is early Marguines.
These little two-prong fork. I think I'm gonna start with. I think these are the Babylon snails or Babylon snail. Yeah, I think so. Anyways, and this is stir fried in chili and garlic. Okay, let me poke it and then pull. Oh yeah.
Have you been to San Jose? Yeah, we.
Okay, so the problem.
Yeah, actually, San Jose, like Bay Area, right? Yeah, we filmed for a documentary there.
Is that all the seasoning is on the shell, but then when I pulled it out, it's like a little naked snail.
My co-director is from there.
Dip the sauce. Okay, I'll dip a little bit, and then I'm gonna eat it. Okay.
Nori, did you watch my documentary? Have you watched my film yet, Nori?
Oh wow, that is. It's a little bit on the chewy side.
Yeah, I think.
But I do like that seasoning. The seasoning is like a garlic salt, and chili. Oh, that's chewy, but in a very good way, almost like squid.
What's your favorite thing you've ever shot?
Is another snail, and I can see, and this one I think is stewed in coconut milk. It is topped with.
On like aesthetics or like creative, or that's a big question, dude.
A handful of Vietnamese mint or Vietnamese coriander. Let me try to find a big one. Okay, here we go. Oh, I mean.
Oh, you're not doing it right.
Eat this, but
oh, he doesn't know how. The waiters have told me you gotta go.
Told me that I gotta suck this one.
Yeah.
I'm trying to poke down here.
No. Yeah. Yeah.
I sucked down a bunch of sauce first, and then the little snail came like sliming out at the end. That almost has like the texture of an oyster. It's slimy, and then that's like a kind of a sweet coconut milk curry. I think I should chase it. I think I should chase it with some Vietnamese mint.
Something that means a lot to you. I mean, something that immediately came to mind was like honestly the stream I did of like the UCLA re-encampment when they tried to reestablish it. When I was like inside and had to go through the bush, I was really proud of that stream. I thought we did a great job covering it. We protected people's identities. You know, I was able to manage like the people in the space, you know, like, and like be allowed to be there and everything. Like, yeah. But in terms of like documentary DP work, I would say I'm really proud of the feature we have right now. I mean, like the film, The Empathizer, that I'm really proud of that. I think it's probably my best work. I still think back to USC footage. Astro, I got good news for you. Breakthrough News. If you like that USC footage, Breakthrough News is making a documentary about the encampments, and they licensed my footage from USC that day. So you guys watched the raw footage the day it was filmed. It might end up in a documentary one day. We'll see. Andromeda, here, let me show you. Yeah, it was a really big surprise. I'm really excited. Breakthrough's fucking awesome. I love the ability to work with them is awesome. So sick.
Once you're finished eating these snails, you just toss the shell into the garbage below. Okay, these are
not that part.
and they're just little scallops.
That was at UCLA. That was at UCLA.
I think they're grilled face down or shell down, and then they are topped with.
They're actually licensing like footage I shot with my documentary camera. Wait, do you mean break? Yeah, BT. Yeah. With this camera, with a documentary camera here. No, not the UCLA stuff. I went to USC the very first day that it started and shot a bunch of documentary stuff. So like it's like very high quality stuff of me just filming by myself. Like I did that a little bit at UCLA, but around that time I kind of transitioned. Because it was also like I was just going to UCLA. I wasn't even an IRL streamer at that time. I just had an app on my phone and like, you know, was at the right place at the right time. Like I was at UCLA rebuilding the barricade and just like decided to go live because something important was happening that needed eyeballs on it. Like UCLA was speaking to the students live, you know? I needed to document that.
Green onions and peanuts. So I don't think I've ever had the combination of scallops and peanuts. So I am looking forward to this one. I'm not sure if you should just go in with.
Yeah, Astro, you know, honestly, more recently. So I think when I first started on Twitch, I was like, I just want to get it up and like get it in the best quality I can get as like a, you know, as like simple as I can be, right? Like, so like using my phone is perfect. The fact that I can just go IRL and just use my phone and get a very usable, like semi-quality image is great, right? And I have that super established. Now I am kind of like, fuck, should I get an IRL backpack? Because like going to a protest with my camera and showing you guys how I would film a protest at, you know what I mean? And you guys seeing it in like really, really good quality, but also just like, I think it'd be really interesting content. I don't know. Yeah. And like the quality would be better. I don't know. It would just be cool to interact with a chat like that where like I'm camera operating, doing my shit, just doing my thing. I'm a camera operator. That's what I do. You know, so if I got a backpack and like started using my actual cinema camera and like shooting like documentary quality footage directly streamed to Twitch, I think it'd be pretty unique. I think before it was just like those backpacks are fucking insanely expensive and they require a lot of you know, they require a lot of like monthly fees and shit like that, so not great. Also, doing IRL streaming is really hard. It's like I've only ever done it with my camera. I've only ever done it for Caroline and Hassan. And I think if I did it for myself and like there was nothing else, you know, like framing for a person and wanting to capture all the footage that person is doing, like doing IRL for Hassan or something, that's very different than if like I was just at a protest and I was covering it and it's just my stream. You know what I mean? I'm going to shoot that like really differently. No. Yeah, I got my phone, like my phone IRL setup is as good as it can be. I banned 2 different I filmed the WGA strike with Hassan. But my phone IRL setup is as good as it will ever be. Like I have the perfect phone IRL setup. It's just like taking it that step further. I became a leftist because of Unicorn Riot, dude. Yeah, man. I think a lot of Nori, like I think a lot of people devalue that kind of stuff. I don't know, Nori, bro. Like, did you see people like were shitting on live streamers in like a signal chat that I'm in, and I was like, I don't know, man. You're at a protest. It's a public protest. Like, I understand. I was in the UCLA encampment, and for the last 3 hours of that stream, I didn't frame a face. I framed below people's heads to protect anonymity, the whole time. And so I get it. I understand it. However, if you're like this weekend at one of the protests that's in the main streets of LA, like, there's a fucking helicopter overhead recording everybody. There's like people all around with cameras. There's media everywhere. Like, if you really think that the live streamer is the problem here, it's kind of wild. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I get it that we should have OPSEC. Cover your face. Also, I wear masks at protests. Yes, cover your face. And I understand it's a nuanced conversation, and we're not very good at having nuanced conversations on the left. But, like, genuinely, like, the reason I was allowed to film inside of the encampment movements in Los Angeles is because I showed up at 5 a.m. the very first day that USC was establishing their encampment. USC was the first encampment in LA before UCLA did it, okay? It was the day before. UCLA started, USC started, and I was there at 5 a.m. I brought my camera. I didn't start filming immediately. I talked to the activists. I had people there who were activists who were vouching for me, and so I was like, I just like established a rapport with the organizers of the movement first. And I was like, what do you guys need? How can I help you? And I want to document this. And like, I just hung out for fucking 12 hours, and let me tell you, when the fucking cops started attacking us, they were fucking thankful that I was there. And it wasn't a moment where anybody was like, hesitant to give me an interview or anything like that, because I had earned my spot and they knew that I was standing there with them because I was there early. And that's how I got Hassan in the encampment. But that's not to say that Hassan couldn't have gotten in the encampment without me. But he reached out to me and was like, "Hey, can you get me in?" And I did, I did. I navigated that, and I got him in touch with the media liaisons, and I made that shit happen. And I'm super happy to do that. I don't know. I think I get it. I understand. People should be hesitant about live streaming at protests, and especially as we move into this fascist moment, it's very scary. I think I know that, and I explained it. I also explained it to somebody else, like where I was like, I don't frame faces during moments that might be deemed illegal. And like, to me, that's my editorializing. I'm not able to here's how I framed it. I was like, the news editorializes by showing you only the most extreme 15 seconds of a 5-hour protest. Okay, I show you the entire 5-hour protest, but I might editorialize by my framing, where like, I'm not going to compromise somebody's identity. They're trusting me to be here. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna aid to somebody's like criminalization, and the risk is there regardless. Truthfully, me being there and like documenting it in real time can be useful for a prosecutor. And so a lot of the streams, like, we took off immediately. Like, we would unpublish as soon as we went offline and stuff like that. But I still think it's valuable to give people an on the ground thing. I still think it's valuable to show people the reality of a protest, because like 99% of the time, it's gonna be mostly like peaceful and people are just like hanging out, right? And so like, if the media is gonna frame it by taking the most extreme 15 seconds from that 5 or 6 hour protest, then I think it's right for me to be there and show you guys what it is in the downtime, right? Like during the UCLA, when they tried to reestablish their re-encampment, right? Like their goal was to establish a space and read names and ages of people who had been killed in Gaza. And so this was like a recurring audio. You heard it the entire stream. A name being read and then like a chant after. You heard it the entire stream. And like that was the organizer's goal, was to hold the space to honor those people, right? And like you're never going to get the organizer's goal communicated in any nightly news edit. But the people who were watching my stream that night, they heard that and they got that communicated to them. You know? And so I don't know. I think there's value in it as much as there's risk in it. I think it's a really delicate, hard thing to navigate, like between those two things, but I think it's worth it to try. I don't know. Maybe it isn't, but I think it's worth it.
Or eat. But
it's also something where like I'm critical of myself, because I'm like, do I just think it's worth it because it's beneficial for me? Like, but I don't know. I had COVID during George Floyd, so I sat and watched riot footage. That's what brought me on Twitch in May of 2020, was watching woke.tv riot like footage from across the nation. So
anyways,
and also like even if I'm not doing it, somebody else is going to be. So it might as well be me, because I'm going to do it with my idea of what is responsible. You know what I mean? A channel was fired during that time? Exactly.
I guess I'll go with the fork method first. Try to scoop on all those peanuts. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that really works. Oh, that really works well. And then you're supposed to chase it with the Vietnamese coriander as well. And I think I'm just gonna bite straight into the shell to get everything out.
That's the right way to do it. He did it right that time. Yep.
Oh. I think there must be some butter on that, because it tastes so good. Oh, wow. That is a combination, scallops and peanuts, that I never would have thought of. And it doesn't, to me, it doesn't even sound that good, but it's actually amazing. It has that beautiful sweetness from the scallop, and then that peanutty, nutty flavor, and also the crunchiness from the peanuts. That is awesome. That's like a scallop with peanut butter. Amazing. I also got some beef stir-fried.
Misao.
Got to get some little bit, bit of a more filling dish as well.
Misao ball.
And so let me taste that.
Damn, dude, his order is fucking great, dude. You got the Morning Glory stems with the garlic too. Let's fucking go, Mark.
Oh yeah.
That's a good ass order at a restaurant like that.
The beef in Vietnam is so good.
He's gotta have a Vietnamese
noodles with some like Kai Lan Chinese broccoli on there. That's marvelous. The beef. And also I got some Morning Glory stir fried, I think with just garlic.
There's no Saigon beer in my area. Nori, I've had Saigon beer in LA and it's ass. Same with Tiger. Tiger tastes like ass. They actually are not the same beer. They're not the same beer. No, in Vietnam it's good, although red is the worst one. Saigon green is really good. Yeah. Saigon green is good. I drink Saigon all the time. Great beer. Tiger also pretty good.
Stir fried to perfection. It's crispy and fresh.
That shit's so good.
The time has come to sample the beasts. These giant, scary snail mollusks, and they almost look like they've been like diced up, and then some chili sauce has been like thrown in there. I don't even know how to go about eating this, but potentially scoop it all out. Or maybe it's, oh, they sort of cut it into bite-sized pieces maybe. Perhaps. Anyway, okay. I don't know if I should.
Also, did you see like Wisecrack included my footage and like shouted out watching the UCLA encampment bust and, you know, noticing how different my coverage was from the ABC 7 and shit like that.
Some prying action, some leverage. Get a little leverage up in there. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, I'm gonna try what this is. It has the same texture as squid. It's chewy. Oh man, that's wonderful. It has like a sweet, kind of a sweet and salty chili sauce on it. I like that, and that's so meaty.
Yum.
Oh yeah, one more big bite. That might be the best one. Oh, that's wonderful.
Westminster or Garden Grove? No. I gotta tell you, I have a hard time with Vietnamese American food. When you get this kind of food for like $1, it's hard to buy an inferior version for $15. It's kind of hard. It never hits the spot, and it's always too expensive. You know what I mean? Kind of annoying. You guys want to watch this? Documentaries banned for being too disturbing. I had to click on this. Love this guy, Mac Oi.
Okay, let's eat. We're actually inside.
Oh, he's cute. Let's save it for another time. Save it for another time. I'll save it. Oh, chat. I feel like I'm going through a Twitch identity crisis. I don't want to cover Trump.
Can a documentary be so real, so terrifying that it gets banned? Well, many documentary films have been banned for that exact reason. But it makes you wonder, what's in those documentaries that makes them too disturbing to watch? These are documentaries banned for being too disturbing, ranked from the least shocking to the most shocking. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. Mondo Kane. When Mondo Kane came out, it was called the world's first shockumentary, and that wasn't a compliment. A shockumentary is a documentary meant to shock.
Yeah, you guys say don't, but it's hard whenever like most of the fucking media and news being made right now is like about it. I don't know, and I have to I have to come up with like 6 hours of content 5 nights a week. And it gives me a lot of anxiety to not know what I'm covering before I go live. Play Minecraft instead. You're right. It's okay. Civ 7 is coming out. We're gonna be fine. They're gonna take partner away from me for how little people are gonna watch me play Civ 7. They're gonna retroactively remove partner.
Disgust its audience. The more disgusted the audience is, the better the shockumentary. So the question is, what was in Mondo Kane that made it so disgusting?
Mondo Kane is a spectacle as big as the eye can see.
Mondo Kane was produced in 1962 by a team of Italian filmmakers. Initially, they told everyone that they were making a documentary on different cultures around the world. That sounded innocent enough. However, people began to realize that this was no ordinary documentary when they first heard the title Mondo Kane. Mondo Kane is an Italian phrase that literally translates to dog world. But it wasn't just about the dogs, it had a much darker meaning. The director titled the documentary documentary Dogworld to show that humans can be just as wild and cruel as animals. In this case, Dogworld meant a harsh world where people acted like beasts, kind of like saying a dog-eat-dog world. Mondo Cane wasn't just about different cultures from around the world. It focused on the most violent and disturbing practices. It was a collection of footage displaying mankind at its most depraved and perverse.
Yeah, what up, Mr. Shudo? Found you through Hassan? Thanks, man. What do you mean? He didn't mention me or nothing. How did you find me? Just like being a chatter? Because I chat all the time, can't keep my mouth shut?
Ready, posters popped up all over Italy inviting people to watch it in theaters.
Hurry, hurry, hurry! They're just in time, friends, to see the most sensational, the most colossal attraction ever witnessed by the human eye.
Even though the ads warned about how unsettling the movie was, people wanted to see it for themselves.
History was fucked up. No, these movies are all fucking Orientalist bullshit, dude. You want to see real horror? You want to see humans acting like animals? Go to a fucking factory farm in America. Okay? Go to a factory farm in America. These kind of documentaries, I only saw a little bit of the clips of it, and I can tell you right now, these documentaries are like looking at cultures where they don't own refrigerators and they raise animals to fucking, you know, because that's the most efficient way for them to keep calories fresh. And then they kill the animals and they eat them. Like, what the fuck are we talking? This is normal. Everywhere in the world does this. It's just like a film that's meant to say, like, look at these savages.
When Mondo Cane finally aired in theaters. The film premiered in Italy on March 30th, 1962, and it was 108 minutes of nonstop shock. It showed the filmmakers traveling the world, capturing the most gruesome footage from different tribes. The documentary opened with a chilling disclaimer. All the scenes you will see in this film are true. If they are shocking, it's only because there are many shocking things in this world.
The duty of a reporter is not to make the truth seem sweeter, but to show things as they really are.
And
like, yes, cultures around the world eat dog. It's true. It's true.
They weren't kidding. In one scene, women were fattened up with food until they weighed over 264 pounds. Then they were offered as wives to the village dictator. There was a religious ceremony where villagers walked in a parade while holding live snakes. Another scene showed people burning money during a funeral so the deceased person could take the money into the afterlife.
Here, after hundreds of dark centuries, men discover for the first time in their lives that they have a doubt.
The film also included scenes of animals being treated badly. Mondo Cane definitely delivered on its promise. It was shocking, disgusting, and soon everyone was talking about it.
Mondo Cane. People all over the world are talking about Mondo Cane. For Mondo Cane has more in it to talk about than any picture ever before seen.
But the same thing that made the documentary famous also led to its downfall. When Mondo Cane became the talk of the town, it also generated a lot of controversy. The first problem? Critics hated it. They called it gross and uncivilized. And with very graphic scenes, it's easy to see why. But that wasn't the only issue. Soon, people started to wonder if everything in the documentary was actually real. There were rumors that some scenes were staged or edited to make things look...
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we talked, it's orientalizing, for sure.
Exploiting the tribes they filmed. Critics said they were only showing this footage to make money without caring about the cultures they were showing. And as more people watched it, the backlash got stronger. Many countries banned the documentary. For instance, Mondo Cane was banned in the UK because some scenes showed animals being treated inappropriately. The filmmakers defended their work, saying that they were just showing the world as it really is. Now, more than 60 years later, Mondo Cane is still one of the most disturbing documentaries ever made. And it's still...
Yeah, I mean, like, if you go to a dog meat market, I've been in these markets. Like, I've been in wet markets that serve dog, and that shit, like, fucked me up, man. It sat me on my ass. I never wanted to film it, and or much less, like, show it to other people in the West. I'm a Westerner. I've grown up with dogs. It hurt my soul. It hurt my fucking, you know... There's nothing I can do to fix that. I just love dogs, you know? But I don't judge the people. People in India love cows, and I eat a burger all the time. You know? I wish Boy Boy released that dog meat video. Yeah, it would have been interesting, but they probably would have gotten a lot of fucking hate for it. A ton of hate. People can't see past it, especially right now.
Banned in many places to this day. This audience review on Rotten Tomatoes says it best. This is still the quintessential shockumentary. If you have a strong stomach, watch this flick, but if you have any hesitations, hold back. Mondo Kane was so strange that people called it crazy, but this next documentary actually featured people who were diagnosed as crazy. Mondo Kane and these documentaries to come show us an unsettling view of the world.
I've eaten for a while.
It feels overwhelming. Something as simple as enjoying a meal without the stress of cooking can make all the difference. Be honest, guys, I don't cook.
Unethical reacts. Don't tell on me.
Imagine spending 20.
Is there a reason they call them wet markets? Because they're usually the animals are killed on site, and so the ground is like wet. It could also like typically they're wet with like fish, so they will have like water that's constantly running to keep it aerated. But it's also blood from animals being killed and butchered there.
Inside a mental hospital in the 60s, filming everything you see. That's what happened in 1966.
Melting ice, yeah.
Titty Cut Follies recorded 80 hours of raw footage showing what happens inside a mental hospital. But before the public could see what they filmed, the documentary was banned. There were powerful men who tried so hard to keep this documentary buried. But why? The story of Titty Cut Follies started in 19.
I haven't heard of any of these movies.
Wiseman made a huge decision. He was going to quit his job as a lawyer and become a filmmaker. Wiseman wanted his first project to be a documentary, but he chose a really weird place to film, the Bridgewater State Hospital for the Criminally Insane in Massachusetts. Although it had never been done before, Wiseman somehow convinced the head of the mental hospital to allow him to film there. But there was one condition: the camera crew would have to be followed by hospital staff at all times during filming. They agreed and the filming began, but if the filmmakers knew the depravity waiting inside the hospital,
what the fuck?
Gone in.
Next, let's go. Quincy.
Bridgewater wasn't just any hospital. It held patients who committed crimes but also had serious mental illnesses, making it hard for them to understand right from wrong. Instead of going to regular prisons, they were sent to places like Bridgewater to get treatment. This meant the inmates were dangerous criminals. But when the cameras started rolling, the crew was shocked at how helpless these so-called dangerous criminals really were. Bridgewater Hospital was run more like a prison than a hospital. Instead of being treated, the inmates were bullied, humiliated, and neglected by the staff. The inmates were also left in unhygienic conditions. It was clear that the staff had no sympathy for them. One of the most haunting scenes in the documentary showed an inmate being force-fed while a guard made fun of him. Wiseman tried to stay professional even though what he saw deeply disturbed him. The way the patients were treated was wrong, but the staff didn't seem to care that the camera was catching all of it.
With the help of cameraman John Marshall, the two-man team recorded interviews between patients and staff, daily rituals such as the cleaning of patients' rooms, and interactions between the inmates.
The crew spent 29 days filming the horrors inside Bridgewater and then spent a year editing the footage into an 84-minute film. The documentary...
84 minutes? This has got to be his shortest movie. I've never watched a Wiseman movie because they're all fucking 5 hours long. They're so long.
Any narration...
And every review you read is like, it's incredible, but it's so dry. It's like, it's amazing, but it's so boring. I'm like, that does not motivate me to watch this 3-hour movie, man.
Reviews or explanations. It just showed what life was really like inside the hospital, leaving it up to the viewer to make sense of it. When the documentary was finally ready, Wiseman couldn't wait for people to see the truth about Bridgewater.
I've never heard this one though.
For it to be premiered.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard, right. Fake Weasel, no, I know his... I think I would really like his films. Maybe we should do a deep dive. I think actually on stream is like one space where maybe I could really grapple with him.
At the 1960s.
Let me see if his movies are on Canopy. Maybe we could watch a bunch of them.
7 New York Film Festival. Everything was set to go, but then, just before the premiere, something unexpected happened. A powerful group suddenly showed up and tried to stop the documentary from being shown to the public. As the premiere date approached, rumors started spreading that Titty Cut Follies contained
Titty Cut Follies is on Canopy. So is High School, so is Welfare. Juvenile court, domestic violence, Law and Order in Tampa. 3 hours, 15 minutes. Blind also looks really good. Oh my god, A School for the Blind. Yeah, I'm actually ready. Let's fucking do it. Let's jump into his work. It'd be cool, I think. And you guys have impressed me with the weird shit you like, so we should do it. Maybe this weekend. I just gotta check. Certainly juvenile court won't have any TOS, right? Or welfare.
Settling footage of the patients being mistreated. That's when the Massachusetts government realized they could be in big trouble. If people saw the horrible things happening in the film, families of the inmates might...
No, not right now.
After all, it was the government's job to make sure the hospital was running properly. And so the Massachusetts...
This one seems like it's probably gonna have TOS.
...filmed the court to prevent it from being shown. Their official reason, they said the documentary violated the patient's privacy and dignity. They also accused Wiseman of breaking an oral contract that was supposed to give the government control over what could be shown. But Wiseman wasn't going to give up easily. He wanted the world to see what really happened in the hospital, and he was ready to fight for it. And remember, he was a lawyer before he became a filmmaker. This kicked off a long legal battle between one filmmaker and the Massachusetts government. Wiseman won the first victory when a New York state court allowed the documentary to be shown at the film festival. But ultimately, he was no match for the might of the Massachusetts government. In 1968, a Massachusetts judge ordered Tittycut Follies to be pulled from theaters and for all copies to be destroyed, claiming once again that it violated the privacy and dignity of the patients shown in the documentary. This was the first time a movie got banned in the United States for reasons other than obscenity, immorality, or national security concerns. It wasn't until over 20 years later, in 1991, that the court finally allowed it to be released. But there was one condition. The film had to include a statement explaining the changes and improvements.
Oh my god.
Bridgewater since 1966. The War Game.
Yeah, I fucking hope so. I fucking hope so.
The War Game wasn't just a documentary, it was a warning. Made in 1960.
Wait, we've watched this.
Showed what might...
Wait, we watched this on stream. Let's go. A movie we discovered outside of this.
If a nuclear bomb hit the United Kingdom. The documentary wasn't just about the explosion, it was about the chaos that would follow, the hunger, the violence, and the collapse of law and order. Because a nuclear attack never hit Britain, the director Peter Watkins had to use his imagination when making the documentary.
Peter Watkins.
How the government would respond, how people would react, and what the aftermath would look like after a nuclear attack. So, why would someone make a documentary like this? Most documentaries are made because the director is passionate about the topic, but this one was different. Peter Watkins, the director, didn't want to make a film about a nuclear attack. His bosses at the BBC made him do it. The BBC, or British Broadcasting Corporation, was like the official TV network of Britain. Their job was to keep people informed. In 1965, the British public was worried about what would happen if a nuclear bomb hit the United Kingdom. In response to these fears, the BBC asked filmmaker Peter Watkins to create a documentary that would explore this terrifying possibility. The BBC didn't just want to talk about what could happen, they wanted to show it. It seemed like a good idea at the time, but things didn't go as planned. Because the documentary Peter Watkins created was so terrifying, it was banned. Peter Watkins, who was only 29, was one of the best documentary filmmakers in Britain. He was so talented that people said he could make films in the same sort of way that Mozart could compose music. In other words, Peter Watkins was a genius. When the BBC ordered Watkins to make a scary documentary about a nuclear attack, he took it very seriously, maybe too seriously. He worked with scientists, experts, and government officials to make the war game as realistic as possible.
9:16 a.m. A single megaton nuclear missile overshoots Manston Airfield in Kent and airbursts 6 miles from this position.
Peter Watkins is an anarchist, by the way. We watched a lot of his films last year.
Showed people hiding.
We watched it. We have. We should watch it. Yeah, we did.
Ill. There were also scenes of citizens looting shops, firestorms, and whole cities reduced to.
We watched it.
Supplies run out, and the police are.
He also. This is the same director as Punishment Park, which we've watched multiple times on the stream.
Even those who escape injury go into a state of fear and shock from the things they've seen. Throughout the documentary, a narrator explains how these events could really happen if a nuclear war occurred.
December the 25th. A refugee compound in Dover, Kent. 4 months after the attack.
Watkins worked hard on the project. He used 350 actors, skilled video editing, and dramatic sound effects to create a masterpiece. When Watkins finished the War Game documentary, he proudly presented it to his bosses at the BBC. He thought they'd be impressed, and maybe even reward him for doing such a great job, but the response he got was much harsher. The BBC, who asked him to make the film, refused to air it on TV. They decided to bury the documentary to make sure no one ever saw it. The official reason for this decision? They claimed the documentary was too terrifying and would cause panic among the public. In an official statement, the BBC insisted that it had reached this decision on its own and without outside pressure of any kind. Watkins was
so cowardly. This isn't the world we built, motherfuckers. This isn't this isn't the world that I built as a fucking filmmaker, man. I just showed you the truth. Like, this is your world. This is the... That's so annoying.
But there was nothing he could do because the BBC owned the rights.
Actual 1984 shit.
So upset that he resigned. However, people started to wonder if the BBC's reason was the whole truth. Was it really banned for being too scary?
Yeah.
Or was there more to it? Will declassified government documents later reveal the truth? After Watkins completed the documentary,
we did watch it on stream.
Over to the BBC. The BBC then invited top British government officials to watch it before it was shown on television. This turned out to be a huge mistake because the government officials hated it. The documentary showed the British government completely falling apart during a nuclear attack, unable to help citizens. It made the government look weak and unprepared. If the British public saw the movie, they would lose faith in the government's ability to protect them. The declassified documents revealed that even the Prime Minister of Britain heard about the documentary and didn't like it. And so the government pressured the BBC to keep the documentary hidden from the entire country. Although the BBC couldn't air it on British TV, they allowed the documentary to be shown at several film festivals abroad. For 20 years, the ban on the War Game stayed in place. It wasn't until 1985, about 20 years later, that the BBC finally aired it on TV. In those 2 decades, the War Game became legendary. People heard it through word of mouth and wanted to see what was so terrifying about it that it couldn't be shown on television. Today, the War Game has a score of 93% on Rotten Tomatoes, which
it's great.
Proves how amazing it is.
Peter Watkins is a genius.
It was so dangerous that the entire...
We watched Punishment Park, which is truly one of my top 5 films. Still would love to remake it at some point. It's an incredible. But we also watched Paris Commune 1865 or something like that. Paris Commune or La Commune. Yeah. 1871. We watched this on stream too, just like fucking 5 hours long. It's like fucking 5 hours long, and I was glued to my TV. I was so incredibly invested in that movie. It was a beautiful, beautiful film.
The entire crew almost lost their lives. The Cove. The Cove is a disturbing documentary about a
I've seen The Cove
in Taiji, Japan. A cove is kind of like a small beach surrounded by rocks or cliffs. But why make it?
I've seen The Cove.
About this particular cove. It's because of the awful things that happen there.
That's a dolphin's worst nightmare, right there.
Every year, fishermen drive dolphins into the secret cove. Once trapped, the dolphins are captured. The lucky ones are sold to...
Has anybody else? One, two, if you've seen it.
Aren't sold, a much darker fate awaits them. They're harvested for their meat, which is then sold as food. But dolphins are highly intelligent and social creatures, and many people believe they shouldn't be eaten. In fact, many organizations have banned the hunting of all dolphins. Also, the method of hunting in Taiji is considered exceptionally cruel.
Yeah.
However, each year, the dolphin hunt continues.
This is like blackpilling a weeb. You're like, oh yeah, you love Japan? Watch this movie. Show this to Hassan on his way back home. Everything is erased
in this cove, and thousands are captured.
Actually, Hassan fucking hates the ocean, so he'll probably be like, W Japan.
Using brutal methods. The fishermen of Taiji.
Real weebs criticize Japan. I know. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
When finding out what they were doing, so they kept the cove under tight security. Armed men guarded the area, and they wouldn't hesitate to take anyone out who tried to get in. The cove was also surrounded by wire fences and keep out signs.
You'll see the signs, keep out, danger. There are fishermen walking around these hills with knives.
On many occasions, local fishermen have gotten physical with journalists who try to record what goes on in the cove. Even the local police helped hide what was going on.
The fishermen told me, they said if the world finds out what goes on here, we'll be shut down.
For decades, this cruel hunt was kept a secret from the world. That was until dolphins...
What do the pill colors mean again? Is there a chart? Red pill is like in the Matrix, whenever they offer him red pill and blue pill. Red pill is the pill that like breaks him from the Matrix. So that's like the thing that first gets you into the subculture. Black pill is the thing that like turns you off or like makes you like very depressed about the thing. It's like the dark option.
Dolphin activist Rick O'Barry heard about it. He wanted the world to know how dolphins were being treated in Japan. But the real question was, would he risk his life to expose the truth? Rick O'Barry wasn't always a dolphin activist. In fact, he was once the guy who made dolphins popular on TV. In the 1960s, Rick trained dolphins for the TV show Flipper. He spent years teaching dolphins to perform tricks.
Blue pill is the cringe pill.
Entertain crowds.
Y'all know that like the Matrix is a trans allegory, right? Y'all know that the Matrix like was made by two trans women, right? Like
But everything changed after one of his beloved dolphins passed away. Rick realized that keeping dolphins in captivity was cruel, and he dedicated his life to freeing them. When Rick and his team of activists found out about the dolphin hunt in Taiji, they
yes, and we love that, of course. The Wachowski sisters are incredible filmmakers. I did not know that. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, the Wachowski sisters, both trans, both amazing. Also like Speed Racer. I love that movie. I fucking adore Speed Racer. Also by them. They also did Cloud Atlas, which I like, but less so. And then they also did Jupiter Ascending, which I don't like. But good for them. I actually worked on Jupiter Ascending as a PA for 2 days. Speed Racer is so good. Yeah, Speed Racer is fucking awesome. Speed Racer is such a fun movie. The true.
Exposing the truth.
Wasn't Sense8 them? Yes, it was. I didn't watch that. I watched like the first episode and I thought it was bad. But some people fucking love that show. Bound is great. Yeah, Fake Weasel, you're right. Bound is really cool. That's even before The Matrix. Yeah.
They knew it wasn't going to
lesbian crime thriller. Fucking sick 90s aesthetic. Really cool.
The town, Taiji,
yeah.
Japan.
Japan is very fierce in protecting its secret.
Rick O'Barry and his team knew they couldn't just stroll in with their cameras. To get footage for their documentary, they would need to act like spies in a Hollywood movie. So they came up with a plan. Rick recruited an elite force of specialist divers, surfers, and underwater cameramen and special effects creators in order to expose the cove. Rick and his team entered Japan pretending to be tourists, blending in to avoid suspicion. Once they reached the town of Taiji, they executed the toughest part of their plan.
And so we've snuck in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
We set the cameras. These are prototypes of the first hard drive cameras ever made. We set those in the cove and my team went to bed.
Wait, what are you talking? Are you talking about the Matrix? Or gang, you're going off. I can't follow.
Hidden cameras disguised as rocks around the cove in the middle of the night. They also set up high-tech gear like underwater microphones to capture the sound during the hunt.
Right.
And I was hanging from a rope with black paint on like a ninja. And then we had to come back the next night to retrieve them. When I was hanging from the rope, I had a camera, so I'm watching it through the lens.
The footage from the hidden cameras showed hundreds of dolphins being captured, and it was so brutal that it was hard to watch. But the footage didn't just capture the hunt. It also exposed something else too. The dolphin meat being sold in Japan was contaminated with high levels of mercury, which is dangerous. Eating meat contaminated with mercury over a long period can cause mercury poisoning, which can be fatal. When the cove was released in 2009, the graphic scene showing dolphins being hunted made people sick. Viewers were angry and activists demanded an end to dolphin hunting. But not everyone was happy that the documentary was out.
The film has drawn criticism in Japan from protesters labeling it anti-Japanese.
The government believed the documentary hurt their reputation and gave a false impression of their culture. Unlike many Western countries, dolphin hunting wasn't illegal in Japan.
Do y'all do it? Like, is it fake? It's real footage. Stop doing that. We like dolphins. The world likes dolphins, so stop it. It's kind of fucking gross. Quit doing that.
In Taiji also argued that the film was an attack on their way of life. Due to all the backlash, the documentary was unofficially banned in Japan. Whenever a screening was planned, protesters would show up and force the event to be canceled. Some politicians even threatened people trying to show it in theaters. On top of that, the company with the rights to air the documentary in Japan got sued by someone in the film. But eventually, a few theaters in Japan managed to show the documentary. Unfortunately, dolphin hunting still happens in Taiji today, but the Cove shined a spotlight on the issue. The next documentary was so controversial that it angered one of the world's most ruthless dictators. Now, the creators of the film have to live in
I'd still be against it if it was happening to sharks. I mean, I'm not against fishing. I just do think we should have, like, you know, can the same be said for any animal, just a difference in cultures? Yes, I understand this argument. We were talking about dog meat earlier in the film. Like, you know, it was orientalizing when that happened here. But I think that's without the context. And I've seen The Cove, and so I know that it actually does give context. Dolphins aren't edible, though. They do eat them. Yeah, farm raising is different. I agree. And that it does not speak to the life of the animal, you know, but like, it's hard for me to criticize dog meat being sold and eaten, even though I love dogs. I'm a big dog guy. I love fucking dogs, you know. I love dogs. I fucking love dogs. Okay. Phrasing. Yeah. Don't clip that. I love dogs, but dogs have like the same dogs have the same intelligence as like a pig. So I eat pork. You know what I mean? I eat pork. How can I criticize like factory farming of dogs? But I don't know, man. The dolphin stuff. Dolphins are like actually very, very intelligent creatures. And they do it really brutally, bro. It's like there's nothing humane, which is weird because like a lot of the Japanese, like the way that the Japanese kill fish is like all about reducing its like stress and shit. Why is a creature's value based on its intelligence? Because, well, of course it is. What do you mean? Of course it is. It's its capability to like experience pain and panic and it's like suffering. Yeah. Also, like I am speciesist. Like I maybe this is like me moralizing my meat consumption, but like if a person can live and a chicken has to die for that person to live, I don't think that's like, I think that's a very clear choice. This is not a defense of factory farming. This is not a defense. There are ethics that make gray areas in all of this conversation. I do think humans are more important than all other animals, but there are a lot of gray areas. Aren't horses pretty smart as well? Yeah, I think we should treat horses with respect. For sure. For sure. Yeah. I do. Value of life is a wild thing to measure. It is, yeah. Let's rephrase that you can easily survive without eating meat. I can. Yeah, I probably could. Easily, that's subjective, but like I could. But for like a lot of human existence, that's not true. In the Western world with factory farming and the way that we consume food, yes, I agree with you. But for a lot of, as somebody who's been around the world like quite a lot, in most cultures, not most. Sorry, let me be specific. In a significant amount of human culture, keeping an animal alive and recreating them is the easiest way to both create and like keep fresh calories. You know, if you don't have fridges and it's the middle of the winter, it's better to, you know, keep you don't have agriculture. You have a goat, you know, or a chicken or something. It's true. It's an obscure, and it's not relevant to us. You're right. We can eat vegan and vegetarian. We can, you know. I don't, but we can. You know. I don't claim moral superiority over vegans. Y'all have that. Morally, you are correct. You are correct morally. But yeah, I love meat. I love eating meat. I don't know. I'm selfish like that, I guess.
Chapel. Red Chapel is one of those documentaries that feels more like a spy movie than a regular documentary. Released in 2009, it begins with a wild idea. A team of Danish filmmakers wanted to travel.
But that's not a defense of factory farming either, though. We should treat animals with more respect and find a more like holistic way to interact with the animals we eat. You know, like we really should. It's not good for us. Yeah, like it's bad. Everything we do with meat consumption right now is really bad and toxic. But we're not standard around the world, by the way. You know, a lot of places deal with this in a different way, and I think that's better. Or we can just not eat them. Yeah, sure. I feel you.
To make a documentary about life under a dictatorship. If you know anything about North Korea, you'll realize how dangerous that idea was.
I'm gonna eat them too.
Korea is one of the most oppressive places in the world. The government controls every aspect of people's lives. Basic freedoms like the right to speak your mind or practice religion are heavily restricted. In North Korea, people have been arrested for seemingly ordinary things like having the wrong hairstyle, watching foreign TV shows, and wearing jeans. Things are so strict that even even falling asleep when the dictator is making a speech can lead to a death sentence. North Korea seemed like the perfect place to make a documentary about dictatorship. But there was one big problem. They didn't allow visitors.
Is this all true? No. Come on, this is like a random YouTuber, dude.
Country, you needed special permission from the government, and there was no way they'd let anyone in to come and film a documentary on dictatorship. The filmmakers knew.
Don't trust his foreign policy claims.
Cultural exchange.
Just learn about the films. Ignore the politics.
Program claiming that they were bringing a fun comedy show to entertain the North Korean people. They also expressed how much they admired the North Korean dictator.
Two Danish Korean comedians, and they have come here to give pleasure to your people and pay tribute to your powerful and wonderful society.
Surprisingly, the North Korean government let them in. But from the moment they arrived, it was clear things wouldn't go as planned. The North Korean government, suspicious of foreigners, kept a close eye on the group and controlled their every move. They were assigned a handler named Mrs. Pak, who made sure they only saw what the government wanted them to see. And the most difficult part was that they had to perform an actual comedy show.
A cat.
Push or with
In English you can say pussycat or cat. It's you know a cat. Meow.
meow, pushy.
But they also had to film a documentary. So they told the government handler that they were recording their trip to show the world how great North Korea was. But in reality, they planned to use their footage to expose how tough life was in that country. This was incredibly risky. If the government discovered their real plan, the filmmakers could be thrown in prison or worse. They performed.
So what is this film?
Taking every chance to film situations that revealed the harsh reality of life in North Korea. However, as they kept filming, they started to
they know the Beatles
doing the right thing. They realized they were putting North Korean citizens in danger just by talking to them, because if anyone was caught saying something bad about the government, they could face severe punishment. After finishing their comedy performances, they left North Korea and turned their footage into the documentary The Red Chapel. It was shown at multiple film festivals and got a lot of praise. But obviously not everyone was happy about it.
The Red Chapel
in North Korea for mocking the regime. North Korea.
It was banned in North Korea. Okay. The Red Chapel exists. The full film's just on YouTube. It has 50,000 views. If taken down, watch here, dude. Who the fuck is trying to take down your CIA propaganda movie, man? Who the fuck? You think you got somebody in Google?
Så er det ikke det? Jo. Det vælger vi ikke at kalde det. Ja. Altså.
Diktatur, det skal du høre sige. Ja, diktatur.
I love that I just randomly clicked through and we have a white guy being like, you guys live in a dictatorship, right? And he's like, nah, we don't really call it that. And he's like, no, call it that.
More than my son, really. More than my son. If I were his mom, I would not send him too far away.
No, but
It's not mother's work to be apart with their children.
but my mother sent
That's the white guy of North Korea? Wait, really? He's like a defector?
me.
In fact, I'd like to.
All right, well, that looks interesting.
Korean officials accused the director of lying to get into their country and even called him an animal, even though...
I mean, it definitely seems like they went in with a mission. Like, they went in with conclusions about North Korea that they already had established, right? And they chose to make a film about those conclusions that they had already arrived in. They didn't go there looking to learn something or like actually examining the life from a neutral perspective.
Chapel is still banned in North Korea. It won multiple awards around the world. The topic of our next documentary is something that affects everyone, but the way it was filmed was so graphic that people were too afraid to watch it. The act of seeing with one's own eyes. Have you ever wondered what happens to your physical body when you pass away? This documentary tried to answer that question, but ended up creating one of the most disturbing documentaries ever made. Entitled The Act of Seeing with One's Own Eyes, the documentary takes viewers to a place most would never dare to go, a morgue. And the camera keeps filming as real autopsies are performed on real bodies.
Oh no.
So why would someone make a documentary showing real autopsies? It starts to make sense once you learn more about the guy who made it. The director, Stan Brakhage, wasn't your average filmmaker. He was an experimental filmmaker.
Yeah, I was gonna say I recognize that name.
Stan loved to talk about deep topics that pushed people out of their comfort zones. In 1971, Stan decided to make a documentary about autopsies because he believed people needed to face the harsh reality that everyone one day would pass away. The title, The Act of Seeing with One's Own Eyes, is a literal translation of the term autopsy. The word autopsy is derived from the Greek autopsia, meaning to see for oneself. But how did he get permission to film a morgue? Today, this would be almost...
Nah, Stan Brakhage is like an interesting filmmaker. Yeah, I think I have seen one of his films. Let me look and see if I can remember the name. If I look and see. I don't know. I definitely have seen some of them. Maybe Dog Star Man? I don't know. I used to be a big fan of experimental. Yo, Kansas City boy, let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Kansas City strong.
Impossible, but in 1971, when Stan made the film, things were different. He somehow convinced a morgue in Pittsburgh to let him film the autopsies. However, Stan had to promise not to show the faces of the deceased. In the documentary, Brakhage shows morgue workers performing autopsies. There's no music, no narration, no explanation, just raw graphic footage of what really happens. Because the footage...
Brakhage taught the South Park guys in college. That's awesome.
The documentary couldn't be shown to the general public. Censorship boards thought it was too disturbing and would upset the audience. Without narration or educational content, people couldn't really see it as a typical documentary. Maybe if it had some explanations or scientific information, it would have been considered educational. Since most theaters refused to show it, the act of seeing with one's own eyes was screened mostly at film festivals and private events. Over time, it became known as one of the most unsettling documentaries ever made. Calling this next documentary horrifying doesn't do it justice. It's one of the worst things ever caught on film.
What?
Cannibal.
How can you say it's one of the worst things ever caught on film? It's something that happens every day. What?
Holocaust. Imagine a documentary so shocking that the director was arrested for making it. And the crazy part, he was arrested.
Cannibal Holocaust is like mostly fake.
Because people thought he ended someone's life live on camera. The documentary
it's fake.
At the center of all this
it's not a documentary
drama was called Cannibal Holocaust. So why did the director create something so controversial? It all started back in 1979 when an American film crew set out to make a documentary about the tribes living deep in the Amazon.
Yeah, this one's super famous. This one's a very, very famous documentary. It's fake though. It's not a documentary.
Rainforest, but
yes, it's like some of it is real, but all of this, yes, more Orientalism, 100%.
Something especially dangerous about the tribe they wanted to investigate. They were cannibals.
I actually haven't seen it. I just know of it. I've read it about it 100 times.
It wasn't the smartest idea to wander into a forest looking for a tribe known for eating people, but that's exactly what these filmmakers did. The team,
yeah, I did that too,
made up of a director, a writer, and 2 cameramen, traveled from the US and began their journey through the thick Amazon rainforest. It didn't end well. Those 4 documentary filmmakers were never heard from again. Most people
Dude, it's so funny. He's buying this.
People assume the worst, that they were captured and eaten by the tribe they went to film. But others believed the filmmakers might still be alive, lost somewhere in the jungle.
4 Americans plunge into the savagery of the Amazon jungle to film a documentary.
Like, this is like watching... It's like watching Blair Witch Project and being like, it's a real story.
They never come back. Are they still alive? If so, where are they?
Months later, an American professor formed a rescue team to track down the missing filmmakers in the Amazon forest. But any hope of finding them alive vanished when the rescue team found the skeletal remains of the filmmakers.
This is sick. This is not true.
Reels in the forest. The rescue team brought the reels back to America and watched the footage, but nothing could prepare them for what they saw. The tapes revealed in gruesome detail how the filmmakers were taken out by the tribes they went to study. Yet after seeing this horrifying footage, the team made a bizarre decision. They decided to release the film to the...
Yeah, Blair Witch Project is incredible. I love that movie. It's a brilliant film.
Public. Cannibal Holocaust didn't hold back. It shocked audiences with its graphic scenes showing the filmmakers losing their lives. At the premiere, people...
All real footage, you know? Like, the first thing you do before you die is you teach a native person to load a film camera and unload a film camera in a dark tent. And then you make sure that they all package it well. Like, this is so stupid. Yeah, they were the native tribes were filming with a film camera. They were measuring the light, and they were making sure that their aperture on their lens was like set to the right, you know, f-stop and everything, getting good exposure, making sure they're getting close. Yeah,
people were horrified. Many couldn't sit.
It's so silly to present this as if it's a real documentary.
Through the whole thing. After its release in 1980, the documentary quickly was banned in over 50 countries because of its content. But here's the twist. There was something viewers didn't realize. It was a fake documentary. Everything was staged. The whole thing was actually a movie made to look like a documentary. The director even promoted...
Bro, you just did that.
...as a documentary and used a found footage style of film.
Are you saying those natives can't film? Yes. I'm also saying nobody in the chat could film with actual 16mm film on a Bolex camera like I saw they were filming in with. No, none of you could film like that. You could maybe push record if it's loaded. Okay, Andrew Chapman can, but you could not load it. It actually is it's a skill you have to learn. Okay, fuck you.
Hey guys, what's up? I'm Noah. This is Analog Research Department at exactly how you would load this camera. Now let's start by winding up the motor for a few turns because loading requires using the motor to initially thread the film through the camera.
Okay, so I just want you to remember this is being taught to somebody who doesn't speak English and has never seen anything like this before.
So this side of the camera has our film door, and we open it up and remove it to see the film compartment. Now, Bolex will take 100 foot of 16mm motion picture film. You can buy these 100-foot spools from Kodak, and they usually come in boxes that look something like this. The 100-foot roll comes on what's called a daylight spool, and the film compartment inside the camera holds 2 spools. Up here is where the film is loaded, and down here is where you need a second empty spool for your take-up. So if you have a Bolex, then you need to make sure that you have an empty spool in order to shoot your film, because when you buy one of these rolls, it will only come with one spool that already has the film on it. You need that second spool in the camera so that the film will have some place to roll up once it's been exposed. These spiked rollers here will pull the film through the camera. Really old Bolex models might have spikes on both sides of the rollers, which means you can't use it with modern film stocks, because Kodak's 16mm film now is only perforated down one side. The second set of spikes would damage your film. This switch is for our loop formers, and when loading we engage these so that the film can be fed through the camera and have proper slack above and below the film gate. This is our...
Interesting. Yeah, actually, low-key, the mechanics and the insides of film cameras are so fucking beautiful, dude. This is like one of the simpler ones. Let me show you like this one is kind of crazy. So you have to do this for, first of all, you have to understand this has to be done in, you can't see it. So they're doing this for a demonstration right now, but in order to actually load this so that it can be filmed in, it has to be in a tent. It has to be in a tent where you like put your arms in and it's like totally air or like light tight. So it's completely dark. So you have to do this all by touch. You have to do this all by feeling, by touch. So this one's actually pretty easy to load, like that. You just load it all in the magazine. Yeah, it's really cool. How much megabyte does this have? Probably like 5 at least. I love this camera. When I was in film school, this is my preferred. Do you do still photography or just videography? Yeah, I've done still photography quite a lot. All of these back here, these are all mine. It's part of a gallery exhibit I had that I did on 120mm in Vietnam. Anyway, let's finish this video.
Filmmaking.
Do you have to wear gloves too? No.
To make viewers feel like they were watching real events.
By appropriating the techniques of the documentary world, Deodato had skillfully persuaded audiences into thinking they were watching.
It was so cheap to get film developed in Vietnam.
The director announced that it was all
really
fake.
Nice.
It surprisingly made the situation far worse because people refused to believe that it was fake. The scenes were so realistic that viewers thought the actors who lost their lives in the film were actually killed.
The way they faked that scene and other scenes in the movie.
You filmed in Vietnam, yeah.
Were, you know, something that
many times over many years.
Probably couldn't duplicate with millions of dollars.
Things got so serious that the police stepped in. The director was arrested by Italian authorities and charged with murder. Even though he tried to explain that it was just a movie, the cops didn't buy it. They planned to use the film as...
Yeah, I lived there for 3 years.
And it didn't help that the director
it's the best place
signed contracts
in the world
to not go out in public for a year after the film's release, all to make it seem like it was a real documentary. To avoid a life sentence, the director Deodato had to bring the actors to court to prove that they were still alive and explained how he used special effects to fake the deaths. The actors also appeared on an Italian TV show together to prove to the entire country that they were in fact alive.
Deodato was pretty much a genius at the way he tried to fool the audience with the camera running out of film and stuff like that. Yeah, he was very clever.
Even the native tribe shown in the movie wasn't real. Many of the so-called natives were just local actors hired from nearby towns. The backstory was fake too. No filmmakers.
Oh, why'd you move back?
The Amazon rescue mission was ever.
I just kind of hit the ceiling of the filmmaker space there, and I had lived there for 3 years and missed my family and stuff. Wanted to be closer to family.
People to watch this movie. The problem was that it worked so well that Deodato almost went to prison for life.
As unpleasant as the film is and as crude as it is, you know, he does have a a pretty good grip of the cinematic technique.
So why did Deodato make such a controversial film? He had a reason, though it didn't exactly make sense. He claimed he wanted to criticize how the media sensationalizes crime and violence to boost ratings. Deodato accused Italian news of showing real violent footage just for attention, and he wanted to show how wrong that was. But his explanation didn't calm people down. The violent scenes were too realistic that it remained banned in over 50 countries, even though everyone knew it was a movie. Earthlings. The Earthlings documentary had one goal: to expose the ways animals are used for food, clothing, and scientific research. But the footage isn't easy to watch. The documentary's director, Sean Monson, came up with the idea while working on a commercial about spaying and neutering pets. During that time, he stumbled upon the horrible conditions in slaughterhouses and other industries that used animals. What he saw was so disturbing that he felt like it was his duty to let the world see.
This was harder to watch than The Cove, I believe that.
Was not going to be easy.
I believe that.
Billion-dollar companies running these industries wanted to keep everything quiet. If the world saw what was really going on in the factories and labs, it could destroy their business, and they weren't about to let that happen without a fight. To make Earthlings, Sean Monson used hidden cameras to gather footage from places like factory farms, research labs, and even circuses. The footage was raw and intense, but it revealed the truth. The message was that animals are living beings, not just objects, and they deserve kindness and respect. Many who watch Earthlings were inspired to change their lifestyles, opting for vegan diets or avoiding products tested on animals. Because of its graphic content, some theaters and streaming services banned Earthlings because it was just too disturbing. However, the documentary found its audience online, where people could watch it for free and share it with others. Today, Earthlings is considered one of the most popular documentaries ever made about the ethical treatment of animals. These documentaries show us just how dark the world can be. It's a reminder that sometimes the most unsettling truths are the ones we need to hear. Visual Venture.
Visual Venture. Okay, chat GG. I'm gonna go to sleep. Damn, dude, I want to find that fucking show, man. I want to find Hyper Hard-Boiled Gourmet Report, dude. I want to fucking watch that on stream so bad. We gotta figure out a way to watch it. We gotta download it off of Bilibili, put our own subtitles on there. You know what I mean? Set up the documentary night. Oh yeah, we'll do it this weekend. For the Wiseman? The Wiseman films? Yeah. We'll do it this weekend. It'll be fun. Good one. I will probably stream tomorrow, although I have no fucking idea what we're gonna do on stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll reach out to people. Maybe we can do just like I don't know, game night or something. Who knows? We'll stream tomorrow. Go to Japan? Yeah, I wish, bro. If you can't find the English subs and you can get the text or SRT file, I can probably translate them. I saw one website when I Googled it had like Hebrew subs. But I don't know what episode that was for. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like first season zip in Hebrew. So maybe. But anyway, I'm gonna head out. Let's see who we can raid tonight. Damn, bro. IRT Media is still out there. Did I raid y'all into like protest stuff? Wait. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I got one good one. Let me check. Okay, I know we're raiding Echo Waves. Echo Waves hanging out with Celtic, Peganox, Churro Papa, Cultivize, Bill Bone. This is gonna be a good ass time, dude. Go hang out over there. Have a good night. They're playing Dale. I don't know what they're fucking playing, but have a good night, everybody. Make sure you go follow, show some love and support to the person we're raiding. I really appreciate it if you do that. I only raid streamers that I really like. and that I really believe in. And there's so many great creators on this platform that don't get enough attention. So I'm fortunate enough to have y'all care about me and want to watch me for whatever reason. If you guys could just drop a follow, on the other creators that I love and that are part of this community. So, if you like them, you'll probably like me.